MLBB 유저 여러분, 둘, 셋!
Bloodhounds, 안녕하세요, 이치입니다.
이번에 MLBB와 이치가 첫 콜라보를 하게 되었는데요. 저희와 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여해볼까요?
MLBB에 로그인해서 올스타 이벤트에 참여하시면 최신 스페셜 스킨을 무료로 획득할 수 있어요. 올스타 한정 푸짐한 보상들을 모두 무료로 획득할 수 있답니다.
그 외에도 한정 스킨 복귀 이벤트도 준비되어 있다고요. 간단한 임무만 완료하면 기존에 출시되었던 이벤트 한정판 연구 스킨을 선택해서 무료로 받을 수 있다고 합니다. 이번 이벤트를 위해 특별히 준비한 미아와 유도라의 아토믹 팝 테마 스킨을 출시 예정이라고 하니 많은 관심 부탁드려요.
올스타 페스티벌도 동시에 진행될 예정이니 MLBB 유저 여러분 꼭 이벤트에 참여하셔서 올스타 프로모 다이아를 받아가시길 바래요.
네, 맞아요. 하나비의 한정 에픽 스킨도 4월 15일에서 5월 8일 사이에 한정으로 출시될 예정인데요. 4월 20일부터 4월 25일까지 진행되는 올스타 할인 이벤트.
여러분과 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여하게 돼서 정말 기쁘네요.
그럼 저희 게임에서 만나요.
Ugh, so much negative energy. Time for a cleanup. Sorry, mistook you for a spirit. I bet they haven't seen how my scroll works. This is gonna be major!
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
I'm so happy to be on the MLB stage. And let's enjoy music together. Let's go! Like what?
Put my sneakers on. 하나 둘, ready, get, set, go. Put my sneakers on. That's right. Yeah, yeah. Put my sneakers on. Yeah, yeah.
Padma? Superstar. Superstar.
우리가 이겼어.
Be the superstar. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Even the strongest of currents fail to claim me. I'll ride the tide and take it. Even the strongest of currents fail to claim me. Just a die, kid.
Higambana is in full bloom. Wherever I go, pain bleeds. Guide your souls. You have been slain. Rampage! Light. The light is the only thing. Healing prayers for you. Healing for everyone. We are the light bringers in the name of the light. You have slain an enemy. Healing prayer. We are the light bringers. Impressive. Double kill. You have slain an enemy. Double kill.
MLBB 유저 여러분, 둘, 셋! 어울리던스 안녕하세요, 이치입니다. 이번에 MLBB와 이치가 첫 콜라보를 하게 되었는데요. 저희와 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여해볼까요?
MLBB에 로그인해서 올스타 이벤트에 참여하시면 최신 스페셜 스킨을 무료로 획득할 수 있어요. 올스타 한정 푸짐한 보상들을 모두 무료로 획득할 수 있답니다.
그 외에도 한정 스킨 복귀 이벤트도 준비되어 있다고요. 간단한 임무만 완료하면 기존에 출시되었던 이벤트 한정판 연구 스킨을 선택해서 무료로 받을 수 있다고 합니다. 이번 이벤트를 위해 특별히 준비한 미아와 유도라의 아토믹 팝 테마 스킨을 출시 예정이라고 하니 많은 관심 부탁드려요.
올스타 페스티벌도 동시에 진행될 예정이니 MLBB 유저 여러분 꼭 이벤트에 참여하셔서 올스타 프로모 다이아를 받아가시길 바래요.
네, 맞아요. 하나비의 한정 에픽 스킨도 4월 15일에서 5월 8일 사이에 한정으로 출시될 예정인데요. 4월 20일부터 4월 25일까지 진행되는 올스타 할인 이벤트.
여러분과 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여하게 돼서 정말 기쁘네요. 그럼 저희 게임에서 만나요.
Ugh, so much negative energy. Time for a cleanup. Sorry, mistook you for a spirit. I bet they haven't seen how my scroll works. This is gonna be major!
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
Hello players, this is MLBB's first fan, Itzy. I'm so happy to be on the MLBB stage. And let's enjoy music together. Let's go! Like what?
Put my sneakers on. 하나 둘 ready get set go. Put my sneakers on. That's right. Yeah, yeah. Put my sneakers on. Yeah, yeah.
This is your time, huh? Superstar.
우리가 이겼어.
Be the superstar. Mobile Legends. Bang bang.
Even the strongest of currents fail to claim me. I am never born by the... I am right the tide. I take it. Even the strongest of currents fail to claim me. Just a die, kid.
Higanbana is in full bloom.
Wherever I go, pain bleeds. Guide your souls. You have been slain. Rampage! Light. The light is the only thing. Healing prayers for you. Healing for everyone. We are the light bringers in the name of the light.
MLBB 유저 여러분, 둘, 셋! 어린아스 안녕하세요, 이치입니다. 이번에 MLBB와 이치가 첫 콜라보를 하게 되었는데요. 저희와 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여해볼까요?
MLBB에 로그인해서 올스타 이벤트에 참여하시면 최신 스페셜 스킨을 무료로 획득할 수 있어요. 올스타 한정 푸짐한 보상들을 모두 무료로 획득할 수 있답니다.
그 외에도 한정 스킨 복귀 이벤트도 준비되어 있다고요. 간단한 임무만 완료하면 기존에 출시되었던 이벤트 한정판 연구 스킨을 선택해서 무료로 받을 수 있다고 합니다. 이번 이벤트를 위해 특별히 준비한 미아와 유도라의 아토믹 팝 테마 스킨을 출시 예정이라고 하니 많은 관심 부탁드려요.
올스타 페스티벌도 동시에 진행될 예정이니 MLBB 유저 여러분 꼭 이벤트에 참여하셔서 올스타 프로모 다이아를 받아가시길 바래요.
네, 맞아요. 하나비의 한정 에픽 스킨도 4월 15일에서 5월 8일 사이에 한정으로 출시될 예정인데요. 4월 20일부터 4월 25일까지 진행되는 올스타 할인 이벤트.
여러분과 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여하게 돼서 정말 기쁘네요. 그럼 저희 게임에서 만나요.
Ugh, so much negative energy. Time for a cleanup. Sorry, mistook you for a spirit. I bet they haven't seen how my scroll works. This is gonna be major!
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
Hello players, this is MLBB's first fan, Itzy. I'm so happy to be on the MLBB stage. And let's enjoy music together. Let's go! Likewise!
Put my sneakers on. 하나 둘, ready, get, set, go. Put my sneakers on. That's right. Yeah, yeah. Put my sneakers on. Yeah, yeah.
time, huh? Superstar. Superstar.
우리가 이겼어.
Be the superstar. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Even the strongest of currents fail to claim me. I am never born by the I am right the tide. I take it. Shockwave! Even the strong.
Wait. Alright, guys. I'm pretty stupid. So, the match is actually supposed to start at 6 p.m. 6 p.m. EST. And I'm here fucking an hour early. Like, look at the time. I'm just like, bro, where the fuck is everyone? Why am I the only one here right now? It turns out I'm fucking an hour early. I'm so fucking stupid. Alright. Whatever. We're gonna spin for the epic skin. We're gonna spin for the epic skin. I have... Whoever's in the chat, if you guys want an epic skin, I mean, I hope you guys fucking signed up already. If you're in the chat, you can just say hi. I'm gonna just start spinning. If your name is called and you're not here, well, unfortunately, you ain't getting an epic skin. Alright, who's Value? Anyone know who Value is? Wait, give me a second. Is Value here? Is Value here? I bet you Value is not here. Yeah, dude, imagine I'm fucking 1 hour early. Is Yuzu here? Is Yuzu here? Dude, Mobile Wolf, I don't even think you even signed up. What now? We're just spinning this shit until... I don't know, how many viewers do I have? I have 10 viewers. So... I keep spinning until one of my 10 viewers shows up that actually clicked yes on this shit. Emma is here. I don't know who else is here, bro. Is Tezuka here? See, Tezuka ain't here either. Am I rigging the draw? You're Value? No, you're not. Fattest fucking liar. What's up, Sean? Goddess. Value of 0. Value of YUWEI 0 brain cells. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I've been sick for the past couple days. 3-4 days. But being sick is like not the problem. The problem of what's going on right now is like my throat. It hurts. When I wake up, it hurts. When I speak, kind of hurts too. You guys say here, sure, but like, I don't understand. Did you guys sign up? Did any of you guys sign up for the epic skin? Sean, I know you're here, but are you one of these names, bro? Are you one of these names? What does 12 mean? I'm one of the 12 years. I'm literally waiting until I hit Emma. We gotta do this 50 fucking times. Chazuka ain't even here, bruh. None of your 10 viewers signed up the one time he needed to be here. It's okay. There'll be many. There's 2 epic skin giveaways, guys. This is just the first one. Because, I mean, I'm fucking here early anyways. Raquel? If your name is on the right side and you're just watching this, please fucking let me know so I can stop fucking spinning this shit. TL, I know TL's in the Discord. TL's in the Discord server. TL, get your ass on my stream. Or else we'd be skipping you too. Oh my god, it's fucking Izzy. Izzy, you fucking here? Wolf, why didn't you sign up, man? Emma did sign up, yeah. I think Emma's the only one that is here that signed up. No clue that there was a prize. Sorry, guys. You gotta check. You gotta check my Discord server too. Make sure to join the Discord server because we do have skin giveaways. We'll probably have monthly skin giveaways, like 2 epic skins or something like that. Yeah, dude, I'm literally just waiting until it hits Emma because I don't know anyone else that's here. Powerless, if you're here, let me know. How to sign up? A little bit late. Join my Discord server. Check underneath the announcements. You should be able to find a place where you could click. There was I'm gonna keep spinning it until it lands on somebody that somebody in the chat says yes. Emma is there, bro. Emma is where is she? Emma's right here. You guys can see Emma. Dude, Wakanari has hit this 3 times. Yuzu has hit this twice. Oh my god, it's fucking Tweedles. I've been MIA from streams for like a decade now. I haven't I haven't been streaming that much. But I might play some games. If it lands on Emma next, I'm gonna add 5k diamonds. It's going. Oh my fucking god. 2 off. That was 5k diamonds down the drain, Emma. Why did it land on you? It's fucking Tweedles again, dude. Might as well get fucking Hannah to get the rewards. Oh my god, it's Izzy! Izzy! Izzy, congratulations! Dude, but Izzy, what kind of epic skin do you want? So you won because right here, there's your name. I was gonna spin it until one of you guys show up. So Izzy, what kind of skin would you like? Anything that's giftable in the shop, I will gift it to you. Name changes, all that. Wait, what do you want? You want me to double it and switch the next person? Holy shit. Double it and give it to the next person. I'll let you decide. I'm gonna keep spinning. I want to hit Emma's name for some reason. It's either fucking Izzy or Tweedles or Emma. I don't know anyone else that's actually here. Ryan's here. Welcome. Welcome, Ryu. Dude, it's been such a long time, man. You know, Ryan, I'm not gonna lie. There's Izzy again. But I'm not gonna lie. Today was the first time I thought of going back to like Maple Legends or like joining another private server or something, dude. Thought of just going into another hiding. So, you know, missed you guys. Shout out to you guys. I don't know what you guys are up to nowadays or what kind of games or stuff that you guys play, but Izzy, you did win. See, you won once again. Okay, there it is. No, dude. No way. Oh, wait, you guys can't even see the name. Give it to Emmy. Emma got it. Holy shit. All right, Emma. Request, I don't know, something like 1K worth of diamonds or some shit. If you want name change, I could give you name change. If you want like a 600 diamond skin and a name change, I could do that too. Just let me know, please. Make a new list with Emma name, then you get Emma simply. Well, Emma won. She's been here. So, congratulations to Emma. We will clear the list. We will start re-rolling again later. That shit was painful. Yeah, it was kind of painful, but it is what it is. Alright. We have about like 50 minutes, guys. How's my voice? Does it sound semi-decent? I don't know if I'm able to speak in a very enthusiastic tone today or very fast or sharp. I don't know if I want to react or scream, but yes. Someone entered his house. Yes, I got construction going on right now. All right. Does somebody actually want to play? Please. Thank you. Does Mobile Wolf has 970 stars? What the fuck? Mobile Wolf actually joined. Oh my fucking god, my fucking ears, bro. Yeah, we'll just use this fucking draft. I charge 300 diamonds per win per game. That's a scam. That's a straight fucking scam. Congratulations though, Emma. You have won. Oh. Let me see if I can. Oh. 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 Beautiful. We'll play like 1 or 2 games or something. Wherever goes to. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Morning. 5:11 in the morning. Jesus Christ, dude. What are you doing at 5 o'clock in the morning, bro?
I am the moonlight that breaks.
Set me on fire and I'll blaze through the battle.
Where am I fucking going, bro? Where the fuck is glue? Let's play Brawl. We could. I have another 5 minutes. I have another 50 minutes about. YUWEI reads chat after 5 minutes. Now there's a 1 minute delay. Guys, there is a 1 minute delay on the chat. I'm sorry. It is a tournament. If we're hosting tournaments, you can't have everything going on with no delay. That means people can just watch you, bro. Forever says cries in the corner.
enemy reaches the battlefield, smash them. All troops deployed.
What the fuck, bro? I'm getting my hair done right now. Ooh, Tweedles, you want too? Oh fuck, I could give both you guys skins. There goes both the fucking epic skin winners. No, Tweedles win with one fucking skin, bro. But I'll give you and Emma the skin. Let me know what you guys want. Thank you guys all for joining the giveaway. I know I kind of scuffed it a little bit, but you know, if you ain't watching the stream, you just gotta be a true YUWEI fan, you know. But I know I lost early game. Glue is so fucking fun, dude. I don't know. If you guys suck at EXP lane, I am telling you right now, if you play Glue, you're gonna feel like you're decent at EXP lane. I suck at EXP lane. And when I play Glue, I feel like I'm Uzi, bruh. It's not easy. But sometimes I don't really know what to do like this. Okay, well, he just fucking walked in, like, I don't know what the fuck I was supposed to do there. It's a free fucking kill, regardless. Thank you guys all for joining the giveaway, though. If you guys don't know how to join the giveaway, join my Discord server. Well, the instructions are in the Discord server. I'm gonna do 2 giveaways every single week, so make sure to come through. What's up, Melissa Lou? Hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I think it's your first time saying hi, so thank you for dropping by. Uh-oh. Might have been my fault. They said Glue and I have the same haircut. That's fucking wild, bro. Do you guys see how easy it is to fucking play Glue, dude? Like, bruh. Come on. You just win lane automatically. Dude, my fucking... You just walk around and spam skills perfect for me. I swear to God, like, you guys can try it out. You guys will know. Watch. Boom, I just... Oh! Let the Freya do its thing. And I just start doing damage. Like I don't know how brain dead a hero can be, bro. You don't need to take skill. You just fucking kill, and then like you recover health by picking up your fucking orbs, bro. Boom, I'm full health again. I don't know how brain dead a hero can be. And like, look, I'm highest gold, and I don't even play EXP lane. Like, it's just overpowered. And if you don't know what to build, just build fucking Guardian helmets, right? See, I don't know what to build. Boom. Once again. A little bit of fade away that time too. I swear, dude, everyone can be in a glue master, bro. Some people just don't understand forever about the whole trapping thing. Oh, Inferno Reaper, did you sign up for the giveaway, bro? I feel like I saw your name. They should give Barats a Kirby skin. I don't know how to use Discord. Last time I tried, I said that's enough. Discord's like, alright. Unfortunately, Discord's how I kind of communicate with my followers, so... I thought I was Uzi or some shit, dude. If I hit the first and the second, I probably wouldn't have tanked like 3-4 tire hits and I could flicker out to the left side. Rookie roasted YUWEI. Esme is even easier. Forever, you think Esme is easier, but Esme takes a little bit more skill and it's a little bit... It's not as brain dead winning the lane. Like, I feel like glue, you just brain dead win lanes. Like, there's a reason why Esme is not banned, but glue is always banned, even with the nerfs. I kind of want to ask Gosu to sign up for one of my tournaments. Low key. Wait. It doesn't work? But it still takes a little bit of time to make sure that I could actually hit my marks. But I hope this has inspired everyone to play glue. Yeah, forever, please try to prove me wrong, because I think even if you try to feed, bro, it ain't gonna work. I swear. I swear, you can't lose with, you can't feed with glue, bro. The new Gosu squad looks good, young but promising. No, OSPs is solid recruits, dude. I always wanted to have an OSP X Gosu type of thing, collaboration, because Gosu just wasn't strong enough when I was there. But we'll have to see. They still have to play in a tournament to prove themselves, though. They still gotta prove. They still gotta play in a tournament to prove themselves. Jesus Christ, everyone is fucking here. Everyone's like, YUWEI playing Classic? Let me get on that. Guys, I have officially retired from playing ranked games. I don't mind competing, but I feel like right now, for the first time in a very long time, I don't really need to play ranked games. I don't need to compete, just play for fun. Now lately I've been playing a lot for fun. Like, I've been playing a bunch of different types of heroes. Of course I still play like the usuals that I like playing. But like, I like playing a lot of Kadita. Been playing a lot core. Rip. Go glue, bro. Trust me. Easy win. Easy win. Can I put Mobile Wolf on the side, bro? Let's fucking go. Is she gonna actually jungle? Oh, this is a beautiful comp. This is a beautiful comp. Welcome, guys. Welcome, guys. About 30 more minutes before the tournament starts. Maybe I should put a timer down here, yeah? Let me see if I can insert the timer. It's in black right now, but I could make it white. Once I make it white, I can make it 30 minutes. Boom.
Unstable network. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed. Request
Wolf.
coursing through my body.
Savage and Classic, YUWEI Roger. Do I look like Moba Zane to you, bro? Play physical damage as next. You wanna know the real truth? I've tried that shit. I tried that shit recently because it looked fun. But was it really fun in the reality? I don't think it's actually fun. Hello, Jane. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That was kind of retarded. Retarded how so, you may ask? Well, I was running around, not hitting anything, not doing any damage, not doing anything useful. That's why I was retarded. But it is a-okay. Seems like we are in the better position to retry. At top side. What the fuck? Bro. What the fuck? Yum 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 yum. Dude, why is Mobile Wolf 0 fucking 5? Literally one trick jungle. Damn, repaint. Hello, welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Repaint, I invited you earlier, I think. Might have invited you yesterday night too. Show vision, motherfuckers. Oh, Jane was like, I was wondering it too. Like, did I fuck up the schedule? Nah, I think I'm just sick, so I'm like hallucinating and shit. I pussied out. I'm gonna show you guys a funny build. Machine gun Roger build, dude. Repaint says, yeah, the room was full. My bad, my bad. Nice MM you got there. Yeah, I don't know. That's a top 16 jungler, guys, for you. So if you guys think you guys suck and you guys can't make it to professional scene, just remember, there's always Mobile Wolf. Oh, nah. Mobile Wolf is not okay. I love Mobile Wolf, but he is not doing quite well. 260. But don't you guys think attack speed Roger is so fun? I don't know, I think it's so much fun. Am I hitting max attack speed or what though? I'm not max attack speed yet, but... Holy shit. Mobile Wolf exposed me. Or maybe I exposed Mobile Wolf. I can't play anymore. I mean, there's 18 minutes. Maybe I could like play a brawl or something. But guys, I'm sorry. I had a giveaway today, and I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm gonna confess some things. I made everyone sign up for the giveaway, but how I chose the winner was I just pulled up random stream time. It was earlier today, and I just kept going through names after names, pulling from 50 people until one of the names was the person that was in the chat. Because I do think, you know, if you watch my streams, I kind of want to give the skin to somebody that watches my stream. So might have cheated a little bit, but the skin winners are gonna be Emma and Tweedles. So congratulations to them winning epic skins. Well, Emma got it because yeah, I'm not fucking playing with Forever Ghost Super. Whoa, not even raid. Watch how fun this is. I'm a machine gun. Watch. He's gonna shoot them to death.
I detect the scent of prey.
Come out, boys. No. Almost thought I died. Kill them all. Guys, just letting you guys know, it was a joke. Let Mobile Wolf be proof that even Primate can become top NA jungle. Guys, it was a joke. It was a joke. Don't take it seriously. It was a joke. It was a joke. Please. My friends. My friends. My friends. Mobile Wolf saw it. He confessed to sin. Emma annoyed her way into a win. Inspiring. That's a good one, Ricky. The taxi on Roger just melted Nana. It's cool. I don't know. It's interesting. It's definitely not the best way to build Roger. Because the best way you want to is definitely try to reset with the first skill. Like this skill, yeah. You're definitely trying to do too much. But dude, look at how he attacks, bro. It's so fun. Oh, nah. Okay. Paul, what's up, dude? It's been a while. Welcome back, welcome back. We got 14 minutes, guys. So, we'll probably bring back the screen in a little bit. Dude, my fucking cords keep disconnecting today. That is not good. That is not good at all. Please, game. Please. Please. Whenever you're free, want to do a 300 MS brawl with me and my friends? Bro. No way. Please, game. Please, game. Wait, really? Dude, I want to play Leslie, bro. Leslie's fun. You know what I should buy? That. And I'll go Super Saiyan. Attack speed. How about like a no wolf form challenge? Not right now. Not right now. Next time. All right, guys. We got 15 minutes. We got 15 minutes. So thank you guys for all watching. Once again, we're gonna have what is it called? We're gonna have the tournament coming up. First game is gonna be between Bloodhounds and Legacy. So guys, do not go anywhere. Grab your popcorn, grab some fucking lunch, grab some food, be ready for the entertainment. We'll be back, guys. We'll be back.
Wherever I go, pain bleeds. Guide your souls. You have been slain. Rampage. Light. The light is the only thing. Healing prayers for you. Healing for everyone. We are the light bringers in the name of the light.
MLBB 유저 여러분, 둘, 셋! 어린아스 안녕하세요, 이치입니다. 이번에 MLBB와 이치가 첫 콜라보를 하게 되었는데요. 저희와 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여해볼까요?
MLBB에 로그인해서 올스타 이벤트에 참여하시면 최신 스페셜 스킨을 무료로 획득할 수 있어요. 올스타 한정 푸짐한 보상들을 모두 무료로 획득할 수 있답니다.
그 외에도 한정 스킨 복귀 이벤트도 준비되어 있다고요. 간단한 임무만 완료하면 기존에 출시되었던 이벤트 한정판 연구 스킨을 선택해서 무료로 받을 수 있다고 합니다. 이번 이벤트를 위해 특별히 준비한 미아와 유도라의 아토믹 팝 테마 스킨을 출시 예정이라고 하니 많은 관심 부탁드려요.
올스타 페스티벌도 동시에 진행될 예정이니 MLBB 유저 여러분 꼭 이벤트에 참여하셔서 올스타 프로모 다이아를 받아가시길 바래요.
네, 맞아요. 하나비의 한정 에픽 스킨도 4월 15일에서 5월 8일 사이에 한정으로 출시될 예정인데요. 4월 20일부터 4월 25일까지 진행되는 올스타 할인 이벤트.
여러분과 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여하게 돼서 정말 기쁘네요. 그럼 저희 게임에서 만나요.
Ugh, so much negative energy. Time for a cleanup.
Sorry, mistook you for a spirit.
I bet they haven't seen how my scroll works. This is gonna be major!
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
An enemy has
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
Hello players, this is MLBB's first fan, Itzy. I'm so happy to be on the MLBB stage. And let's enjoy music together. Let's go! Like what?
Put my sneakers on. 하나 둘 ready get set go. Put my sneakers on. That's right. Yeah, yeah. Put my sneakers on. Yeah, yeah.
This is your time, huh? Superstar. Superstar.
우리가 이겼어.
Be the superstar. Mobile Legends. Bang bang.
Even the strongest of currents fail to claim me. By the I'll ride the tide. I take it. Even the strongest of currents fail to claim me. Just to die, kid.
Higambana is in full bloom.
Double kill.
Wherever I go, pain bleeds. Guide your souls. You have been slain. Rampage. Light. The light is the only thing. Healing prayers for you. Healing for everyone. We are the light bringers in the name of the light. Healing prayer. We are the light bringers. Impressive. Double kill. You have slain an enemy. Double kill.
MLBB 유저 여러분, 둘, 셋! 어린아스 안녕하세요, 이치입니다. 이번에 MLBB와 이치가 첫 콜라보를 하게 되었는데요. 저희와 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여해볼까요?
MLBB에 로그인해서 올스타 이벤트에 참여하시면 최신 스페셜 스킨을 무료로 획득할 수 있어요. 올스타 한정 푸짐한 보상들을 모두 무료로 획득할 수 있답니다.
그 외에도 한정 스킨 복귀 이벤트도 준비되어 있다고요. 간단한 임무만 완료하면 기존에 출시되었던 이벤트 한정판 연구 스킨을 선택해서 무료로 받을 수 있다고 합니다. 이번 이벤트를 위해 특별히 준비한 미아와 유도라의 아토믹 팝 테마 스킨을 출시 예정이라고 하니 많은 관심 부탁드려요.
올스타 페스티벌도 동시에 진행될 예정이니 MLBB 유저 여러분 꼭 이벤트에 참여하셔서 올스타 프로모 다이아를 받아가시길 바래요.
네, 맞아요. 하나비의 한정 에픽 스킨도 4월 15일에서 5월 8일 사이에 한정으로 출시될 예정인데요. 4월 20일부터 4월 25일까지 진행되는 올스타 할인 이벤트.
여러분과 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여하게 돼서 정말 기쁘네요. 그럼 저희 게임에서 만나요.
Ugh, so much negative energy. Time for a cleanup.
All right. A little bit early, I know, but we might start it off. Hope you guys all grabbed your popcorns, grabbed your mics, yada 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 yada. God damn, I got control. Fuck them, I think. Okay. But guys, welcome back. Let me see. Sending invites. Just gotta invite me once more, bro. Nice. All right. I am in the lobby. There's still like 1 or 2 minutes, but guys, thank you guys all for watching the stream once again. If you guys didn't know, I did have 2 epic skin giveaways. Inferno, you know, I don't mind giving mods out, honestly, but recently, like, I give mods away like water, and I take mods away like water. Like, it makes no difference. Ali, Wolf, Ems, like, they've literally been here. They come through the stream almost every time. They come and say hi. They're part of a program. I play with them quite a bit, talk to them quite a bit. So it's just a little bit different, but yes, guys, seems like everyone is ready. So I'm gonna give a brief introduction coming into this Majestic Thrones right here. So again, guys, everyone, welcome. Today is going to be the day 3 of the awesome Majestic Thrones tournament. We got 4 amazing teams battling out today for a chance to make it to the grand finals, and we could not be more excited. Well, first up, we got the epic showdown between Legacy and Bloodhounds. That's the match that's coming up right now, and I think it's going to be absolutely fantastic. These two teams have been crushing it so far. We can't wait to see what they bring to the tables today. And as for our second match on the table, we do have Endibles and Team Ace facing off in what promises to be the action-packed match. Endibles have been impressing us with their teamwork, while Team Ace has some serious skills up their sleeves. Team Ace actually has been a favorite of mine, so I definitely am super excited to also watch that match. Now, it's gonna be a sad day because all four of these teams, you know, have battled blood, sweat, and tears, and they all are going to have to, you know, two of the teams are gonna have to leave after today, so it's gonna be a little bit sad. But if you're new here, make sure to hit make sure to hit that like and subscribe button, like the stream, turn on the notifications, never miss a moment of the fun. Got a lot more tournaments coming up, so don't forget to join the Majestic Thrones server in the description to stay in the loop. It is on the bottom. Make sure to come through and say hi. So again, guys, sit back, enjoy, and relax, and get ready to cheer on your favorite team. It's going to be an exciting day of gaming, and we are so glad for you to join us for the ride. Now, let's get started. Oh, we do have Deku's in the building already. I believe Eunice is coming through too, but we're gonna go into the very first phase of draft right here. I know you guys still see my face, but I'll try to make sure we have everything else situated and my face gone from here. The timer gone, my face gone. Legacy's on the left side, Bloodhound is on the right side. Deku, a little bit of test. Show me if you're here. Yeah. Yes, sir. Welcome. I think Eunice is planning on coming out. So while I wait for her, I think Eunice is planning on coming out. So we'll just wait for her a little bit, but we could probably just kick this game off. A little bit of an introduction for both teams. I was kind of sent a small introduction, so I'm kind of just gonna go for it as we wait. So Legacy, guys, if you guys don't know who Legacy is a team of all-star players, each bringing their own unique set of skills and play styles to the battlefield. Who is Peter, which is the mage player, of course, with an impressive list of supreme titles, while Super Jolie's Beatrix gameplay is unparalleled in Canada, with his precise snipes and strategic objective taking. We also got Kuya Nash, is a roaming expert, able to control the map with his arrow accuracy and deep knowledge of heroes such as Xavier and Selena. Interesting. I guess the roamer can play mages also, so that's pretty cool. Kuya can versatility as a tank or jungler sometimes, and supreme titles in heroes like Franco and Karina give Legacy an edge in any situation. And with Soul's game maker skill and ability to make quick and bold decisions, Legacy is a force to be reckoned with. It's no wonders they made it this far in the tournament. With such talent and diverse lineup, they are sure to put up a great fight and keep us on the edge of our seats. So guys, that is going to be the brief introduction for Team Legacy. Now, moving on to the Bloodhounds side. Bloodhounds have been a familiar name in the scene for quite some time now, and their roster boasts some formidable talent. Bocoroso, which, you know, a great friend of mine. We played on stream once or twice already, and I kind of want to see him again on stream from time to time. He has a supreme Sicilian and is definitely one to watch out for with his devastating damage output. Meanwhile, Emily is a relatively new addition to the team, but her skills with the Lolita have earned her the covert number 3 supreme title in the United States. It'll be interesting to see her face off against Nash, who she actually used to play alongside in Legacy before joining the Bloodhounds. Whoa. Actually never seen Emily before, so I'm very interested, especially a girl tank main. Like, I felt like I knew all the tank mains, but guess not. And in the gold lane, Sleeps is a force to be reckoned with. wielding a supreme 1/1 that can tear through enemies' defense with ease. And with easy peasy objective focused jungling and supreme Bowman, as well as Tempest, impressive Esmeralda gameplay, the Bloodhounds have a well-rounded lineup that can adapt to any situations. As we prepare for the match between Legacy and Bloodhounds, it's anyone's guess who will come out on top. But one thing's for sure, with the talent experience on both sides, we are in for a thrilling battle. You don't have to read the whole... All right, so that is pretty much the small introduction for both sides. Again, on the Cast and Desk today, we do have two amazing casters, both NACT talent powerhouses, Mr. Deku and Eunice here. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Everything looking good on this weekend for you guys?
It's looking great, man. I've missed some action. You know, we missed NACT. We didn't get the cast. It's been a while since Majestic. I've been itching to get back on the desk, so definitely excited as the draft's getting underway. Saw Eunice has joined in with the Eunice. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. I am casting tomorrow actually, so I'm a little bit excited. So I'm coming back, right? We did have a pretty long weekend. We did have really good casters all the way from the MPL area, the Indonesia area, to go ahead and do that for us. But we are seeing Legacy versus Bloodhounds. These are two good, interesting teams up on the board right now. So, Deku, are we going to see some very interesting matches as we saw the last time we did see the Majestic Thrones tournament?
Like we are, right? I mean, Explorer got locked in on those swingbacks from Bloodhounds, and then Kuya Nash locking in that Selena again. And last time we saw Kuya Nash, I think it was from day one. I don't think Nash played day two, but from day one of the tournament, this Selena was putting in some work, man. It was it was devastating to say the least for the opponents, right? And Kuya Nash was pretty much just on the point. I know they're talking about Jolie on the Beatrix being with that precision accuracy, but Kuya Nash is right there neck and neck when you're talking about those sniper shots landing, because those abyssal arrows look just as good as the Renner shots.
Yeah, absolutely. We did see that Selena did surprise us, right? So I'm kind of interested if Kuya Nash is really going to step up his game just like he did last time when he did get started with that Selena there. So kind of want to see how that draft goes, but we are looking at both sides of the bans right now. We are going to see 1-1 Arlott and Valentina banned out, and Fair Miss Glue and Joy. And we are going into the second phase of the ban. So I wonder what the team comp is going to be, because we do see that we have the Selena side of Legacy, but that is a late game scaling mage, so we might need a little bit more of that early game sustain coming in from the side of Legacy.
I know from last time, right? They put the Selena on the roams. I think they're still on the green for picking up the mage. Peter hasn't locked in anything yet. You can see them, right? They've taken out the Farsa from the side of Bloodhound, so they're definitely aware that the Selena's going to that position 5 spot. So Legacy still has room to bring in some scaling. We also can't sleep on the Beatrix, right? Beatrix is pretty reliable from the start of the game after you pick up that Blade of Despair all the way to the end of the match as well. So they're pretty okay right now. I think their early game, they have some decent early. They have some nice mid transition as well, because Baratz does pretty well in that area up until the late game. So I think really right now what they're needing is more so something to respond on sleeps on this Melissa. They currently don't have any backline dive. They don't have any long range artillery. So I'm expecting to see either Peter or Soul fulfill that, if not both of them, to deal with the Melissa pick in the backline.
Maybe a Kaja? What are you thinking? Because we do know that Melissa does have the go away with her ult, and that really blocks out a lot of shots and a lot of skill shots, and not many roams can go ahead into that backline on Melissa. And I feel like her only weakness is that single target suppression. So maybe a Kaja with a Divine Judgment or the Franco with the Bloody Hunt might do the job on Melissa. But what are you thinking? Because honestly, yes, they do have the Barats for a little bit front, but I still think Kaja is a little bit too squishy. But they do need something to respond, right, to the Melissa. Obviously, there are other things, but what are you thinking?
I'd rather not see them go for the Kaja here, just because Emily's already locked in Lolita. There's a Melissa and Export. So the side of Bloodhounds is a really strong team fight composition, and I think if you lock in a Kaja as well, which would mean they'd be moving the Selena into mid lane, which again I definitely think is going to sit on National in that position 5. But if they made that adjustment, they'd be like almost completely pick off, and they still wouldn't really have a great response trying to get on top of this Melissa. What I would like to see from them is maybe currently as things look, the Lapu Lapu is still safe. The Brave Fighter stance doesn't get canceled out by the go away. You can still play into it. I do think they need to respond, with something on that mid lane side that can reach sleeps as well, just in case the Lapu is maybe not able to get it done. Because if Lapu can't find the kill on sleeps, or if he's removed out of the fight, then you're left back with no responses. So I think there still needs to be something in play here. Maybe an Eve potentially. An Eve wouldn't be the worst option, maybe, but it looks like they're going for covering a Fredrin XP right now to deal with this backline.
Looks like they want more of like that heavy EXP, and just like you said, Alapu. We're seeing all these picks getting picked in, but we're gonna see what they really want to lock in. But yeah, you are 100% right. You do need that backline, and that Selena is gonna be put in their own position, so a little bit just there for a little bit of vision. But you are responsible for whoever is the EXP like to go ahead and dive that backline side to go ahead and deal with Melissa. But it looks like
here we go.
You're just manifesting it to reality. That's beautiful read coming in from Coach Deku. So if y'all need a coach, you know who to holler at.
So like I think maybe they tried to adjust the XP pick. Maybe thinking that Alice is probably going to go there, but that's Boca Rosca, right? And we know we talk about Sicilian a lot, but before he was a beloved Sicilian main, she was actually an Alice main. So I think maybe Legacy falling for the trap a little bit, because they absolutely could have put in that Lapu Lapu still, and that would have been a great pick over them. Because, okay, you have the Eve, right, to kind of bring that zoning factor with that real world manipulation, which is still going to be good up against Sleep. So we know Melissa isn't that mobile. So if he gets caught in that, then you're talking about being in the risk to running into danger. Maybe Soul can then get on top of him. But if that doesn't happen, you have a Thamus that needs to be able to get onto that Melissa. And again, the go away, and then you pair that up with things like Emily and Solita with the Numian Blast, it's going to be extremely hard to get there, even with Easy Peasy on the export. His skill 1, the slowing effect, is stacked so much. It's going to be extremely hard for Soul to break through that front line to reach Sleeps, if at all possible. I feel like this game is going to be very heavy on to Peter if he can set up the team fights that they need to go for.
And we're looking at this mid to late game that's going to be the biggest struggle, right? So we are, just like Coach Deku said, that X-Borg is going to be an issue, but that Melissa will also be an issue as well towards the mid to late game. But we are heading into the first match. It is going to be Legacy versus Bloodhounds, 2 amazing high elo teams up against each other right now. And Deku, let's do a little bit of the rundown in this mid lane. We are looking at a Barat, Yves, and a Selena up against a Lolita. Who is the mid laner now? Oh, okay. We do see a Lolita, Alice up in that mid side. So we're gonna see a little bit of trades happening already, because we do know both of these 2 mid laners is gonna do a little bit of lane pressuring, which is something that you do want in that early game phase.
That's right. And honestly, for Peter, in this matchup, obviously, Boca Rosco at some point will be looking for those heavy dives onto Peter with the Blood Old. But at least through this level 1 through 3, it's not bad, right? Boca is going to be able to get the fast clear, but just like Peter, neither one are really oppressive, I guess you could say, without unlocking level 4. So even with Boca getting the jump out on lanes, there's not much an Alice can do to like secure a gank or set up a play on a gank, or even really contribute much in terms of damage until Blood Ode is unlocked, until they reach level 4. So Peter is going to have a nice laning phase, and they'll both be pretty much neck and neck until you open up that turtle fight, where I think Peter will have the upper hand. I think, the level 4 real manipulation is a little bit stronger than the Blood Ode, but Nash getting dropped low there.
Look at Easy Peasy still hunting though, but Nash is doing a good job being able to protect Jolie on this marksman. But look at the mid side. Boca Rosco dropped kind of dangerously low, and looks like they are trying to go for that aggro on Turtle, but are they gonna make it?
Indeed. And you know what, right here from Peter, and I was going to bring this up. I think even, like, we're talking about the level 4s, but hang on. Bloodhounds making a collapse play here on the Legacy. Kuya Kin. The Tona's Welcome going to be forced out, but it's not going to connect. Kuya Kin's going to find the kill onto Boca Roscoe here, though. Following someone from Templars, he's going to find 2. Takes the kill down on the Kuya Kin. Working his way onto Peter. Peter is out of mana right now. Soul low HP. They're going to be able to disengage a 1-for-1 trade in between both of these teams' units.
It is a 1-to-1 trade, and looks like Barak's to end up getting a kill with this Ken, but still ended up getting taken off the board. That is a jungler taken down, though, in trade for a mid laner. And looks like the aggro is already being pulled towards easy peasy, and towards that early game is going to be that little bit of struggle, right? Just like you said, we did saw it in that little skirmish over there. That even with just 2v3 fights, you just really have to be careful, as the early game, I feel like, is just more towards Bloodhounds, as they have prior poke, but Abyssal Arrow landing, doing a lot of damage on Sleeps. But yeah, I think you were right, Deku. The early game is definitely into the hands of Bloodhounds.
Right now so far, but hang on. Sleep's in a little bit of trouble, right? Being forced back with the go away, but what I was actually going to say is I actually think it's going to lean over to the side of Legacy rather quick. Numian Blast, though, coming out from Endless Leave, finds Kim, but here comes the Tona's Welcome. That's going to regen his full HP bar. Abyssal Arrow from Nash. Now he's on a mountain. Here comes Boca Roscoe with the Blood Ode. We're talking about it. He's level 5. Popping the Vengeance now. They found 1, and there goes 2. Peter looking to find a trade, but easy peasy is going to take a nice, easy stroll out of the real world manipulation. That's going to be a 2-0 trade in favor of Bloodhounds, and that's all unanswered from Legacy.
And we are looking at a slight goal lead starting now from Bloodhounds, but Emily's really doing a lot of pressure. But look at Soul on that bot side, giving a lot of vision towards Ken. But I feel like Nash is doing what he has to do in the early game with those Selena traps and the Abyssal traps, being able to give a lot of vision for Jolie. They are kind of playing this kind of half 1-2 rotations, as Nash is kind of babysitting Jolie over here. But that is, you just really have to land your Abyssal Arrows, but go away being popped.
Sleep's trying to take the 1v2. He's going to get hit by the Renner's Empty there. Kuya Nash is now going to go in. Now the go away has been popped. They found 1, but here comes the return from Bloodhounds. Blast out from Easy Peasy. He's going to take down Super Julian. They're not going to stop there. They're going to go ahead and find Kuya Nash as well. And here comes the Numian Blast from Emily. Connects onto Peter here, not able to find the kill. Now Rural Manipulation to Tona's Welcome. Kim's going to put him up against the wall. Hands up. Don't resist. Now Boca Roscoe trying to escape with the Blood Ode, as Peter and Ken looking to trade what they can up against Bloodhounds.
That was a trade, right? It was a marksman and a roam down for just a legacy, but it was a marksman and a Exborg in trade for that. But now we are looking at the goalie. We are gonna go ahead and see Bloodhounds in the lead for by about 1,000. But looks like Soul is having a little bit of trouble laning against Esmeralda, but looks like Templars is gonna go ahead and zone out the rest. Very tempted to go in, but taking it nice and slow. We do see Falling Starman raining in the backside.
Blast is going to follow that up. They're going to stun out Peter, and Templars has been doing a great job zoning back the members of Legacy. Kind of on a one-man mission getting that done there, as the turtles are going to be secured from Bloodhounds. And, you know, Eunice, we saw this a lot from them day 1. They had a match like this. At least in that case, they were actually behind in the game, but they never lost an objective. And it looks like Bloodhounds has kind of polished that up. They're still leading in the objectives, but they're also winning in these teamfight engagements. So we're already seeing improvements from them in today's match for Majestic Thrones.
That is something you do want to see, but I do see Jolie just picked up this Blade of Despair, so the scaling process is going to start now, and that is something that you really want from the side of Legacy. They are trying to look for answers, but topside.
Big Bennett's Rage from Jolie there to let in some immediate burst of damage. Going to force Emily on the retreat. Sleepslow is going to try to hold down the fort by himself, but the members of Legacy are starting to rotate up. Peter already found his positioning, but easy peasy in a 1v1 with Kin. Going to go ahead and use the Tona's Welcome, as Jolie's going to sit there to stack on top of the range. And there goes the armor. Doesn't have Flicker. Now he's going to be taken out by Peter. Boca Roscoe in the backside, popping the Vengeance and Blood Ode. Not able to find a target. Running low on mana. He's going to have to go ahead and disengage. And that's going to be a nice trade from the side of Legacy, able to take down easy peasy.
Soul coming in, though, is going to do a little bit of damage, but Deku was really ready for another skirmish in that mid side. But Look at the rotations coming from Ken again, and Peter trying to sandwich Emily. Lolita might just be in the bad spot.
That's right. Emily overextending there, trying to find that vision, but instead found a trip back to base as Legacy quickly punishes that. So that's been 2 kills now unanswered, but Angon Kuyakin might be the response. And they find it. Bokarosco in trouble, doesn't have that vengeance. He popped it earlier, and Jolie takes full advantage of it, and now they're looking to punish on the tower. Abyssal Arrow stuns from Kuya Nash. They have Melissa Sandwich right now, but they don't have a wave to work with, but it doesn't matter. They're going to go ahead and take the 1v2, and just like that, Jolie will pick up another kill. He's 3-1-2 right now on the Beatrix, and Sleep's struggling units.
We are seeing Sleep struggling, and the thing is with this comp, we really want to see Sleep's kind of prevail, but reward elimination coming out. It's going to actually hit Emily, but nah, not enough damage yet from the Selena yet. But even though Sleeps does have prio poke, right, in that early game stage with her first skill and second skill is able to outpoke Jolie, I'm really gonna have to give a little bit of kudos to Nash, but we do see the turtle fight happening. Last Insanity being popped in by Easy Peasy.
So Arrow lands. I don't think he's going to be able to pick that up. Jolie's going to find the turtle, but look at the backside there. Tempest finds the shutdown onto the gold laner for Team Legacy. The fight still goes on. It Sleeps takes down Kuya Ken. Bokarosco's going to find Soul. Tempest trying to get on top of Nash here. Going to go ahead and find the retreat. It's going to be 3 members down, though, from Legacy. They were able to pick up the turtle, but is that going to be enough to offset what just happened there? Bokarosco still leading in the mid lane up against Peter here.
See, now I know that Bokarosco doesn't play around on his Alice, right? Not only does he not play around as Cecilia, doesn't play around with the Alice pick, but we are looking at that late game. See, Alice is going to go ahead and run in that magic shop, but the same thing goes with Peter. So we are seeing both mages scale, but in the team fights, though, however, we are going to see Bokarosco go in, but Luminum Blast coming out.
A nice set from Emily out of the bush, undetected. Easy peasy going to find the kill, and they're going to find the tower in the side of Bloodhounds. But hang on, fight unfolding in the mid lane. Bokarosco, he's been picked up by Kuya Ken. Another one up against the wall. Peter's going to drop the world flash, but look at the flank. Sleeps over the wall. Who do you call the gold laner for Bloodhounds when you need assistance? Bokarosco narrowly able to escape danger with the flank plays from the Rome in gold.
Yeah, looks like that wasn't too easy peasy of an exit there for that export, but we are seeing Soul kind of struggling in that early game phase, was kind of having an issue laning up against that Esmeralda. Look at the harassment coming in again, but now that is a lot of objectives just lost for that one team fight, but we're gonna have to look at that late game because I do know, I want to touch on this again really quickly. We do know that Esmeralda's gonna scale towards that late game, and as soon as she gets her defense items, she's gonna be kind of hard to kill, but not really hard to kill, more so the side of Legacy doesn't have as much sustain as the side of Bloodhounds do, and Bokarosco is gonna go ahead and scale on this Alice, so the team fights are really going to
Emily.
be. Oh my. Oh,
Emily has been holding. No, Emily's just been holding great vision. She's been in great positioning. Now look at this from the backside. Ooh, not going to be able to connect, but that's not going to matter. Boka's still going to find the kill on Peter here. So now they have the number advantage. Lord is currently underneath their control with that number advantage. Legacy's going to have to make the decision here. They're going to contest or not. Look at Templest, though. Holding Kuyakin back again. He's been zoning off the members of this team since the start of the game. But currently in a 1v3, Emily coming to assist him, but that's going to be a Lord picked up by Easy Peasy. And it's just the vision that we saw from Emily, right? Showing the teams where they are, where they knew that Lord was pretty free, able to assist them, pick up the kill from Bokarosco, and then lock in that Lord. And that's just a lot from the vision from Emily, from the deep advanced placement in the jungle, and then from the zoning that we saw from Templest there.
Yeah, Emily did lock that Trinity, but doing a blast on the backside.
Ooh, Emily a little over ambitious there, but the Bulwark Shield's going to help up against that Nibru's Passion. Not going to get taken out. Bloodhounds, you can tell they're looking to try to pick up that mid tower. Didn't have exactly what they needed to find it, but they definitely have their minds on the right next objective. If you can open up that mid tower, it's going to let them control this map that much further.
Yeah, and with that pressure, that Lord is going to go down that top side, and the mid lane is going to be heavily pressured, but look at Tempest again, being a menace in the backside.
That's right, zoning off to pick up the tower. He's going to lose his life, but that's a good trade, and they're going to be able to bounce that right back out. Look at Sleeps! Finding two there, he's going to be traded out and shut down into Jolie's hand, but now before he causes damage. Jolie is crazy right now. Finds the double kill onto Emily. The patience pays off. Boca Roscoe into trouble. Landing in sight. And Jolie, hang on. Renaissance not going to connect. That would have been crazy. Jolie able to find that 3-piece in the fight. Jolie's coming alive, but the team is still struggling. Eunice, they're down. 4K gold. 4 kills. They're definitely behind as far as towers go.
But we did see Jolie play a beautiful play. Was able to pick off 3 members that flicker play into the bush. Really saved himself coming in from Boca Roscoe's Blood Ode over there, preventing him dying. That is a Vengeance pop, so a lot of skill shots have been popped inside of Bloodhounds. And Legacy still has a little bit of utility. Peter still has the flicker in his place, but Soul coming in on easy peasy.
That's right. It's a barrel roll and a huge runner shot for Jolie to crack that immortality. Not able to find the kill, but still takes something taken off. Look at Sleep shredding Kuya Kin. And now, he was struggling earlier on in the game. He was 0-2-2, but he's turned that around to be 5-3-6. So obviously, like we were talking about, when those team fights breaking out for Bloodhounds with no one really to answer to this gold laner, he's been having a great game. Kuya Nash finding the stun Bennett Rage, not going to find the mark. Bloodhound's going to go ahead and walk away here and play some disengage.
So what I'm actually finding pretty interesting, if I am looking at the itemization on that bot side, Beatrix is actually ahead of gold than Melissa, but the rest of the team is falling a little bit behind, especially that Barat sitting only at 7k. That is not something you want to see in that jungler area. It is actually behind the EXP laner, which is usually not something you really want to see coming out of a Barat, as he does have that tanky scaling towards that early game. But we are looking at the gold lead coming from Bloodhounds. It is pretty significant right now. They are pretty ahead. Lord is going to be very uncontested by the side of Bloodhounds, as they are doing a lot of map control. But let's talk about the lineups real quick. So we did talk about that mid game. We did kind of favor it a little bit over towards Legacy, as Bloodhounds, yeah, they do have that early game from Sleeps and Emily coming in from this Melissa and Lolita. We did see it, but it's actually flipping the script pretty fast. We are looking at 14 minutes, and Bloodhounds is really just capitalizing over everything right now, and Legacy is still looking for a way to respond.
That's right. Definitely still needing a way to respond. And you know what, Eunice? I think a lot of it just goes back to kind of the mix and matching of the puzzle scheme in their draft, right? You have that Selena, but there's really nothing else to capitalize that they needed for their early game, right? Because Bloodhounds honestly didn't have an early composition. If they would have had a better early setup, it could have potentially snowballed this and really shut them down here. But you pair in things like the Selena, and then, you know, you lock it in with Varats in the jungle, who needs time to scale, needs those items, that mid-game transition. But hang on here, Emily has made the concealed play. She's over the wall, looking to find a Numian Blast, but Boca not going to waste any time to the backside with easy peas. They've already taken out Jolie. Now here comes the Numian Blast. Finds a member. Bloodhounds is looking to wipe this down. Soul has been taken out. Kuya Kin is going to follow suit. Peter takes down Sleeps, but at what cost? Bloodhound still has the Lord in play. Tempest and Easy Peasy aren't looking to back off just yet. Tempest with a wild falling Star Moon. He's going to be taken out, but Easy Peasy is going to find Peter. But look at the base. Emily one tapping with the Lolita there. He's going to secure the first match victory for BH.
Yeah, Bloodhounds does go ahead and take that win for the first match. We are looking at a pretty decently sustained game, 15 minutes, but that did give a lot of scaling advantage towards Bloodhounds over there on that left side. Coming in with the MVP is definitely going to be Boca Roscoe, being able to come online. As soon as he started to scale, he did come online with that mid to late game, was able to sustain a lot of damage, and we did see the Blood Ode. No matter how many times you smack Boca Roscoe on this Blood Ode, he's really not going to be taken off the board, and we do see Boca Roscoe taking a decently good amount of damage, 21%, coming in right directly behind Tempest. Actually took almost the same amount as Lolita coming in from Emily. Look at the team fight. We do see everybody coming very online, but the side of Legacy really needed something to respond, and a single target coming in from Nash. It's either you land your Abyssal Arrow and immediately follow up, or not. And we didn't see really Nash did land some stuns in that top side on the marksman, but that is not something you really kind of can rely on during those big 5v5 fights. But congratulations to the side of Bloodhounds. You do take this first match, and right over to YUWEI.
Awesome, guys. What a first game between the Bloodhounds and also Legacy. Guys, this is going to be a best of 5 series. This is only going to be game 1, so do not go anywhere. We will be right back.
Wherever I go, pain bleeds. Guide your soul.
You have been slain.
Light. The light is the only thing. Healing prayers for you. Healing for everyone. We are the light bringers in the name of the light. Healing prayers. We are the light bringers.
Double kill. You have slain an enemy. Double kill.
MLBB 유저 여러분, 둘, 셋! 어린아스 안녕하세요, 이치입니다. 이번에 MLBB와 이치가 첫 콜라보를 하게 되었는데요. 저희와 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여해볼까요?
MLBB에 로그인해서 올스타 이벤트에 참여하시면 최신 스페셜 스킨을 무료로 획득할 수 있어요. 올스타 한정 푸짐한 보상들을 모두 무료로 획득할 수 있답니다.
그 외에도 한정 스킨 복귀 이벤트도 준비되어 있다고요. 간단한 임무만 완료하면 기존에 출시되었던 이벤트 한정판 연구 스킨을 선택해서 무료로 받을 수 있다고 합니다.
Alright guys, welcome back. Game 2 between Bloodhounds versus Legacy. Once again, we did have an exciting game 1, but the victory was onto the side of Bloodhounds right here. Now, it's going to be game 2. Once again, we do have these beautiful casters from NACT, Eunice and Coach Deku, bringing us the entertainment of the days. Now, Eunice, welcome. How are you?
I am okay. We did see that first game kind of one-sided over there by the side of Bloodhounds, but I do hope that Legacy can respond to that game. After that, Selena pick really wasn't into the best favor, and Deku, I'm sure you can agree with this as well, right? Aluminum Blast compared to an Abyssal Arrow, landing on one person at a time, where Emily doing a little bit of work on that little bit. Before we even get there, how's your day going, Deku? How are you feeling?
Feeling great. Feeling amazing. Like I said, we finally got to get back into some matches. We had a pretty exciting game at 1 here. But I am looking to see some adjustments. One of the adjustments, though, I wasn't really happy to see or expecting to see is Legacy banning out this Melissa. I really feel like it was unwarranted. Obviously, Sleeps had a pretty decent game last match. But, kind of how we were pointing out, I feel like a lot of that went back to the way that Legacy drafted. They didn't take a lot of answers. I'm gonna get on top. Our lot is open right now, but that's one of those things. But EDP is gonna double down on the X board here. Bloodhound's feeling very secure in this jungle pick. That's the first pick on the blue side X board, and we don't see that anywhere, if at all. The X board pick isn't too new, but X board first pick unit.
I remember towards the mid, we did see towards the early game stages of Majestic Thrones, when we were coming in with those team fights. I do know Mobile Wolf, coming from Team Ace, played a good export, so maybe he got a little bit of inspiration, called it easy peasy on the board. But Jolie's gonna go ahead and lock in Beatrix, and that is his one-trick marksman. But Nash locking in with Kasha. Nobody wants this Arlot, and that is actually pretty interesting. I do know that Arlot's pretty dominating right now. In that EXP lane, we did see a lot of top guns play that Arlot in a professional setting, but I wonder why they're not opting in for that Arlot. Maybe it's just too early of a pick to go in, but that is a lot of lane pressure already with Arlot just being slotted in the EXP lane.
I wouldn't really call it maybe too early. I think maybe more so like a lack of experience with the pick. Arlot is still kind of like one of the fresh new picks. I think he's actually the newest pick, right, in the game. So maybe like these XP
Oh yeah,
laners haven't had
definitely.
too much time to play around with them. But you
Mhm.
know, something interesting that we're seeing, I think these teams, both of them, are just really in favor of their comforts. I mean, we've seen Jolius Beatrix countless times. Easy Peasy's played the X-Borg through more than just today. The Majestic Thrones tournaments. Boca Roscoe, old habit here, picking up the Alice. Emily, as we already talked about, is kind of known for the Lolita play. And Nash, it's not the Selena, but it's still another pick off Rome, right? Just this time is less damage, more utility, but Kaja bringing in suppression where Selena normally would bring in those abyssal era. So all these picks are pretty much what we see time and time again from them, or they fulfill the same role that these players like to utilize in the match.
I mean, now looking at this, I kind of feel like side of Legacy are more favoring towards that single pick off draft. We do see Farsa paired in with the Kaja, right? The Feather Airstrike is really going to kind of be either more of that backline AoE when it comes to 5v5, or a single pick off paired with the Divine Judgment coming in from Nash. So this is I feel like we're looking really at two different types of team fight styles, right? Bloodhounds really likes to get down and dirty, come in with that 5v5 fight towards that mid to late game, but Legacy is more opted in towards that early game pick off with Nash on this Kaja. It's just whoever hits that level 4, it's really going to be the game changer. But now I'm looking at this draft right now. We are looking at the first 6 picks locked in. Let's disregard the band faces coming real quick, right? We do see Emily coming in Noonan Blast and Booker Oscar coming with the Blood Ode. So Kaja really can pick who he wants to ult, right? But you have to be careful. So he can either ult Emily to cancel out the Noonan Blast. He can ult Easy Peasy to prevent him from getting any objectives. We can see Sleeps, whatever marksman he locks in. It's also going to be a menace once he hits that level 4. But in the team fights, though, who are you really going to benefit off, though? We do see Emily can like get her Noonan Blast canceled out, but Booker Roscoe is still tanky enough to go ahead and front all that damage with the Blood Ode. But you take out Booker Roscoe, there's Emily and Sleeps coming in from the backside, so I don't really think a single target suppression really is the answer towards the side of Bloodhound's draft.
Well, I mean, it could be, but that's only if Nash plays it right. Like, if he goes for things like canceling out Emily and Noonan Blast, I feel like that's not a great setup for them. Bloodhounds, again, like we were talking about, these teams kind of are just creatures of habits. They're going to go for the same type of composition they had last game. Templest is going to sit on a beefy XP pick, and you're going to have Sleeps be the primary damage dealer. They're not really locking in a lot of damage. X-Borg, Alice, Lolita, none of them are going to come and, solo wipe out your team. They're going to put it all into the hands of Sleeps. So I feel like in that instance, a pick-off isn't too bad because you literally only have to take one target. That's all Bloodhound is offering to you. Where I think it gets sketchy, though, is that I'm expecting to see a pick like Claude come out from the side of Bloodhounds, and he's a little trickier to catch on pickoff. Obviously, Divine Judgment can cancel it, but you have to be super close, and that's going to be the issue I expect from Kuya Nash with this Kaja, is how do you walk forward up against Borg, Alice, and Lolita the same way last match where you have a Selena? Like, how do you follow up those abyssal arrows? There's not a lot of room to work with, so I feel like they box themselves in to the same spot. But hang on here, it looks like Bloodhounds is going to go for the carry. That's another pretty good marksman to put in your backline when you're looking at the type of composition they've been going for, where they put all that damage in the Sleep's hand.
Absolutely, but Sleeps on the side of Bloodhounds does have that late game insurance coming in. The speed of light was really going to be able to melt down Ken on this box shot towards that late game. Now we do see Temples coming to Yuzong, so a lot of backline dive coming in from this Yuzong, but Soul hovering over Fredrin now, but switching over to Dairoth, we did see Fredrin being hovered over for the side of Bloodhounds last game too. Or no, it was Legacy actually that hovered over Fredrin, but went in for that Thamus pick. But Soul is just sitting on this Dairoth, and the laning phase might be into his favor, but we still need the response, and Benedetta is going to be locked in for Soul, and that is going to complete the draft. And Deku, looking at this, right? Which side would you say has the most advantage now when it comes to team fights, and whose draft are you favoring before we head into the second match?
Well, I mean, if you're talking about team fights, right, a full-on 5v5, I still like Bloodhounds a lot better. But on the flip side, I will say I think Legacy stacked this composition a little bit better. Boxia fits a little bit more to that early game, and then he also counters out a lot of the region they're going to be looking for on Easy Peasy, on Tempest, and on Boca Roscoe. So if he can keep up his momentum in the early game, I think this Boxia could be a nice pick. Goes pretty well in with the Kaja. Now you have some the Divine Judgment, right? So you have something to go for the pickoff while Boxia is kind of dealing with that frontline pressure, or at least negating some of the frontline pressure that they're going to be offered when you're talking about sustainability. And then Sola, right, to also get to the back line. So now it's like there's angles to work with from Bloodhounds. We were talking about, or not Bloodhounds, but Legacy. We were talking about how hard it was going to be for Kuya Nash to get the job done. But now you have Nash on the Kaja, you have Peter on the Farsa, and Soul on this Benedetta. That's 3 ways to try to answer up against Sleeps. And that's quite literally, Eunice, all they have to find. If they can take out Sleeps early in the team fights, it's going to be pretty one-sided for Legacy, who has multiple damage dealers, as opposed to the one from Bloodhounds.
We are, and we're gonna go ahead and go to the second match. Bloodhounds versus Legacy. Is Bloodhounds gonna take another win, or is Legacy gonna come back with the win? But whoa, look at the rotation coming on that top set already. Trying to pressure out Yuzong out from that lane. That is a lot of pressure already up towards the EXP lane. And look at the rotations already coming from the side of Legacy. Looks like they're a little bit uptight this game, and that is kind of causing Yuzong's rotations to be a little bit delayed, as Benedetta, Farsa, and Kaja really just came in there and said no thank you to his lane.
Right, they're really upping the tempo here, and that's what you want to see, right? They have some more early pressure as far as their picks, as far as their composition, which we kind of want to see last game, because again, Bloodhounds, with the same composition, the same style, they just swapped out the marksmen. They're all looking to scale, right? Looking for those later mid to 5v5s, but hang on, Peter. He's going to be able to escape with the wings by wings. EZP's not going to find a target. Here comes Kuya Kin out there trying to negate the front line. Nash as well. Emily jumping back in with Alita. Neither team's going to take a fall here. A little bit of a cold war, but you can see both these teams are kind of getting a good read on each other, how they're reacting in these small 3v3 skirmishes.
A little bit of a cold war right there, but that is still nothing traded out. Gold lead is still tight on both sides, but Soul might just get taken out here, but Templars popping the back dragon.
Pops it really early. Hopefully he can find a kill. There goes the Petrify on the Furious Dive. Electro blow out from Benedetta. Who's going to find the first blood? He's going to be immediately traded out. So a 1-for-1 in between the XP laners of Legacy and Bloodhound. So neither team in strong favor. But Turtle being pulled over to the side of Bloodhounds, using the aggro on the long side of the wall. Kuya Kendo looking to contest this. Both junglers are level 4. It's going to be a 50-50, but look at Ken with the Divine Judgment, but Easy Peasy is still going to find the Retribution. Now he's looking for the kill on Nash, Numian Blast, but it's going to get canceled out by Peter. Somehow, some way able to stop that engage and stop further damage. But again, Eunice, Bloodhounds not only picking up the first blood, but the first neutral objective in this match.
Nash really did use Divine Judgment, but Easy Peasy said, no, screw your Divine Judgment. I'm going to go ahead and pick up the turtle, and it's going to go into the hands of Easy Peasy. Really did not care that there was a Divine Judgment out there, but that's still the objective picked up by Bloodhounds, but the gold lead is now starting to snowball, but for their airstrike.
That's right, but Peter's in trouble. While he was doing that, Easy Peasy taking the opportunity to engage. He's going to force out the flicker. So again, a 3v3 skirmish coming to a no members falling conclusion there. And you know what, Eunice? Doubling down, right? Going back to what you were talking about, Kuya Nash trying to pick up that Divine Judgment. He used it prematurely, right? A little too early. If he maybe held it maybe for like a second or two, it would have been huge. But with that being the case, that already lets me know I'm expecting to see some trouble from Kuya Nash on this Kaja. Will he be able to find these picks on Sleeps? But Boca Roscoe, while that's happening, getting caught out in a 3v1, that early game rotation from Legacy, it's kind of being their saving grace right now. Ooh, and going to find Kuya Nash over the wall. He's going to bring a little bit of fire with him. Easy Peasy's going to pick up the kill, but now, obviously, he's going to be collapsed on Jolie, going to find a kill. He's been having a quiet game, but now he's on the board for the side of Legacy.
Well, welcome to the caster's desk, right? We do see they're not done yet by their airstrike coming down on Emily.
That's right. They're doing a good job. It's provided a little bit of zoning here. They only have a cannon minion. There's not a lot to work with. Peter's going to be in trouble. He used that flicker in the mid side, and he doesn't have it now. As Sleeps is also going to join us on the board. Both gold laners finding the first kills in the match. A couple seconds apart. Templates with the Black Dragon on top of the members of Legacy. Here comes Boca Roscoe to follow up with Kuya Kin's going to roll out. And Nash is going to watch as he goes for the disengage. But now Bloodhounds in control of the turtle. And you You see, Eunice, this is just like last game, and have we seen on them from day one? Bloodhounds has done a great job in setting up and securing those neutrals throughout these matches.
It looks like they are going to go ahead and try to capitalize on this blue. That's easy peasy. Still has red tree up in his hand. But it looks like Peter and Nash is not looking to give up this blue buff for free. But easy peasy going to go ahead and take it off. So that's not only a neutral objective taken away. That's a whole buff taken away still. For the side of Bloodhounds, and you do know they are capitalizing on these objectives. But Emily might just get caught out here. Oh, but no. Looks like a little bit of a skirmish, but I love how Bloodhounds is responding. Was able to pick up some objectives. Easy peasy was not only able to pick up that, but the buff. Was able to get a little bit of a gank in that bot to take off Peter, but Ken coming in.
Full engage here. Number advantage to the side of Legacy. Will they be able to capitalize? A good Divine Judgment. Peter's going to pick up the kill onto Emily. Flicker out from Nash to not hand the kill over. So in that engagement, right, they find the 1-for-0 trade. Now going to look to potentially pressure out this gold lane tower. They definitely can. Looks like Sleeps is going to give it away wisely. He's less than half HP. Too many members here to deal with. And there you go. Jolie and company go ahead and pick up some extra gold and pick up a tower. Open up the map just a little bit more for the side of Legacy.
Absolutely. And I am leaning towards that as well. But look at the EXP lane. They look very bored. They are just cutting back and forth, but is able to come help. But look at the setup.
Good Numian Blast from Emily. Wasn't able to find both members, only able to catch out one. Now Black Dragon has been used into the tower. Looking to commit to the engage, and Peter is quickly stuffed out. And a nice Electro Blow Petrify combination. Soul here, he's going to pick up a kill. That eye for an eye, able to connect on the stun. Soul trying to get out. Sleeps with those speedy light wheels. Is trying to get him out as well, but it's two different meanings. It's easy peasy puts him out of his misery there. Mid lane being a little bit of pressure where Joe's going to clear it out. And again, Turtle's going to be coming up. And Bloodhounds is still, even with losing members, still having control here. Jolie gonna have to be careful. This could be a quick burnout for them. They're trying to zone, maybe find the tower, but Legacy responding. Nash taking the Cyclone, Divine Judgment, and this Rage comes down, but it's gonna miss the mark of Jolie. You don't typically see that. Feather Airshot able to find either in a Flicker, Nubu's Passion. So much being used to find the kill, not able to get it done. Kuya Kin, after all those skills being used just to take down the roam for Bloodhounds, it makes you wonder what will Legacy have in the tank to try to secure this neutral objective. Will this be another freebie for the side of BH, who has been single-handedly and undoubtedly winning out on neutrals? Easy peasy still has a lot of shield to work with. Looks like he's going to give that up, though. He doesn't want to go for the 50-50 ball in front of 5 members. They might look for a fight, though. They do have their members spawned in. Templa's currently in the bush. He could look for an engage if he wants to, but he's also going to be patient. BH is going to play this a little bit smarter than your average team.
Yeah, Loli was gotten taken off. I did think she was gonna live there, but we do see Ken coming in with a cheese barrel, coming kind of running down that bot side. Was able to take off a kill, but I would say Bloodhounds might have gotten some objectives there, but Legacy is still winning in objectives here as they're starting to catch up on gold as well. We do see Alice already building that clock, which means Bokaras starts scaling one way or the other, but Nash, look at Divine Judgment.
That's right, but a nice Numian Blast from Emily might turn this fight around. Jolie's gonna be taken out. What a reverse of fortune. The advanced placement, if you don't know the name, you're getting to know it now. Emily, the roamer for Bloodhounds, has been coming up huge today on this Lolita, and now Sleeps in a 1v1 with Soul. The light wheels on target, on point, and the XP for Legacy will fall down as well, but Kuya Kin looking to try to trade him out, but that's going to be the end of the fight, and Eunice Bloodhounds turning this match on its head.
They are, and we did kind of favor the draft towards Legacy for the early game poke, the early game damage, but it looks like Bloodhounds is doing a good job responding to a lot of things, and looks like that fight maybe wasn't the best favor in the beginning, but we do know that the scaling is starting to happen, and that's what Bloodhounds is known for, those really late game 5v5 fights, but less sanity.
Speaking of fights, breaking out here, Immortality's been popped off from Easy Peasy, but a nice Numian Blast will be enough to disengage. Feather Airstrike and Nubu's Passion stacked up. That's going to be able to take out Easy Peasy, but no more than that. Lord will be spawning in soon, and it makes you question, will Legacy try to pick it up? Angle on Souls, trying to get on top of Sleeps, maybe looking for revenge from earlier, but a nice Furious dive from Templace with the Petrified Flicker over the wall from Sleeps. She's going to pick up Peter. Now they found the 1-for-1, no more number advantage from the side of Legacy, and the Death Timer all in favor on the side of Bloodhounds. They can again look to potentially pick this up, but no, Legacy is going to try to rush this out here. Can still play from Emily, though. Be careful. Connects the stun onto Kuya Kim, but Jolie is going to take out Bosco Roscoe. Now it's pulling out the Uzi, the submachine gun. He's going to look to start ramping up some DPS here. Templess being chased down, being forced out from the pit. Legacy has taken complete control of the river, but look at the Numia Blast from Emily. Big three-man set. Another knockup from Lord as well to help. Numerous Patch came out from Jolie, but didn't really stack on top of anyone. Keep an eye onto the Lord. Easy Peasy is going to walk away with a sneaky steal while everyone was distracted. That's going to be huge from here. Renner's shot, though, from Jolie. Not going to connect to find anything for them. Peter on the stun onto Emily, looking for the bush check. Now Legacy will have to go for the recall. They had so much control there, Eunice.
They did, but they did lose that control once Bokarosco got taken off the board and just snowballed from there. And Easy Peasy wasn't even part of that Lord fight. He really came back on the board and said, I'm just gonna just a little bit of a peekaboo over here, take the Lord, I'm gonna go ahead and back out. But that is a Lord side of Bloodhounds. I'm gonna go ahead and capitalize on all of these turrets right now as the Lord is pushing down. Same with the minion waves as well. But looks like they are looking to take everything. Just trying to take everything as they can, but Nash coming with the Kaja might be a little bit of an uncomfortable situation, especially at that Lord fight. He actually flicker ulted the marksman, but looks like Emma's gonna get a little bit of a taste of her own medicine. Ooh, we do see Luminous Blast running down by Emily and not able to connect, but double kill coming in from Jolie that side. That's a triple kill coming in. Is that going to be anything else? Jolie barely living, but that's a Maniac coming in from Jolie, and that is, I think, one of the first Maniacs we've seen right now coming in for the side of Legacy, but Soul doing a lot of damage on Template. He's gonna go away though with his passive. That is gonna be his saving grace right there. But Jolie's positioning right there, that was beautiful. Being able to become a Maniac and turn the game around when the favor of the fight was towards Bloodhounds.
They picked up the kills, but now they need to try to find the towers, right? They've only picked up one in this entire match. So while the kills are cool, you have to transfer them into some objectives here. For the airstrike, though, coming down on top of Templess, it's going to do a lot of damage. And here we go again. They're being warded off, but now they've all grouped up. They're going to look to force this down, able to finally pick up the tower. So for a Maniac, they find two. Tower advantage still in the favor of Bloodhounds as Bokarosco picks up that Winter Trunch for a little bit of sustainability. And interesting to note here, all he has is Clock of Destiny, so we already know Alex kind of has to scale for the damage right now. He's been opting in for a lot of defense. He's 0, 4, and 5. I don't know if going for these items while you're behind is really going to do anything. You're flying in defense, but the enemies are still, pretty far ahead of as far as the mid lane matchup goes. He's still going to be able to get bursted out. I think maybe he needs to assist them with some damage because, again, like we've talked about, Sleeps is really the only damage dealer for the side of Bloodhounds.
They really are, and you really need to come online to be careful with these fights. But the thing is, once Bokarosco starts building more of that damage area or more towards a little bit of a sustained build with that team fight, my only issue is Jolie is going to really be able to melt down this Alice. And once the Alice's front line gets taken down, yes, you have Templars to go ahead, come with those Petri plays, but now that's only if he does land his Petri. And Emily really needs to come out with that Numinum Blast and give a good set for Sleeps on this carry to be able to respond, but looks like another skirmish coming out there, Lord.
That's right, can still play from Nash. He flickers in, he finds the Divine Judgment onto Sleeps, and just like that, Wonder Nature has been forced out, not able to find the kill though. Peter trying to assist Joe's going to find the kill onto Emily. He's 8, 1, and 3 single-handedly. Been trying to keep Legacy in this match. Kuya can find the stun on the Easy Peasy. Can they burst out the Immortality? No. Bokarosco into the pole with the Vengeance. It's going to shut down Jolie. He doesn't have damage, but he has just enough when it counts, when it matters. As Sleeps will find Kuya Kin, and now number advantage to the side of BH. Easy Peasy needs to be careful here. He's about one attack away from Immortality being popped. I think he just used the Retribution, so he's down to Retri. He did find the purple buff. But now, Legacy obviously able to disengage pretty safely. Lord, though, pushing up on the bot side units. This could be a nice siege from them. It could even be an end. Jolie up in less than 10. Kuya following up shortly after that. They just have to get the Lord to jump in, and there it goes, the passive charge. That's going to go ahead and help them knock down that bot side high tower. Will they look for more? They could push for the tier 2. That should be pretty free for Easy Peasy. Maybe decide to go for the mid, but no. Bokarosco and Sleeps are going to go ahead and push back on the map. So it doesn't look like they're going to go for any more high ground, but they do find that tier 2 that we were talking about on the top. So that's a pretty good play from Bloodhounds, finding 3 towers off that Luminous Lord.
Now, Legacy really has to be careful now when they come decide these team fights, as I mean, we've seen a lot of these team fights actually be into the side of Legacy, but they flipped around and now is leaning towards Bloodhounds, which is not something we want to see, right? I'm pretty sure Legacy does not want to go out with another exit here, so we really want to see them kind of really think when it comes to these team fights, right? You have to be really careful who you want to ult, and especially Nash. He's going to be the most reliant, but flicker play coming in.
That's a quick pick off, but look at Emily though on the re-engage. Gonna find the gold laner, gonna find Jolie, but no one's able to follow up. They're actually gonna focus in on Kuya Kid, so Jolie's gonna be getting free hits, but no, not for much longer. Bokarosco again with that vengeance play, and all of a sudden, he went from being in question of having damage to being the answer for Jolie. That's been 2 shutdowns from him onto the gold lane for Legacy, and they've pretty much more than nothing wiped out the fight. Only Peter left alone. Those death timers are pretty long for the side of Legacy. Will they go for the push? New minion wave spawning in, but Boka's clearing it out quickly with the Alice. The Blood Old perfectly working right now. There goes out the Feather Airstrike, but Peter is going to be quickly stopped. And now with that, there's no more answer for him to be able to hold back. Was that enough, though? Jolie and company spawning in less than 10 seconds. Soul shortly thereafter, but the base is going to be completely open. And Bloodhounds, though, they're going to walk away. They actually aren't going to be able to find that high ground tower on the top side. No, they do. So the base completely open. Lord spawning in. But hang on. Ken going on for a solo mission here. Not going to be able to do anything. He is just a Boxia. But Eunice, with the base completely open, this next Luminous Lord coming up, it's going to be potentially fatal for Legacy if they can't pick this up.
Yeah, and it's also going to be very important for whoever picks up this Lord. We are looking at a 60-minute Lord. This is a Luminous Lord here, but look at all the lanes getting pushed up right now by the side of Bloodhounds, and there is nobody going to clear that bot side as the minions are coming up, but Conceal looking for a potential setup by Emily. We do see a setup. Numinum Blast landing on Nash, taking him directly off the board, but Last Insanity coming into the backside, taking Jolie off the board. We do see Feather Airstrike coming in. But Peter is not going to be able to secure, but Bokarosco coming in with the Blood O's going to go ahead and take off Ken off the board. That's going to be easy peasy, and that's going to be a win again for the side of Bloodhounds. That is a second win in a row, and that is something that we do not want to see from the side of Legacy, but Deku, break down the stats for me.
You're looking at it. I mean, honestly, you can see kind of the glaring difference here. Both teams coming alive at least a little bit in the favor of Legacy, with Super Jolie trying all that they can with that Beatrix, but overall, Bloodhounds, a complete coordinated effort. And honestly, I know the MVP went over to easy peasy, but Emily was really alive for that team with those Numian Blasts. Emily had so many great sets for them. Even Bokarosco, right after questioning what really was his value, what was his worth there, he picked up that blade, the blade armor there on the Alice, using that vengeance as well to shut down the only threat from Legacy, that was Jolie. And just immediately after that, the game just went out of their hand. It looked like Legacy was keeping it close and competitive, but as soon as the answer came from Bokarosco, it was nothing more than a GG's well played from the side of BH.
Oh, what a beautiful game, fellas.
Oh man, Wheezy's here too. Guys, that was the game 2.
Goodness.
Game 2 of Bloodhounds versus Legacy. Again, this is the best of 5 series, so we will be right back, guys.
Wherever I go, pain bleeds. Guide your souls. You have been slain. Light. The light is the only thing. Healing prayers for you. Healing for everyone. We are the light bringers in the name of the light. Healing prayers. We are the light bringers. Impressive. Double kill. You have slain an enemy. Double kill.
MLBB 유저 여러분, 둘, 셋! 어린아스 안녕하세요, 이찌입니다. 이번에 MLBB와 이찌가 첫 콜라보를 하게 되었는데요. 저희와 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여해볼까요?
MLBB에 로그인해서 올스타 이벤트에 참여하시면 최신 스페셜 스킨을 무료로 획득할 수 있어요. 올스타 한정 푸짐한 보상들을 모두 무료로 획득할 수 있답니다.
그 외에도 한정 스킨 복귀 이벤트도 준비되어 있다고요. 간단한 임무만 완료하면 기존에 출시되었던 이벤트 한정판 연구 스킨을 선택해서 무료로 받을 수 있다고 합니다. 이번 이벤트를 위해 특별히 준비한 미아와 유도라의 아토믹 팝 테마 스킨을 출시 예정이라고 하니 많은 관심 부탁드려요.
올스타 페스티벌도 동시에 진행될 예정이니 MLBB 유저 여러분 꼭 이벤트에 참여하셔서 올스타 프로모 다이아를 받아가시길 바래요.
네, 맞아요. 하나비의 한정 에픽 스킨도 4월 15일에서 5월 8일 사이에 한정으로 출시될 예정인데요. 4월 20일부터 4월 25일까지 진행되는 올스타 할인 이벤트.
여러분과 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여하게 돼서 정말 기쁘네요. 그럼 저희 게임에서 만나요.
Ugh, so much negative energy. Time for a cleanup.
Sorry, mistook you for a spirit.
I bet they haven't seen how my scroll works. This is gonna be major!
All right, guys, welcome back to the Majestic Thrones Easter Tournament. Once again, this is a best of 5 series between the Bloodhounds versus Legacy. Bloodhounds is already up 2-0 now. On the casting desk, we do have a special guest making a wonderful return. It is going to be Deku, Eunice, and Wheezy. Welcome back, Wheezy.
Oh, I appreciate the amazing introduction, man. Amazing teams competing, and already seeing Bloodhounds up against Legacy. This is, I believe, what, match 2 out of both of these? 3. Okay,
3 now.
so
Match 3. The best of 5.
best of 5. Okay, and right now, what are we sitting at? 1-1, 1-0,
2-0 Bloodhounds.
2-0 Bloodhounds.
2-0. Ooh, well, this is tricky
Yeah.
right now for Legacy then.
Oh yeah.
Your team?
But
Okay,
you know,
I don't know, Deku.
well, thank you. Ladies first, I guess it'll be me today. So, I mean, I think Legacy's opening up this match pretty strong, right? It looks like they completely have, like, adjusted how they were drafting. Never mind. I stand corrected. They're going back to the Nash on the Selena in the first 3 picks. It was, I like the Paramus, I like the Grok, but the Selena, man. Like, now that they pick the Selena, the side of BH knows where Grok is going. They know where Paramus is going. You know where all these are going to be slotted, and now they can respond the way they need to.
I mean, Deku, we did see that Selena game in the previous phase of the Majestic Thrones tournament. They had that draft, but when it comes to the draft against Bloodhounds, Nash locking into Selena is not something I really want to see. We do still need something to respond, and Nash coming in against Easy Peasy with this Marnus pick. I don't know if it's the right choice, and you usually want to be a flex picker when it comes to the first 3 picks. Like, for instance, right, you kind of wanted to see where Grok was going to go, maybe in the EXP lane, maybe in the roam, but with Nash locking in Selena, it kind of gives it's kind of dead with the answer, right? So we do automatically know where Soul is going with this Grok, but Template's locking in with the Fredgen EXP and Wheezy. I mean, you're looking at this draft right now. What are you thinking about this Selena pick? Because actually, Selena got picked in the first match. You did miss that, but it wasn't really prevailing as Bloodhounds actually locked in and opted in for that Lolita. So what do you think right now with the first 3 picks from each side? And what are your couple thoughts right now, Weezy?
Well, I'll say, definitely the Selena. It's interesting to see it. You have the Abyssal Arrows for the stun. It can definitely rush into sleeps on that Melissa, even when he's in that go-away bubble. But I'm not sure that's the right answer, right? You're jumping into a Martis who has the Mortal Coils to kind of deny that CC, which is going to give Selena a little bit of a harder time. But something that is working in favor for Kuya Nash is you do have Soul over there on the Grok, who can provide that frontline presence and also a little bit of CC of his own. And then you also got some sustainability from Who is Peter. But looking at Bloodhounds, right? You have the Fredrin, you have the Martis. Typically, you don't see them both together. They are both flex picks, but we did see Fredrin take a slight hit over there in the previous patch, so his damage is not as much, but he's still a good frontline tank to be able to provide that role in the jungle. I'm not really sure how well it'll work in the XP lane. I guess he does have the sustainability. He is going to possibly be paired up against the Grok. Yeah, he will be, because Peter's going to be the roam. Or actually, this is interesting. So, Kuya, did we see Selena in the mid lane, or did we see Selena roam?
It's been in the roam.
It was a
Peter's been the mid laner for Legacy, so it's gonna be a position 5 Selena. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so that changes the dynamic then. When we see Selena in the roam position, that means pretty much she has to hit those arrows and create that opportunity for the kills. And looking at the team so far, it's not going to be the easiest battle for him.
It's definitely not. I will say, though, at least what they have something else going for them. You were talking about the Grok. From game 1, Kuya Nash was kind of the only opening act, kind of how you were getting at, that they need to land those stuns for the fights. But this time, since they do have Soul on the Grok, at least now there's another option, right? A wild charge can break out the fight, and then you can follow up with a key stun for the engagement, or even if you land the stun first and then you have that damage, because it is going to be an XP Grok, right? So we're expecting to see, that high and dry, maybe Weapon Master Grok in the side lanes to be able to, kind of come in and wipe out some of those members. But like you were talking about, when you're landing those stuns, you're trying to follow up with Kuya Nash, because landing the stuns kind of half the battle, kind of jumping in, finding that damage is the second part. But Martis and Fredrin on the return, or even the go away from Melissa there, it's going to be a little tricky, but maybe that's where Grok kind of fulfills that composition. They do have a lot of CC and a lot of frontline coming out from the side of Legacy, so I am a fan of that, because they have been kind of opting in for a little bit squishier teams and a lot of pick off, but now they have some team fight capability units.
Now, I just noticed they did put in Zero here. So Zero is going to be the roamer now for the side of Bloodhounds instead of Emily. Yeah. So this might change up a little bit. And Zero's also looking for a single target hero here, hovering over this Chow pick. But we do know that, just a little bit of background for the people who are new here. Shiroi Yuki over there is the one-trick Fanny player coming in from Team Kosu. And he's going to go ahead and lock in this Chow. Now, I have not seen him on this Chow. I have seen him slotted in the EXP lane. We did see him play. But we are looking at 2 single target roams right now. We are looking at the Selena and the Chow paired with the Wear the Dragon. But let's swing it right back over to Weezy. Looking at this draft right now, we do have 2 team comps running that single target. So if you really had to pick right now, whose side are you opting in for?
This is going to be a hard one, but if we go into the late game, I'm going to be more in favor, possibly for Legacy. Now, I know Bloodhounds has Bokarasco, right? He's running that Sicilian. It's definitely something he's comfortable running. It's a comfort pick. We've seen him run it almost all year last year. He's been a Supreme Sicilian as well. But you are going up against the Claude, right? The Claude can definitely close that distance. Super Jolie over there with that Blazing Duet, with that Battle Mirror Image. So it might be a little bit of an upscale battle. And they also have some CC in their disposal. They have the sustainability provided by Who is Peter. But when you look at the side of Bloodhounds, right, it's an X-Factor composition. We don't know how well the synergy is going to work between Easy Peasy and Tipless when you're running this Fredrin and alongside the Martis. And then you also have a Chow. So that's 3 fighters on their team. So I think it's definitely going to be a little bit of an upscale battle for Bloodhounds, and a little harder to pull off. But if they can do it, they need to pick it up in the early game.
Right, and I mean, to not really let the moment slip by and really set the stage here, this is going to be an elimination match for Legacy. This is a do or die for them. They're down 2-0 in a best of 5 here, Weezy, and a fight breaking out the lit, though.
Yeah, you are seeing a fight on the way. Abyssal Arrow going out. A little bit of that flicker. Who is Peter? Very low. Is going to be taken down. First blood going into the hands of Shiro on the Chow. But now the G Kondo trying to escape Abyssal Arrow. Able to dodge it just in time. But wait a minute. Nope, not able to get out. Kuya is going to pick up that kill to respawn. 1-for-1 on the board.
Absolutely. Now that is a trade. But Nash taking off the board too, and we do see they're not done yet, Deku.
Easy.
Yeah, they're definitely not done. You are seeing that Guardian's Barrier go out. Motor Coil's activated. Soul forcing out that flicker, but the Decimation having other plans. Easy peasy full linebacker is going to use the Decimation again on who is Peter inside of that turret for the mid lane. Not able to pick up the kill, able to do some damage and get out of there with barely any HP.
That's right. And getting ripped apart right now. They're already down almost. Okay, gold there is Yuki's putting on some damage onto Joe here in the top side. And you know, you were talking about they had a 3-fighter composition, kind of wondering how it would go for them, but they're doing it right with the early game aggression. They're playing exactly how they need to, but a stun landing in.
And that's what we wanted to see from Kuya, connecting with the Abyssal Arrows. Templess in a bad situation. Guardian's Barrier going out, and Kuya sealing his fate. Down goes Templess.
Well, Garasco did pop the Bat's Feast over there, but it looks like Cannon's gonna go ahead and pick up the first neutral objective. It's gonna be that turtle into the hands of Legacy, and they're gonna go ahead and start securing that gap. But look at Yuki sitting in the bush getting a little bit of vision, but we are looking at that mid lane matchup. Peter and Nash, Selena and Fairness versus a Chow and a Sicilian, which is obviously Bogarasco's gonna have that prio clear, but we're gonna have to see how the synergy really goes, right? I'm really interested to see if they could really pull off this Selena pick coming in from Nash.
Now, I will say, looking at it, Super Jolie, he's running the Clyde. As long as he can stay alive, it's definitely going to work in his favor. But if they can find a way to shut him down on the side of Bloodhounds, deny that late game marksman, that may be a possible game plan on the way.
It'd be on the way. But speaking of things on the way, Legacy looking at sandwiching Bloodhounds members.
You are going to see the wild charge connecting onto Templess, and now stunned on the wall with the heavy spin from Kuya, and he is going to go ahead and secure that kill. 3v1 situation, but on the top side, a little bit of a mirror image effect. The drag connecting, knocking Theramis airborne, and you are going to see Shiro pick up that kill. Looking like Super Jolie all by himself is going to stay in that lane, try and hold off these minions, but is that the right answer? Looks like Bokarasco, eyes on the prize, hand doing claws, but Blazing Duet clearing out the minions, doing some damage. 2v1 situation, is able to defend that turret.
Yeah, beautiful defense coming in from Jolie.
And I mean, the quick interjection there, right, Eunice, before I cut you off. We were kind of getting at it. Weezy kind of pointed out as well the scaling, right? Talking about going in maybe to the favor of Legacy as the late game goes on a little bit, but Bloodhounds really saying no. We're not going to let that happen. And they've been bringing the fight over to Legacy. It's still even, though. So Legacy's still in the match, but hang on, a heavy spin.
On the wall may change that, and now the Abyssal Arrow. Kuya picking up another kill, takes down Templess yet again.
Right, now Kit in question.
Well, the thing is, we do know that Fredman loves to spill a little bit of pixie dust along the way, but looks like he's not spilling any pixie dust as he is looking at 0-3 with no impact in the EXP lane. Legacy picking up another neutral.
That's right, and you know, it makes you wonder, right? Kind of pointed out again at draft, the nerfs to Fredrin kind of maybe bumped him down a little bit in the jungle, but did that really make him rise up in the XP? It's still in the same position that it was prior to any adjustments. It's just not that great, not that strong, but hang on, Way of the Dragon.
On the way, and now the call to for response, a little sustainability for the side of Legacy. Abyssal Arrow not connecting, but the heavy spin having other plans, but it looks like Bloodhound's able to get out. But wait a minute, easy peasy, jumping back in, picking up a kill, takes down who is Peter. That's impact, hitting the mark. Bokarasco on the chase, trying to seal the deal. Easy peasy is going to be able to recall with barely any HP, but the fight's still on the way. The wild charge, the flicker soul takes down Bokarasco. No Sicilian in my house. Look at the Guardian's Barrier denying the minions, and now sleeps in a bad situation. 1v4. Kuya taking him down with the mega kill. We are going to see Templess take down Kuya to respawn. An eye for an eye leaves the world blind. But this is still a 2v2 situation, and it looks like both sides are going to disengage.
Disengage indeed, and we did see that flicker wild charge. This is nasty coming in from Soul. Looks like he did not want Bloodhounds taking this for a 3 continuous win streak. But let's take a look at these items real quick. We do see Grok already locking into Hep to C, so he's gonna start doing some little bit of damage. But Selena opting in for the necklace as her first item, which is very interesting because Selena needs time to scale, but opting in for a necklace this early, is that really the response that you want to see coming in from a late game scaling mage right there?
I mean, I mean, so Necklace got the adjustment, right? It kind of has some of the same components. They actually gave it a lot of extra additional stats. You can kind of slot it in over that Clock of Destiny. It's especially since it has Elegant Gem now and its components. So you're not missing too much. But speaking of missing things here,
looks like Heavy Spin is not going to miss the mark onto Bocarasco, pulled by the Shadow Stampede and fight on the way. Bocarasco very low. Is going to be able to get out the way. The Dragon saving it, but no! Kuya with the headbutt is going to take him down. Easy peasy. Going to respond and take down Kuya. What is going on? 8-7. Legacy leading the way.
Looks like you're not done, Wheezy. It looks like they're going to go ahead and fight for this neutral objective, but Zero kind of kicked the Akai into his death, but we do see a little bit of skirmish here.
Yeah, a little bit of that skirmish on the way. That tussle we love to see. Sleep picking up the turtle for the side of Bloodhounds, but the fight on the way. The taunt, who was Peter, is now on the caster's desk. How are you doing? But look at Kuya. Maybe a similar situation as Easy Peasy is on the prowl. Is not going to be able to seal the deal, though, and now going to make his way back to his side of the jungle. 8-8 on the board, but Bloodhounds able to secure that turtle.
That's right, and not just securing the turtle, like you said, it's 8-8, but they also have a decent bit of a gold lead. Not too much, but again, that puts into question, right? We were talking about it. It was still even for the side of Legacy, and we know they need to scale. So the fact that they're even this close in the match is a good sign, right? Up against the early aggression that we've seen from Bloodhounds, especially from Easy Peasy on the Martis, who's 3-0-2. The fact that they have kept the game competitive, have kept it close, means they haven't been snowballed on, which means they have a great opportunity to come back in this match. You've already seen some parts of the pieces of the puzzle for Bloodhound struggling. Templates, right? 1-3-1. Bocarasco hasn't really hit his mark either, but oh my goodness, Weezy.
Oh,
hitting the mark, the way of the dragon going in. Who was Peter? Hit by the decimation. The mega kill for Easy Peasy. Heavy spin by Kuya on the chase. Not going to stun Easy Peasy, but on the top side, Sleeps is going to claim the turret.
that was a nasty kick. That was shit. I got no words for that. We did see they did punish Peter for not having that flicker burnt, so which is a very good trade coming in. And also Bloodhounds capitalizing a lot of objectives, still coming in with 2 turrets on that mid side and that top side. And look at their rotation coming in already to punish this Claude off the board. And Frederick doing a lot of work.
There goes that way of the dragon. We love to see. Sleeps taking down Super Jolie, but now the Abyssal Arrow for the stun is going to dash out just in time. Tipless down to barely any HP, but now the taunt, the Walking Petrify. Bocarasco takes down Soul with the Sanguine Claws. 3v3 situation, and it looks like Bloodhounds is not going to pull their punches. Easy peasy walking around, going to proxy off this turret with the mortar coils, and now the side of Bloodhounds trying to close it in. You are going to see the go away go in by Sleeps, but they are still taking this fight. Possibly going to be able to claim this turret. Muddle's on the way. Bocarasco taking down a member and taking the turret as well. He is going to find Selena. But you are looking at who is Peter, still trying to defend, trying to push off Bloodhounds, and it looks like they're able to turn this momentum in their favor, right? We've seen them claim a turret or a turtle, but they were not able to claim a turret. But now open up the map, and they are coming alive 9 minutes in.
It's interesting you pointed out, right? The defend, that might have been the cause of the downfall, though. Not able to give up that tier 3. They just overstayed their welcome, but hang on, Weezy.
You're going to overstay their welcome. You are going to see Shiro pick up a kill, takes down Grok. The Lord is going to go to Bloodhounds as well, 14-8, and they just kind of took off in a blink of an eye. This is a huge lead and a great advantage as we are slowly making our way into the mid game.
And we might be looking at a 3-0 sweep coming in for Bloodhounds, as Legacy does have their backs up against a wall a little bit, but they still have a little bit of utility to use, right? We do still have the Cold Altar coming in from Peter, but you have to use it pretty carefully. But we do know that this Sicilian matchup against Faramis, I don't think is too great. Yes, there is a little bit of that saving grace, as we I love to call it, on that Cold Altar from Peter, but now we are getting into that 10-minute game. Bocarasco is doing a lot of damage already, and the Cold Altar is not going to be at the favorite, but looks like a possible clash. Here we go.
Bloodhounds full foot on the gas. They are going to go in for a possible pickoff. Heavy spin on the wall onto Easy Peasy. Super Jolie's going to shut him down with the blazing duet. Look at Templess. Look at Bocarasco. Shiro not going to pull their punches. They are going to stay in this fight. We are going to see a turret fall, though, for the side of Bloodhounds on this engagement as they are trying to close in onto this tier 2 turret. Can they do it? Abyssal Arrow from Kuya is not going to hit the mark, and it looks like Bloodhounds is going to disengage.
I got to disengage, right? After you're losing a member, and I feel like maybe sometimes doing the least is enough to get the most outcome there. We saw the TikTok play come out from Zero again, but that time he did not land that G-Kundu and had an awkward bit of a way of the dragon. Didn't get Claw displaced out of the tower, and then Jolie able to drop back with that blazing duet for that shield and then that added DPS. to find the kill that they wanted to. So Bloodhounds obviously still mortals, right? They're able to make mistakes, is what we're seeing there. And if Legacy can capitalize, that'll be good for them. We are heading over into that 11.5-minute mark, so kind of into that mid-game phase. The first Luminous Lord hasn't spawned in, so we still have a little bit of time on the clock for scaling. And that's where I feel like if Legacy can still keep this game alive, we could see them maybe turn this around. They're down 5k gold, and with that being the case, as Jolie has just now picked up that corrosion units, what are you feeling maybe is the answers that Legacy has to go for?
You are going to see the fight on the way.
Speaking of answers.
Looks like they're going to
Speaking of
disengage.
answers, Weezy.
Yeah, I know. A lot of answers. A lot of engage. It's like every time when me and Eunice want to pass off, they just want to fight.
That's what I'm saying. It reminds me of our MLS days. I wasn't able to cast any items because they keep fighting, but heavy spin? Was that just... No, that was just a little bit of a taunt coming in from Easy Peasy, but I mean, we're looking at these items. We're looking at the 12-minute mark, and I don't know if Legacy still has all that damage to respond. We do see Claude coming with the Trinity build, but Melissa's right up her alley, but she still has the gold advantage, but the setup is already happening at Lord, and Zero already has a good vision already on this turtle.
Now, like on the way, you did see the Azura's Wrath go out by Easy Peasy. Lord has spawned in, and it looks like Zonage decided the Lord Pit favoring Bloodhounds.
You know, we were looking at items there as Templates over the wall with that energy eruption. A lot of the members of Bloodhounds are all beefy, right? 3 tanks here, and Claude still doesn't have Malefic Roar as the fight is breaking out.
Yeah, you do see that fight possibly on the way. Bocarasco giving some good zoners alongside Templates to allow Easy Peasy to pick up this Lord, and now going to try and get some kills. Soul taking down Bocarasco to respond. No! Can they find a way to shift this momentum back in their favor? You are going to see the stun on the way, and Easy Peasy a little too far behind enemy lines. Sleep's going to pick up a kill. Soul going to take down Easy Peasy. That is going to be a member down for the side of Legacy. 2 members down for Bloodhounds, but you are going to see the wild charge and a shutdown onto Sleep's. A double kill from Soul. And now looking at Joe needing to get out of there. Shiro fighting on a little bit more than they could chew. Is going to allow Legacy to fend off this Lord.
Was that a pun? You just used bite off more than you can chew.
Yeah.
Double on Shoddy coming out from Wheezy F, baby.
Oh my goodness. But we do see Bloodhounds kind of through that little bit of a fight, a little bit of an overextension coming in. That was 4 members down, kind of leaving Zero kind of alone, a little bit lonely in that pit over there. As the way the Dragon wasn't able to kind of answer the kill for the side of Bloodhounds, but they still have a lot of utility. They still have a lot of turrets in their favor, so they do have a lot of insurance left right here. But Deku, we do see a lot of items getting picked up here, but is that something that they can deal with? But we are looking at that 14-minute mark, but do you still think that Legacy still has a chance to turn this game around?
Well, again, I'm not sure if Jolie is locking out Malefic Roar yet, but until that happens, I don't think they have a great shot. You're looking at Cho here, Martis, Fredrin as well, 3 beefy boys from the side of Bloodhounds, and he has no penetration, right? He just had the Corrosion, the DHS, and the Golden Staff, I believe, but there was no Malefic Roar, so there's no percent pin. But look at Bloodhounds. Look at the push they're making right now.
Looks like they are trying to close it out. They are going to take the inhibitor on the top side, and now Easy Peasy Mortal is trying to find his way out with the anti-CC, but the headbutt from Kuya is going to pin him on the wall with the heavy spin. Easy Peasy in a bad situation, but Bloodhounds to help kite him away from Legacy. It looks like they are going to bring him back home, and they are going to be able to claim that inhibitor turret for the top side.
You do see they're still trying to look for a little bit more, but the rotation coming from Bloodhounds, they did know the focus on the bot side. They were able to get an inhibitor, and that's something you really want to see, right? You want to avoid those fights as much as you can. But going back to what Deku said, I really don't think Claude has come out, but Mr. Arrow locking in.
Huge Abyssal Arrow to the backline. Marksman. Sleeps is going to fall over to Kuya now. Alter activated for a saving grace with some sustainability into the hands of Legacy. Trying to fight it out. Trying to pick up some more kills. Look at Templates very low. Oh my goodness. Who is Peter? Taking down Easy Peasy. Gets a double. Takes down Zero. Takes down Templates. But Super Jolie's going to shut down his reign. But not before Bocarasco takes down Soul.
That was incredible. The 3-piece wipeout from Peter on this Paramus. That was his first 3 kills in this game. You talking about a turnaround going from 0-5-6 to 3-5-6. It's not the prettiest KDA, but that was a pretty team fight that he was able to win. And all up here, we're seeing a game ender.
May be able to close this out. Sleeps is gonna spawn in, but not in time. And ladies and gentlemen, Legacy takes game 3.
Wow.
Woo! What?
Talk about a sudden death match.
I mean, Deku and I were doing a little bit of some analogy. We really didn't think the game would be flipped over unless Jolie opted in for that Malefic, but looks like they did swip it over. And Legacy was not looking to go home today, as they are going to go ahead and prevent that 3-0 sweep. We do see a lot of damage coming in from Peter, 29%, as the poke damage starts to get a little bit hideous toward that late game. And unfortunately, Bokurasgon there doing a lot of damage with sleeves, but just got cut a little bit short for that match. And YUWEI, take us back.
Yes, sir. Game 3. Legacy was able to pick up that last match. And guys, that was an extremely close set, you know, and they're going to be going on to that game 4 quite soon. We will be right back, guys.
Wherever I go, pain bleeds. Guide your souls. You have been slain. Rampage. Light. The light is the only thing. Healing prayers for you. Healing for everyone. We are the light bringers in the name of the light.
MLBB 유저 여러분, 둘, 셋! 어린아스 안녕하세요, 이치입니다. 이번에 MLBB와 이치가 첫 콜라보를 하게 되었는데요. 저희와 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여해볼까요?
MLBB에 로그인해서 올스타 이벤트에 참여하시면 최신 스페셜 스킨을 무료로 획득할 수 있어요. 올스타 한정 푸짐한 보상들을 모두 무료로 획득할 수 있답니다.
그 외에도 한정 스킨 복귀 이벤트도 준비되어 있다고요. 간단한 임무만 완료하면 기존에 출시되었던 이벤트 한정판 연구 스킨을 선택해서 무료로 받을 수 있다고 합니다. 이번 이벤트를 위해 특별히 준비한 미아와 유도라의 아토믹 팝 테마 스킨을 출시 예정이라고 하니 많은 관심 부탁드려요.
올스타 페스티벌도 동시에 진행될 예정이니 MLBB 유저 여러분 꼭 이벤트에 참여하셔서 올스타 프로모 다이아를 받아가시길 바래요.
네, 맞아요. 하나비의 한정 에픽 스킨도 4월 15일에서 5월 8일 사이에 한정으로 출시될 예정인데요. 4월 20일부터 4월 25일까지 진행되는 올스타 할인 이벤트.
여러분과 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여하게 돼서 정말 기쁘네요. 그럼 저희 게임에서 만나요.
Ugh, so much negative energy. Time for a cleanup. Sorry, mistook you for a spirit. I bet they haven't seen how my scroll works. This is gonna be major!
each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
Hello players, this is MLBB's first fan, Itzy. I'm so happy to be on the MLBB stage. And let's enjoy music together. Let's go! Like
Put my sneakers on. 하나 둘, ready, get set, go. Put my sneakers on. That's right. Yeah, yeah. Put my sneakers on. Yeah, yeah.
This is your time, huh? Superstar.
우리가 이겼어.
Be the superstar. Mobile Legends. Bang bang.
Even the strongest of currents fail to claim me. By the I'll ride the tide and save it. Even the strongest of currents fail to save me. Just a die, kid.
Higanbana is in full bloom.
Double kill.
Wherever I go, pain bleeds. Guide your souls. You have been slain. Rampage. Light. The light is the only thing. Healing prayers for you. Healing for everyone. We are the light bringers in the name of the light.
MLBB 유저 여러분, 둘, 셋! 어린아스 안녕하세요, 이치입니다. 이번에 MLBB와 이치가 첫 콜라보를 하게 되었는데요. 저희와 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여해볼까요?
MLBB에 로그인해서 올스타 이벤트에 참여하시면 최신 스페셜 스킨을 무료로 획득할 수 있어요. 올스타 한정 푸짐한 보상들을 모두 무료로 획득할 수 있답니다.
그 외에도 한정 스킨 복귀 이벤트도 준비되어 있다고요. 간단한 임무만 완료하면 기존에 출시되었던 이벤트 한정판 연구 스킨을 선택해서 무료로 받을 수 있다고 합니다. 이번 이벤트를 위해 특별히 준비한 미아와 유도라의 아토믹 팝 테마 스킨을 출시 예정이라고 하니 많은 관심 부탁드려요.
올스타 페스티벌도 동시에 진행될 예정이니 MLBB 유저 여러분 꼭 이벤트에 참여하셔서 올스타 프로모 다이아를 받아가시길 바래요.
네, 맞아요. 하나비의 한정 에픽 스킨도 4월 15일에서 5월 8일 사이에 한정으로 출시될 예정인데요. 4월 20일부터 4월 25일까지 진행되는 올스타 할인 이벤트.
여러분과 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여하게 돼서 정말 기쁘네요. 그럼 저희 게임에서 만나요.
Ugh, so much negative energy. Time for a cleanup.
Sorry, mistook you for a spirit.
I bet they haven't seen how my scroll works. This is gonna be major!
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
Hello players, this is MLBB's first fan, Itzy. I'm so happy to be on the MLBB stage. And let's enjoy music together. Let's go! Like what?
Put my sneakers on. 하나 둘, ready, get set, go. Put my sneakers on. That's right. Yeah, yeah. Put my sneakers on. Yeah, yeah.
This is your time, huh? Superstar. Superstar.
우리가 이겼어.
Be the superstar. Mobile Legends. Bang bang.
Even the strongest of currents fail to claim me. By the I'll ride the tide. I take it. Even the strongest of currents fail to claim me. Just a die, King.
Higambana is in full bloom.
Wherever I go, pain bleeds. Guide your souls. You have been slain. Rampage! Light. The light is the only thing. Healing prayers for you. Healing for everyone. We are the light bringers in the name of the light. Healing prayer. We are the light bringers. Impressive.
MLBB 유저 여러분, 둘, 셋! 어린아스 안녕하세요, 이찌입니다. 이번에 MLBB와 이찌가 첫 콜라보를 하게 되었는데요. 저희와 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여해볼까요?
MLBB에 로그인해서 올스타 이벤트에 참여하시면 최신 스페셜 스킨을 무료로 획득할 수 있어요. 올스타 한정 푸짐한 보상들을 모두 무료로 획득할 수 있답니다.
그 외에도 한정 스킨 복귀 이벤트도 준비되어 있다고요. 간단한 임무만 완료하면 기존에 출시되었던 이벤트 한정판 연구 스킨을 선택해서 무료로 받을 수 있다고 합니다. 이번 이벤트를 위해 특별히 준비한 미아와 유도라의 아토믹 팝 테마 스킨을 출시 예정이라고 하니 많은 관심 부탁드려요.
올스타 페스티벌도 동시에 진행될 예정이니 MLBB 유저 여러분 꼭 이벤트에 참여하셔서 올스타 프로모 다이아를 받아가시길 바래요.
네, 맞아요. 하나비의 한정 에픽 스킨도 4월 15일에서 5월 8일 사이에 한정으로 출시될 예정인데요. 4월 20일부터 4월 25일까지 진행되는 올스타 할인 이벤트.
여러분과 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여하게 돼서 정말 기쁘네요. 그럼 저희 게임에서 만나요.
Ugh, so much negative energy. Time for a cleanup.
Sorry, mistook you for a spirit.
I bet they haven't seen how my scroll works. This is gonna be major!
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue. Music is the strongest form of magic.
Hello players, this is MLBB's first fan, Itzy. I'm so happy to be on the MLBB stage. And let's enjoy music together.
time, huh? Superstar. Superstar.
우리가 이겼어.
Be the superstar. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Even the strongest of currents fail to claim me.
Welcome back, guys, to the Majestic Thrones Easter Tournament. Again, this is Game 5 between Bloodhounds and Legacy. It is 2-2, so this is going to be a sudden death game for both teams. And on the casting desk, we do have Coach Deku, Eunice, and also YUWEI back from the dead. We're going to jump into this match straight away. YUWEI, how you doing today?
I'm doing great. I appreciate the introduction. Now looking at two amazing teams ready to go toe-to-toe. We are looking at Legacy and Bloodhounds. And right now, the draft's almost halfway through the first phase, and we're seeing some interesting things banned out.
That's right. We
Yes,
definitely
we
are.
are.
Jesus. Yes, you want a box? No. But before we really get into the whole drafting, just for a disclaimer here, folks, Bloodhounds did go ahead and forfeit the last round, so we are now sitting at a 2-2 in this best of 5. So it's going to be a sudden death match between both teams. Just so you know, whichever team wins this one will go ahead and take the series off of that forfeit from BH.
I mean, talk about boxing with Deku. They're really going to box out this last match between Bloodhounds and Legacy here. And I mean, the Selena pick came out again in the first 3-man phase, but Zero is going for that Franco. Tenless picking up this Glue Boga, coming in with this Farsa as well, but in response to that, Kuya Ken this time is going to take away the X-Borg away from Easy Peasy. Soul coming with the Lapu finally, after we try to draft it in that first phase with the casters, and looks like this is more of a stable draft, but I'm still not liking that Selena right there.
Yeah, this is an interesting composition, right? If you're looking at both sides, we were looking at a battle of the Abyssal Arrows up against the Iron Hooks, and Kuya came alive. I was very impressed with his Abyssal Arrows on the match we just seen, but I think, the one I didn't get to kind of watch on, he was a little bit letting it a little loose, not hitting the mark. So I think it's 50-50 right now for him. But Shiro over there with the Franco, he is going to have that bloody hunt, so he is going to have the chance to be able to rush in and get that suppression, and that may be a little bit of an upscale battle. Not to mention Kuya locking in this X-Borg. It can go one or two ways, right? It can go really good or really bad. The X-Borg kind of takes a little bit of time to rev up, and if they do delay him inside of that jungle, it's going to be hard for him to get online.
Definitely going to be hard for him to get online. And something, Weezy, something else hard to get on board with here is composition Legacy currently has. It's very unclear. It's very muddled. There is no identity right now that they have with these first 3 picks. And you're looking at Bloodhounds, you can see the image, right? They have the pick-off potential. They have the backline capability. They have the backline access or reach, you could say, with Bokarosco on the Farsa to complement the Franco or the Glue, whether it's from the grab or that bloody hunt. But on the side of Legacy, what exactly or do you go for with this? You have a Lapu, pretty decent, a reliable pick in the XP. You have Selena, but that hasn't been that consistent for them. And again, like Eunice pointed out, locked in the first 3 picks. So it's already in a very uncomfortable spot, you could say. I mean, now you're playing Selena into Franco and Glue, and that's kind of been the case all game, playing into a lot of strong frontliners and CC capability to really punish Nash when they're trying to look to follow up. The only thing they got going for him right now is Jolie on this Beatrix, but we saw in game 3, game 3, Jolie still couldn't get it done for them, right? To be able to take the game for him.
Yeah, absolutely. And knowing that Jolie's one trick right there is going to be that Beatrix, they still have, they have a marksman, and yeah, I do have to agree, the only follow-up would kind of have to be through Jolie, but maybe Sleeps might opt in for this Melissa here. She's still walking around. It would be a good thing to melt down Soul towards that mid to late game, but Sleeps is going to go ahead and potentially lock in for that Leslie, and we did see Leslie, right? Good marksman, but I feel like she takes too long to scale towards that mid to late game. She really needs those. She needs at least 3-4 core items to really start doing that true damage. And Peter is going to go ahead and lock in this Xavier.
Yeah, this is a very interesting game. Not only are we seeing the Selena versus the Franco, the battle of the Abyssal Arrows and the Iron Hooks, but we're looking at who is Peter over there on this Xavier with the Dawning Light, sniping from across the map, but Sleeps running the Leslie as well with the ultimate sniper, and not to mention Super Jolie with that Renner's Empathy to be able to rush out with the snipe as well. And this is going to be a beautiful game, right? It's going to definitely be dependent on Kuya getting online with this X-Borg nice and early if he does want to be a force for his team. If not, you are going to see the composition like Deku kind of stated over there with Bloodhounds. They have an easier picture to read. As we are jumping into the match, ladies and gentlemen, 2-2 on the board. Legacy versus Bloodhounds on the semifinals. Whoever wins this game will win this series.
Absolutely. Like you said, this is the sudden death matchup, right? Between both of these teams. Bloodhounds forfeiting their potential game ender, or series ender, I should put it, to go ahead and go the distance up against Legacy. And, we kind of talked about Bloodhounds, and kind of like you said, we can kind of see their identity. But with Legacy, let's try to maybe break this down, right? Make this a little bit clearer for ourselves and the people watching the match. Now, there's some things, right, they could potentially go for, but like I said, when you don't have such a clear setup or identity, the win condition gets a little trickier. You might maybe see Nash with some nice Abyssal Arrows, maybe Lapu, Soul able to connect with a Brave Fighter stance, and maybe during the stand, a nice Dawning Light to maybe chunk them half HP and put them in range for an execution by Soul. But that's extremely hard to pull off, right? It's going to take coordination from 3 people just to take off 1 person on the map. And while it can be done, it's going to be a little rough. And I really feel like that's really their only kill play. Maybe Jolie, right, with the Renner shots. Eunice talked about that. Jolie following up. We know he's pretty good with the Renner, but is that going to be enough? That, again, we're working on combos here and a lot of coordination just to find a pick in this matchup against Bloodhounds.
I mean, not only does there have to be coordination, there also has to be that late game insurance. We do see Peter running this Xavier. Xavier does need time to scale. He does need that clock, the Enchanted Talisman, and Lightning to really start doing his true damage over there. But the same thing goes for this Leslie. So each team does have that late game insurance. It's just a matter of how fast they could turn this game around potentially, or how long they can hold their ground. But
who is Peter not able to turn around, finds that Iron Hook, and is going to get taken down. First blood going to Bloodhounds into the hands of Shiro.
And I feel like we're going to see a lot of that this game. I was questioning really in my head when I seen the Xavier pick get locked in, because as an Xavier, as that artillery mage with no mobility, how do you deal with templates? How do you deal with Yuki? But fight breaking out here over the Turtle Weezy.
We talked about that upscale battle, that X factor of X-Borg that Kuya is running, taken down by Templess on the glue, 2-0 so far. And this is what we mentioned, right? The X-Borg takes a little bit of time to rev up, and when you don't have your team to help protect you on these neutral objectives, it's going to be hard for him to get online. You're already seeing a 2-0 lead for Bloodhounds and a Turtle going into their hands as well.
But look at the setup on that bot side. Since Nash is really babysitting Jolie down here, Sleeps is having a little bit of trouble, but Bravest Fighter stance.
You already see the fight on the way. Easy peasy picking up a kill with that Phantom Steed. Now increasing the kill lead 3-0.
Trident, I mean, down 1,000 gold already, 3-0 like you said. Eunice, how can Legacy kind of right the ship and get back in this match?
Well, that depends on how well they execute those team fights, right? We do have Legacy coming in with Nash with his Abyssal Arrows, but that's a matter if Nash can land one and Jolie being able to follow up. But I already see on that bot side a lot of gold plating is stripped away, but Last Insanity might come out but not is able to secure a kill. But it just really depends on this marksman. But look at the turret just getting melted already.
Turret very low, a lot of gold stripped off of that super early in this phase, which is going to be a benefit to Super Jolie, but we can't count out Bloodhound so far. 3-0, still leading the way in terms of the scoreboard. And I gotta say, it's going to be in the hands of Kuya. We need to see him create some opportunity for his team, and right now I'm not seeing it. And you know something interesting about this composition, right? Kuya was running the Selena, and he had the Grok to back him up, which made up for the sustainability, the frontline CC. But with this composition, it's not the same store, so it may be a little bit of a harder time to see Kuya on the Selena than we've seen in the previous round.
And I agree with you 100%, because that was one of the points I had made right from that match, that they had the Grok there to be able to either break out the fight or follow up. But now, like, they're in that same position from game one. it's only Selena that can really engage, well, not even really engage, more like a soft engage with those abyssal arrows, but a fight in the jungle here.
And this is what we call a hard engage. Bocarasco taking down who is Peter. Now 4-0. When does it stop?
And
Oh yeah,
like
it's not stopping.
Oh, no, it's not stopping. There goes the Iron Hook. There goes Kuya. Needing to get out of there with the Fire Missile. Ultimate Sniper going out, but depression on to Super Jolie with the Bloody Hunt. But Shiro, Downing White raining down. Bocarasco taking down Super Jolie. Kuya taking down Shiro to respond. And 5-1 so far. Bloodhounds still leading the way.
Eunice, I think we both saw the same thing. What was that, right? You saw Jolie go for the flicker, right? After the Bloody Hunt? What was the play there?
I mean, I know Weezy was doing play-by-play. I don't know what the hell happened. What just happened?
I mean, it looks like Bloodhounds is playing Legacy kind of just around, right? Just out there kind of vibing right now. The plays aren't really making sense. They already have a hard composition to make it work, and right now it's only going to be that much harder as they're giving the game up, but a nice stun. Not going to be able to follow up though and find a kill. But again, Legacy still in the hole, right? 3K. Oh, that Downing White. Jesus.
Holy.
Almost put him to sleep.
We did almost see that, but Easy Peasy's having an easy time right now, but Nash might just get caught out and will get caught out, and that is not good. The Phantom Stampede is a little bit too much for the side of Legacy to handle right now.
Yeah, definitely too hard to handle. Easy Peasy just making his way through this jungle with ease. 2-0 so far. Beautiful KDA, but I can't say the same thing for Kuya. We haven't seen a strong presence. Super Jolie not sitting with the best KDA, same with who is Peter. But when you look at Bloodhound's composition, they're thriving when it comes to their backlines. Bocarasco's eating 2-0-2 KDA, sleeps as well. Does have that assist to work in his favor. So Legacy needs to find a way to stop their momentum. They haven't lost the turret yet, but their bottom turret is hanging on by a hair, but they haven't lost it yet. So if they can find a way to shift the momentum in their favor, Bocarasco picking up the kill is going to take down Super Jolie. The Iron Hook connecting on to Kuya, and now the Retribution as well. Looks like the Immortality has been procced. Can he get out of there? Speaking of the Phantom Seed, Last Sanity rushing in is going to explode onto 3 members of Bloodhounds, and the Dawning Light from Who is Peter for some additional damage. It's going to force Bloodhounds out of that bottom lane.
Forcing them out, but Soul forcing his way onto the fence here, trying to keep that tower up, but Tempest not going to be able to pick it up. Tempest having a little bit of issue there, like he was stutter stepping as the controls weren't working, but again, right, Legacy has been pressured. Obviously, they didn't lose anyone in that fight, but Bloodhounds has been taking it to them all match. And we've been looking at this early composition that they have. They're able to get the ball rolling extremely fast, especially because they have this kickoff, right? Liamore, as soon as he hits 4, we know at one point he was very prio, you know, when him and Mars both rose up, took some nerfs, or maybe teams had better responses, they kind of fell off. But the level 4 is still one of the strongest damage-dealing abilities available out of that jungle slot, and you can see it's been working out for him. He's 2-0-2, he's having a great game, and even up against the X board that they were running, it seems like they know exactly how to play against it, where Legacy struggled against it so much so that they even took it away from them on their 2 swing back picks, but obviously haven't replicated the same results as Easy Peasy picks up that neutral objective.
Absolutely, neutral objective is going to be picked up into the hands of Easy Peasy, but we do see Shiroyuki kind of zoning out that red area. But the thing is, Peter has already died twice right now as that mage player, especially if you are on a late game scaling mage. You don't want to die, but you do see a Phantom Stampede coming up, but not able to translate that into a kill. But that is something that Legacy has to be careful of. Their one person they have to protect is going to be Peter, but the one person to protect on Bloodhounds is going to be Sleeps. But looks like a kill, but shutdown coming in from who was that? That was Easy. No, that was who's the expert?
Bocarasco took down.
That was Bocarasco, yeah.
Yeah, definitely some interesting gameplay so far. Oh my goodness! The flicker with the Iron Hook is gonna find Kuya! I've been waiting to see this time and time again. I run with players that run Franklin, they can never pull it off, but Shiro is online right now.
Right, I mean, those are just the plays you expect, and give it to the pressure that they have, right? All of the members of Bloodhounds are feeling pretty confident. Those are the type of plays, the reason why you never really do see it, it's such a Hail Mary play. It's almost like going for the TikTok show engages, right? If it goes wrong, it goes really wrong, fast up against these high-level competitors. But right now, they're on a high horse, no pun intended, with Easy Peasy leading the way with the Phantom Steed there. to go for those kind of plays, and it's working, and that's just going to be another boost to them. Now you're talking about landing flicker iron hooks. Well, what else can we do, right? Maybe some flicker back pulls to isolate some picks off of the side of Bloodhounds, but just even more of those forward engages, that reverse engage that you normally see it going back, but now on the charge, right? The lead to go ahead and put Legacy on their back foot. When plays like that start happening, you get paranoid, right? You're already down, and now they're pulling out all the tricks out of the hat here. They're doing anything that you weren't really expecting, and that becomes a very dangerous game. It's not a default, as you would say. You know, that's unexpected.
Yeah, but I do know that Zero is putting in a lot of work on this Franco. I mean, he's going crazy with the iron hooks, being able to hook and even secure a kill with the iron hook, but we do have to see how this game goes. We are going to go into that first Lord coming up, and looks like Legacy's going to go ahead and take that control over before Bloodhounds does, but I feel like this is going to go more towards that late game once Peter starts to scale on this Xavier.
Yeah, and right now, it's looking like Legacy having a hard time with their synergy of the competition. And now the Phantom Steed on the way. Kuya in a bad situation. Retribution goes down. Easy peasy, taking him down. And now that is going to be a 5v4 situation in the Lord Pit. But look at Soul Rush with Bravest Fighter. Raging Slash hit with the Bloody Hunt for the suppression. Sleeps is going to take him down with that amazing assist provided by Shiro. But Fight may still be on the way. Tempest trying to give some zonage over there with the Slam, as you are seeing Sleeps and Easy Peasy make quick work of this Lord. Wait a minute, Iron Hook onto Kuya. The immobilization may be too much for him to handle. He is trying to get out with the Fire Missile. Ultimate Sniper is going to change that, though. Is going to proc the Immortality. He is going to be able to live to tell another story, but Easy Peasy is going to pick up the Lord in favor for Bloodhounds.
Right, in favor for Bloodhounds, and something Eunice gave over the favor Legacy was Peter on this Xavier, right? Talking about the scaling here, but a counter to that thought process, right? Maybe something to rebuttal against that is we just saw the wraparound play that they called off inside of Bloodhounds, right? To conceal Easy Peasy and Zero, right? Didn't even use the Bloody Hunt for that engage. Easy Peasy able to find the wipeout onto the backline members there, and they have no answer to that, right? There is no type of pill, no type of front line to play around to stop that from happening. It's really at will at Bloodhound's command. And so the question remains is, okay, so let's say they do reach that point in the game, maybe a 15-minute mark, and those Dawning Lights are starting to dish out a lot more damage. Well, what's stopping them from going for the back line and just taking out Peter? You know, if it can be done now, it can be done later. It's not like the power scaling comes in, that means that you get a front line that comes with it. You're still stuck with this composition, even if the scaling does come in. Where's the front line, right? And here we are seeing Easy Peasy for the engage again.
But the Phantom Steed is going to try and find his way over to Kuya, who is going to dash back into the base. Dawning Light trying to do some damage, but the tier 2 turret in the mid lane claimed by Bloodhounds. The map is opening up, and we are not seeing any answers right now from Legacy.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a tough situation. Legacy does have their backs up against the wall a little bit. Now they have to find a way to respond to Bloodhounds' little bit of a dominance over there in the jungle area onto the side of Legacy as well. They are looking to try to siege the second tier turret on that top side for Bloodhounds, which they can do pretty easily well. But like I said, they might have that late game insurance, but I'm still worried that that might not be enough. As we did see the Dawning Light, it's not doing as much damage as you do see Xavier players doing, but for the airstrike coming out, just kind of zone out the backside. That was very good aggro and a little bit of good proxy coming in from the side of Bloodhounds.
Right, and I mean, a courtesy from them, Peter did just pick up that Divine Glaive, so maybe we see a little more damage, but maybe not, right? I think he's only picked up his third item, but Bloodhounds is up 8k gold. They probably already have locked in their fourth, maybe working on those fifth items, and you can see it there. Yeah, that's exactly the case. So it may not be enough. Obviously, the damage dealer, Leslie, Sleeps doesn't have any defense, right? Neither does Easy Peasy, but they don't have anyone to really lock down either one of those targets. Like, if he can't just land a Dawning Light, like right there, he connected with Zero, but if he's not able to connect with Sleeps and Boca Roscoe or Easy Peasy, it's really all for naught. And since they have no front line, they don't have any CC to hold them down. He's just going to have to try to catch them running around, but that's going to be easier said than done. Clearly, as we can see, they haven't caught much of anything. They only have 2 kills on the board as we're crossing right underneath that 13.5-minute mark, and I don't expect those things to change. Sleeps just picked up the Blade of Despair, and so did Easy Peasy, and that's a scary combination.
Right, 2 Bladed Despairs put up against each other, but looks like Bloodhounds is a little bit sharper with that additional gold lead. And honestly, looking at this match so far, not really too much Legacy can do but hold off and wait. Try and wait for Bloodhounds to make a mistake, wait for an overextension, and get a pick off to even out the odds, or make the odds in your favor, actually. But you are seeing the Lord get dangerously low over for the side of Bloodhounds, the side of that pit, and Legacy not able to find a way in, and I don't think they can take this fight. You have Boca Roscoe, he has the Feathered Airstrike for that zonage as well, to control that whole entire area. And without having that frontline presence, opting in on that Selena roam, this is what happens, right? You needed something to make up for that balance, because this is an imbalanced composition. You have yes, you have Lapu Lapu. He can rush in with the bravest fighter, but it is not enough to be that frontline tank your team needs. And honestly, in my experience, I kind of prefer to have a tank in the XP lane when I'm running a Selena in the roam position. And unfortunately, this is what happens when you go in for this without having a balanced composition.
Yeah, and it's not like the side of Legacy can really easily step up, as they do have Zero on this Franco. The Iron Hooks, as soon as it lands on somebody, it's going to be kind of deadly for the side of Legacy, as they have no Purify on any of the members there, which kind of gives them a little bit of pressure. But right now, Zero's Iron Hooks are going a little bit wide, and just like we said in NACT, screw your win rate, what is your hook rate? But last security, here we go.
He's gonna rush in, pick up a kill, takes down Bokarosco. Phantom Steed on the way, pick up a kill, takes down Selena. Soul gonna take down Shiro, fight not over. Bloodhounds on the retreat. Sleeps is gonna take down Soul from afar, though, on their way out.
Right, and I mean, Sleeps was getting free hits there. He didn't get any bit of his HP chunked away, and that was honestly the best case scenario of a team fight for Legacy. They were able to find two and break even, not able to really take the advantage. It was a nice Dawning Light from Peter there. He did open up that engage with a nice chunk of damage, so it looks like maybe that Divine Glaive is paying off a little bit. We are at that 15-minute mark that we were hypothetically talking about reaching a couple minutes ago. We have reached that point now. We have to, again, still have the consistency from Peter. He's going to have to break out every fight like that for them to have a shot, because if that Dawning Light doesn't connect with at least 2, maybe 3 members to really chunk away the HP bar, you can honestly forget about that fight. They're not going to be able to hold those extended long fights. Talking about extended, Yuki trying to connect the Iron Hook there. They know they have the pressure, right? They have pretty good vision. They have good setup. No one's really able to bush check them or out position them in the jungle because, again, like we've been saying, there's no front line, but there goes the Abyssal Arrow.
And the Bravest Fighter rages dash, hit by an Iron Hook and the suppression of the Bloody Hunt. And now Shiro is going to take him down, assisted by Bokarosco. You are going to see Leslie pick up a kill. Killing spree activated, is going to find Selena as well. But look at easy peasy, hit by Namiru over there by Super Joe Lee. You are going to see Kuya hit by the double kill of Sleeps with that ultimate sniper. Leslie coming alive the late game. We mentioned it. I know Eunice said Leslie, it takes a little bit of time for her to rev up, but we're now 16 minutes in. You are looking at a huge gold lead and the items already on the board.
Yeah, we do see Leslie locking in with that Berserkers, along with that Endless and a BOD, but looks like she is opting to build another BOD as well. Backs her up against the wall. 2 members up for the side of Legacy, but we do see the death timers coming down slowly as they're all going to be back, but the Lord is going to be definitely into the hands of Bloodhounds, and Legacy really has to pay attention to how they're going to go ahead and defend this Lord coming down into that mid side.
Well, that's assuming that they plan to surrender this. They might be an act of desperation. I have to tell you, if Legacy does give this Lord for free, it's possibly going to be a GG, and you can see them now stepping up for the contest, because at this point, it's kind of their last chance to be able to take it all, or at least extend the game. And you can see both teams setting up. River looking contested, heavily populated. Weezy, we could see the fight of all fights here in between both these teams.
Yeah, a huge fight on the way. Both teams needing this neutral objective, or possibly to close this out, as this is the final game for this series, right? If whichever team closes this match out will win the semifinals, and a lot is on the line. You are seeing it 2-2 right now, 16-5. It's been a one-sided story so far for Bloodhounds, but when it gets late game, right, you can see the script be flipped, and that may be what we see so far, and Legacy understands that, so they are waiting for the kickoff, but the Iron Hook have another plans. Leslie is going to take down Selena, and that is the roam for Legacy, and that is going to make them down 1 member for this Lord. It's going to go into the hands of Bloodhounds, a huge advantage to possibly close this game out.
Yeah, with that Lord coming down, they are going to have the advantage now with a team fight, as they have Nash off the board right now. Ultimate Sniper being triggered in by Leslie to do a little bit of chip damage, but Feathered Airstrike coming from the backside.
The airstrike go down, and the inhibitor on the bottom side as well. Looking at the Luminous Lord making his way down the mid lane as well. 17-5, 18 minutes in. Bloodhounds on the aggressive push, trying to close this game out.
All right, and Nash has less than 10 seconds to be able to spawn in, but will that be enough time? A Luminous Lord has entered those inner walls, Weezy. This could be the final push, the final siege.
We did see the Venice Rage go out. Phantom Steed as well, lured down to about a fraction of HP, and there goes out of the play. Feather Airstrike going down. Super Jolie taking down easy peasy. Fight still on the way. Zero is going to find Super Jolie, the marksman for Legacy. A huge play. No contest for the range damage, and it looks like they are going to stay in for this fight. Templess with the split is going to get out of there just in time, but they did lose easy peasy.
They did lose easy peasy, which is going to be their main damage dealer aside from Sleeps. Tempest almost getting caught out there with the Abyssal arrow there, but now Peter is doing a lot of work with the Mystic Fields, and we did talk about that late game insurance. We are looking at a 20-minute match. We have seen all of these games kind of being one-sided by Bloodhounds, but looks like Bloodhounds is not able to close out this game very easily as they were for the past couple rounds, but Deck could break down some items for me.
I mean, at this point, right, when you're talking about the items, they're pretty much maxed out. You can see, though, something that kind of stands out. X-Borg, Lapu, both locking in that Twilight armor. They're trying to negate the damage coming from Sleeps. So Sleeps is lacking none. He's went ahead and doubled up on the Blade of Despairs. He is completely glass cannon. He only has a steel leg plates for a little bit of sustain there in those team fights, and he actually just sold it. So we're probably... he picked up the Rose Gold. So now he has a little bit more sustain. That shield passive, I think at max level, gives you about 1,300, I want to say. HP is in form of a shield, so now he does have a decent amount of sustain, but still, more than anything, a glass cannon walking around looking for the headshots. It's 5-0 and 4, so he really didn't need to look for any defense. It's not like anyone has punished him for any positioning. Again, Legacy not having any of that hard engage, really just that soft engage with Selena. You're able to afford this type of build, right? You can opt in for full damage when you have no one really challenging your positioning, contesting you, or punishing you for little mistakes made. He's kind of had his free marks, free hits in these team fights. So that's kind of how those items are looking out in between both these teams. But like you said, Xavier's been ramped up. Both of these teams are kind of at the full build. At this point, gold lead doesn't really matter. More talking about the macro, how you're handling these waves. And with less than 30 seconds to go, I believe, for that next Lord, unless I'm blind, and they're going to have to find a way to clean up the waves. Last time, they went for an extended dance, but there was also a slow push coming in from Bloodhounds. That happens again. This Leslie could go for a backdoor.
And speaking of the Leslie, just to harp on that a little bit more, Leslie having the advantage of having the double tank in their composition to be able to protect her. Her KDA is 5-0 and 4, right? You don't have the same story over there for Super Jolie. He has to find literally the perfect angle to get a pick off since they don't have a strong front line to soak up all that damage outside of X-Borg. But here goes the Feathered Airstrike, Iron Hook connecting, Phantom Steed going down, a lot of utility on the board inside Lord Pit, Bloody Hunt, Boca Roscoe taking down Kuya. That is going to be one member down for the side of Legacy, but wait a minute, Soul trying to do some damage, going a little too far. Immortality has been procced, and Sleeps is going to pick up the monster kill and shut him down. Dawning Light from afar, Iron Hook onto Super Jolie, who is going to take down Shiro. Template's going to take down Super Jolie to respawn. Immortality has been procced as well over there on Kuya, who is Peter, is going to flicker out, not the fight he wants to take. Easy peasy is going to claim the Lord. Sleeps is going to take down X-Borg as well, leaving who is Peter all by himself, and I don't think you can hold him off. He has one lane to clear though, and right now you're facing 4 members of Bloodhounds. Can he do it? Mystic Field going out for the stun, but the damage! Sleep is going to take him down. The full wipeout on Legacy, and ladies and gentlemen, Bloodhounds claims the semifinals up against Legacy.
Victory!
Absolutely. Beautiful game played by both sides, but Bloodhounds is going to go ahead and reign. We're going to see Sleeps coming in with the MVP 804, and we did see that Leslie's late game damage a little bit too much to handle coming in with the A+, but right behind him is going to be Boca Roscoe coming as Farsa, and Deku, break down some stats for me.
I mean, you're talking about the stacks. I mean, the numbers are kind of glaring there. You can see the numbers over there from the side of BH. Those 3 damage that they had were pretty even, right? 28, 24, 27%, well balanced. Speaking of balance, Weezy kind of pointed out as well, we all kind of had similar thoughts in balance coming over there from the side of Legacy. It was just very muddled from the start. The only thing that made sense was the late game Xavier there from who is Peter. Everything else kind of to the wayside. Jolie has had a pretty consistent performance so far through this Majestic Thrones Easter tournament on the Beatrix, and not having any front line to work with today. Previously was able to pick up an MVP in the loss, but in this match really struggled to find anything as long as with the rest of the members from Legacy and Bloodhounds, even giving a match to them some good grace to be able to even up the series, still just too much for them.
Thank you guys. That is going to be the first best of 5 series between Bloodhounds and Legacy. Bloodhounds got the victory 3-2. Congratulations. You guys will be moving on to the final round on Sunday for the Majestic Thrones. Now, what's coming up, guys, is going to be that next best of 5 series between Endibles and Team Ace happening in just about 10 minutes. Do not go anywhere. Grab your popcorn, and we'll see you guys in a little bit.
Wherever I go, pain bleeds. Guide your souls. You have been slain. Rampage. Light. The light is the only thing. Healing prayers for you. Healing for everyone. We are the light bringers in the name of the light.
MLBB 유저 여러분, 둘, 셋! 올리던스 안녕하세요, 이치입니다. 이번에 MLBB와 이치가 첫 콜라보를 하게 되었는데요. 저희와 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여해볼까요?
MLBB에 로그인해서 올스타 이벤트에 참여하시면 최신 스페셜 스킨을 무료로 획득할 수 있어요. 올스타 한정 푸짐한 보상들을 모두 무료로 획득할 수 있답니다.
그 외에도 한정 스킨 복귀 이벤트도 준비되어 있다고요. 간단한 임무만 완료하면 기존에 출시되었던 이벤트 한정판 연구 스킨을 선택해서 무료로 받을 수 있다고 합니다. 이번 이벤트를 위해 특별히 준비한 미아와 유도라의 아토믹 팝 테마 스킨을 출시 예정이라고 하니 많은 관심 부탁드려요.
올스타 페스티벌도 동시에 진행될 예정이니 MLBB 유저 여러분 꼭 이벤트에 참여하셔서 올스타 프로모 다이아를 받아가시길 바래요.
네, 맞아요. 하나비의 한정 에픽 스킨도 4월 15일에서 5월 8일 사이에 한정으로 출시될 예정인데요. 4월 20일부터 4월 25일까지 진행되는 올스타 할인 이벤트.
여러분과 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여하게 돼서 정말 기쁘네요. 그럼 저희 게임에서 만나요.
Ugh, so much negative energy. Time for a cleanup. They haven't seen how my scroll works. This is gonna be major!
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
Hello players, this is MLBB's first fan, Itzy. I'm so happy to be on the MLBB stage. And let's enjoy music together. Let's go! Likewise!
Put my sneakers on. 하나 둘, ready, get, set, go. Put my sneakers on. That's right. Yeah, yeah. Put my sneakers on. Yeah, yeah.
This is your time, huh? Superstar.
우리가 이겼어.
Be the superstar, Mobile Legends, bang bang.
Even the strongest of currents fail to claim me. I am born by the I am right the tide. I take it. Even the strongest of currents fail to claim me. Just a die, kid.
Higambana is in full bloom.
Wherever I go, pain bleeds. Guide your souls. You have been slain. Rampage! Light. The light is the only thing. Healing prayers for you. Healing for everyone. We are the light bringers in the name of the light. You have
MLBB 유저 여러분, 둘, 셋! 어린아스 안녕하세요, 이치입니다. 이번에 MLBB와 이치가 첫 콜라보를 하게 되었는데요. 저희와 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여해볼까요?
MLBB에 로그인해서 올스타 이벤트에 참여하시면 최신 스페셜 스킨을 무료로 획득할 수 있어요. 올스타 한정 푸짐한 보상들을 모두 무료로 획득할 수 있답니다.
그 외에도 한정 스킨 복귀 이벤트도 준비되어 있다고요. 간단한 임무만 완료하면 기존에 출시되었던 이벤트 한정판 연구 스킨을 선택해서 무료로 받을 수 있다고 합니다. 이번 이벤트를 위해 특별히 준비한 미아와 유도라의 아토믹 팝 테마 스킨을 출시 예정이라고 하니 많은 관심 부탁드려요.
올스타 페스티벌도 동시에 진행될 예정이니 MLBB 유저 여러분 꼭 이벤트에 참여하셔서 올스타 프로모 다이아를 받아가시길 바래요.
네, 맞아요. 하나비의 한정 에픽 스킨도 4월 15일에서 5월 8일 사이에 한정으로 출시될 예정인데요. 4월 20일부터 4월 25일까지 진행되는 올스타 할인 이벤트.
여러분과 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여하게 돼서 정말 기쁘네요. 그럼 저희 게임에서 만나요.
Ugh, so much negative energy. Time for a cleanup.
Sorry, mistook you for a spirit.
I bet they haven't seen how my scroll works. This is gonna be major!
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
Hello players, this is MLBB's first fan, Itzy. I'm so happy to be on the MLBB stage. And let's enjoy music together. Let's go! Likewise!
Put my sneakers on. 하나 둘, ready, get, set, go. Put my sneakers on. That's right. Yeah, yeah. Put my sneakers on. Yeah.
All right, guys.
Sweetie.
We are gonna.
Oh wait, I'm gonna
have-
give you. Are you?
Oh no.
Oh, go
Yeah,
ahead.
you can talk. It's fine. They hear you, but it's okay.
Okay.
Guys. Team Ace is going to have to forfeit the first round. I'm gonna see if I could get an exact timer. What is the exact timer for? But in the meantime, guys, we're gonna have some We're gonna have an interesting thing happening. We're gonna have a little bit of a podcast session. This is an unofficial podcast. I know you guys know that I've been doing some podcasts in the back, but this time we're gonna have special guests. Deku, you wanna come on too? I'll put Deku and...
Nah, man, I can't.
I mean, no cam, but you can join in on the conversation too. But let me switch. This is gonna be what's cooking. I guess number 3, unofficial. Eunice ain't here. It's gonna be. You don't have to join the link, but wait, he's. Do I have to join the link too? Okay, then we're good then. Okay, cool. 6 p.m. All right, guys. So I'm gonna have a timer up. It's gonna be at 6 p.m. So we got a couple more minutes. Not a couple more minutes. We got about like 20 minutes before we gotta head back. Script. I'm gonna put 25. Me? Whoa. Wait, why do I have to join this? Oh, that's your link. Okay. I got you. I know what you're talking about. Browser. But Deku can't even join. Oh, the dreads tied back. Okay. Need a picture of Deku though. Might have a picture of Deku. I gotta. Yes, sir. What's cooking? What's cooking? Let me grab a quick Deku. You don't have to. If you want some screen time. Oh, then we're good. Then we're good.
That's what I was confused at, because he said it for me to talk. I thought.
No, we're good. All right. Welcome to What's Cooking number 3, the unofficial podcast. Usually do this with Eunice here, and usually we time it out, but today a little bit of unofficial announcements. We got a couple of breaks in between our matches, but as for our guests today. To NACT, what we call you guys anchors, we call you guys powerhouses. But we got Coach Deku. I know lots of you guys already know him, and also Steph Weezy, MLSA director, founder, man of all things, brought us to where we're at so far. So, Weezy, how are you doing today? I know you've been moving a lot. I know you missed a couple days here and there. How's everything going for you? Oh, wait. They can't even hear you. That's my bad. Oh, that's my bad. Didn't get this shit set up right. They could hear me, though. They could hear me. Okay, go ahead. Floor is all yours now.
What's up, guys? Missed y'all, man. I haven't been able to hop on the desk. I did a little bit of an upgrade. I moved from Missouri to Florida, so I've been out of commission for a little bit, but we're back in action, and excited to be on this desk now. What's cooking over here with YUWEI and Deku? So, how you guys doing?
Of course, Deku.
Hey, man. I've been doing good. We've been chatting it up on the stream, anyways, catching up. It's definitely good to have you back, bro. The community's missed you. The Easter egg, the Majestic Easter tournament's kind of missed you a bit. They got to get a bit of you today. So that's definitely been exciting, man. And hey, no one said it, but fresh cut, dog. Fresh cut.
Yeah, he definitely looks good.
That's the first time I went to a barber in like 4 years, bro. I'm not even lying. Like usually I was cheap, so I was just cutting my hair myself.
Wait, what? So is this a new barber coming in from Florida or something?
That's those Florida barbers, man. Yeah, man.
doing
They'll
work.
take a couple years off your age, man. If
No.
Chat, how old do y'all think I am? Go ahead. What's cooking? Look, they're about to.
They're about to blow you up, dude. They're about to cook you too, man. They always cook me.
Call him Brody.
But yeah, I know what NACT. That's what you guys have been doing. You know, you guys cast. I know YUWEI, you're gonna cast tomorrow. That's why you're kind of out here hustling for that last little practice session. I know that, and I also know you're streaming too. Deku, when's your cast? Saturday, Sunday?
I'm casting this weekend with him. Yeah, on Sunday.
Ooh, okay, okay.
It'll be my last. It'll be my last weekend, or last day for NACT casting me and Trex, and yeah, you'll see a lot more of YUWEI and Eunice up there to close out the regular season.
No. So far, I do know everyone's fan favorite. No, not everyone's fan favorite. Everyone knows Ohio Brother is going to win. Okay, if that is going to be the answer, we can just skip on to the next thing. But if you have something to say, please come through,
careful
Deku.
here, bro. Okay, don't throw me in the boat. All right, you know I got my own NA drama. My name. Don't do me like that, okay? This is a fair competition for all. Anybody can win it, okay? So that's what I'm rocking with. You know, I won't just throw it all in Ohio right now, but you know, off the record, yes, I feel like the majority of us kind of rooting. I won't say rooting, but figure Ohio should get it done. But like I said, anything can happen, especially when playoffs come up.
Yeah, anything's possible, man. I feel like, I mean, the Ohio brothers, though, I don't know. they make some things happen that just let you know, like, if they take it the extra mile. I mean, there's two international events that are going on now with the IESF and the MSC, and I would be okay with the Ohio brothers taking that seat for us in North America. I mean, we want the strongest team to represent us, and they have definitely not disappointed so far.
I mean,
not to mention the pressure because they got sponsored too recently, so that's some extra pressure. Now you got money on you. You kind of got to take it all the way, right?
And like, you know, traditionally, I think North America, we've been doing pretty well in a lot of the international stages. We went top 3, M3, we went top 6 in the M4. Now we have ISF and also the other tournament coming up. How do you think they're going to be? MSC. How do you guys keep up with the PH? How do you guys think they can like interact with some of the global powerhouses coming in from different regions over there?
I think they'll be okay, just because like they kind of remind me of teams out there, to be honest with you. Oh my goodness, what happened?
You went green.
The printer, Ross ink.
But anyway,
it's okay.
I think they're going to be a powerhouse, honestly, as well for North America. I mean, they kind of remind me of teams out there, right? They have the assassin jungler. He's flexible in multiple positions. All of them are the top of the craft, top of the line when it comes to those positions as well. So I don't think they're going to fall short to some of those teams out there. I think they're going to be underestimated, honestly.
That cool?
You know, I'm a little bit on the opposite end of that spectrum, and it's going to sound crazy. I know people think I hate the guy, but they don't have Zane. And, you know, I was talking to Trex about this. We had like a private conversation about, you know, Ohio, because we kind of figured Ohio's going, right? But NACT isn't the end-all be-all, right? Now you have to go to MSC, you have to go IESF. There's some world events on the line. So that's kind of what I've been looking at more so ahead of. And, of course, Ohio looks amazing out here, right? No doubt they've been the strongest team thus far. Like, they're just miles ahead of everyone else right now. But I feel like it's maybe a bit of the maturity that's more where I feel like they could fall short, and the mentality, right? Like, I feel like when you look at Zane, that guy's like for basketball terms, like he's damn near like a Kobe Bryant, right? Or Michael Jordan. Like he's got that dog in him, right? That dog factor. And I feel like I don't think anyone in Ohio, like no one from Ohio has ever shown me like they got dog in them. They're like, when I think of Ohio, I think of funny guys. Like they're really big jokesters. I mean, we even seen them in competition. Like they troll sometimes. That type of stuff, I don't feel like will bode well over at the world stage. I don't think they keep their mental in check. But you know, there's a lot of time in between them, so I'm not sure. But I don't think they'll do bad, but I don't think they'll do as great as like we have been doing.
Hey man, maybe they'll get Zayn as their 7th man. We don't know that, right?
Nah, no way. No way.
All right.
No shot.
A little bit of a divert question. I like to ask this between like a lot of the people that I've been interviewing recently, an all-star team for you. If you were to be able to piece together a whole team to represent, like, let's say an all-American team, right? And of course, like, we're just talking about per position. And, you know, there might be a lot of overlap in between. I've asked this to a lot of different people, actually, and this is one of the questions that they love to clips. So I know the clippers are out there. So you guys better be ready. We'll start with YUWEI right here, once again. So, wait, actually, no. YUWEI has been on the break. He's been on the break. Let's go Deku first. How about that?
Ah, hell. So I'm gonna be the first one burned at the stake. Okay. All right. I mean,
we can start with
Rome.
Rome.
With some easy ones. Yeah, I'm gonna start with some throwaways. Right, Rome. We're taking Shark. He's definitely going in for my EXP. I know for some people it's debatable, but again, that's a throwaway for me. I'm taking Chicken. EXP. I know people have been talking about Yureshi and but I feel like the fact that Yureshi and Cardi are even missing from NACT really let him get in that spot. Say what you want. People say Cardi's washed, but I don't care. Tournament experience. He's still number 1 or number 2, at least for me, behind Chicken. So I'm taking Chicken XP, Shark Rome. I'm gonna say the other one for last. For gold, this one might be controversial. I would legitimately take Basic. I know people don't like him. He has a lot of controversy, but when you look at his macro, and we saw it when they played against BTK, bar none, he's literally number 1. Like, he's miles ahead of them. He may not be the flashiest player or whatever, but he gets the job done at a professional level. So I have to take Basic there.
That's not controversial. I don't think that.
You would think so, but a lot of people will snub Basic. You know what I'm talking about, bro. People won't give him this credit because of whatever outside of the game, but we're just talking about the game. Basic he's there, bro.
Okay.
He's there. Mid lane, things gonna start to get a little weird. I mean, I guess I still would have to go with Hoon right now. I feel like Hoon has to be in the mid lane box. I know. You know, I think he's still like kind of a meme guy at times, but he has like improved so much, especially from M4. I know he got a lot of slack with Basic, as them saying like they were like the weak parts of the Valley. But I mean, look at him now, right? Like he's improved tremendously. He's like the leader of the team, and you know they've been doing a great job. They're stomping NACT basically.
So just TOB.
Just TOB.
He's just saying TOB, bro.
Maybe. Well, Chicken's not TOB. Chicken's not TOB.
Yes.
Now, this is where it gets a little dicey. People are going to be like, oh, it should be easy. But Jungle, like, I like what Best Player has done, right? But he's on a very strong team. This is like, again, like you said, this is TOB basically. Everyone I named for this all-star team is from TOB. So he's playing on an all-star team. No doubt about it. So it's hard to be bad. He is a great player. But again, like I was talking about, he hasn't went world stage, bro. He hasn't worked world stage. He hadn't even been to grand finals out here in NA. So it's really hard to put him there. And that means I leave Zayn off the roster. But Zayn is, you know, it's undeniable. Like, I know I've said things, but Zayn is really when it comes to this world experience, world stage, if I'm sending a team out there and putting my money on them, I'm gonna send Zayn. I'm gonna put Zayn in the jungle. This like that would have to be my all-star team. Shark, Chicken, Basic, Hoon, and Zayn.
Okay.
That has to be the 5.
Okay. Easy.
That's the Valley. You might as well just bring the Valley back.
Rewind the time a little bit.
That's what it was.
But the Valley then and the Valley now, I think, would be a lot. They're a lot like all the players that went out there for Valley are doing a lot better now.
Now, YUWEI, is there any difference in between? Because if they're, you know, it's around the same, I could toss another question and see how you want to attack this one.
Well,
you about to throw best.
So if it just depends on what you define as an all-star, right? Like all-star, like what dynamics are we looking at? Because all-star, if we're looking at Zayn being the all-star jungler for North America, what is giving him the all-star? Are we going off his achievements? Because if you're going off achievements as a jungler, he's stacked out. He has the number 1 out of anybody. So we know he can perform at that professional level with no problem. But at the same time, somebody like Best Player, he didn't really compete to try and do it last time. So I can't really take it away from him. because he's competing this time and it's working. Yeah, he is on a superstar team. I can't take that away from him. He earned that. I mean, he's a good player. They wouldn't have picked him up for no reason. So if we're going off achievements, I would give that point to Zane. If we're going off of farm rotation, then I'm giving that to Zane. So that's 2 points for Zane. If I'm going to best player, if I'm going for capability in terms of hero flexibility, I'm giving that to best player. He has a higher hero pool. If I go into being able to create a more diverse draft for your team, I'm giving that to best player. Again, he has a higher hero pool. It doesn't only affect him in that jungle position, it affects the entire draft when you can play assassins. Literally changes the whole dynamic. It turns them into a 3D team. They're not a 3D team when they play with Zane. They're not. They're very predictable. You know he's going to run a fighter jungle, and you know what you're going up against. When you got somebody like best player, you don't. Now you know he can pull out the assassin and he's going to punish you on it, but he forces you to draft in a 3D style, which is a lot harder to go up against than a 2D style drafting, which is what Zane provides. So that's 1 point that I would give to best player. So that's 2-1. Now, when it comes to who I would want to see in the World Series, I don't know, man. That's kind of hard. Like, I don't want to say I don't want to see Zane, because if I say that, I'm going to be some clips out there. And but I would love to see either of them go, for sure. I'm definitely a fan of both, but I'm a fan of both of them for different reasons. And
honestly, pick one.
I'm not falling for that.
I
got PR training, all right? I got PR training.
You got to pick one. The question was your all-star team. You have to pick 5.
No. I'm going to get to that. That's why I'm breaking down the points, though. So that's 2 for Zane, and that's 2 for best player. Now, we got to look at who they're going to be going up against, okay? Now, obviously, meta so far, it's still kind of tanky fighter meta, so Zane can slide by and do his thing out there with no issue. But the problem is going to, again, be the 3D style of drafting. I feel like that's when they're going to kind of fall short. You're going to see people like, who was it? It was it Kyrie? It was Kyrie that pulled out the Lunox on him, right?
Yep. Yeah.
He pulled out the Lunox on him because Lunox, burst down beefy heroes.
Yep.
He's a beefy jungler. Like, that they can do stuff like that because they're a 3D style team of drafting, and that's a huge vulnerability that you have when you put Zane on your team. You can't ignore that fact. Even though he's great at everything he's been doing, you can't ignore the weakness points that he provides on the team's composition. When you have best player there, that's not there. That factor is gone. So when you are a coach, when you're an analyst, and you're trying to figure out, how can I beat the Ohio brothers? How can I beat best player when he's a jungler? You can't. You literally cannot. If you ban out his assassins, he can run the fighter jungler. But then guess what happens when you ban the assassins? They can just run a fighter jungler, and that creates more options for them to pick in the draft because you banned out the assassins. So it's still a win in their book, right? But you're never going to see anybody ban an assassin when Zane plays, which means it's going to be a 2D style drafting phase. And it does work. I'm not saying it can't work, but it's not going to work every single time. And teams that can kind of draft in that 3D style is going to have that slight advantage. So that is going to be the third point that I would give over to best player over Zane. Now, I don't know, man. It's very tricky for the jungle position. I'm going to have to give this one to best player because I feel like he has earned it this year.
Sheesh.
And I feel like he will do really good. I'm not saying Zane hasn't earned it as well, but like it's okay for Zane to sit down for a little bit. Maybe even practice some more of his hero pool, find some more players, do what he needs to do. He's not going to stop grinding. If anything, this may make him better, right? But if you throw him out there like we did last year, and then they lose to a Lunox jungle because he's running beefy jungles the entire time through the whole World Series, I'm going to be disappointed. I'm not going to be disappointed if I see, that's our team, North America. Best player just ran the fanny and won the game. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to be upset about that. I honestly think that'd be even more hype to see somebody from North. And that also goes a lot further than that, right? We're known for a region where people constantly doubt us, talk down on us, talk about how bad players we are all the time, no matter what we do. Even when we come in like third place in M3, they still do that. So the whole situation with that is if we have a team that goes out there and shows the world, we can do everything y'all can do, and we might be able to do it even better than some of these teams. That's what I want to show them. That's a even bigger win for me than coming in first place. It's to let them know, like, we have assassin players. We have 3D drafting styles. And when you pull in Zane every single time and he's not going to perfect that weakness that he has, it's denying us that trophy of where we actually sit as a region. So that's why I honestly would rather see best player in the jungle position. That's the one thing that I would differ with from Deku. I would obviously go for Chicken, if that was an option, for the XP lane. For the marksman, okay, I would probably give it to Basic still, but I honestly would like to see Mark Cutie. I'd rather see Mark.
Ooh, A77.
Mark Cutie.
A77.
Not their team, just Mark Cutie, not their team. But
No, I have to agree with that on Weezy though, because when I was casting NACT with him, his Brody went crazy. Like he literally, he did go crazy. We casted that match, and it was when we were getting mixed up with Mark QT and Mars. I think it was it was pretty funny, but no, like they do actually. Mars QT is actually a really good marksman, but I mean, if he just gets polished up a little bit, I mean,
he just needs to be polished, and he needs the right environment, right? Like, it's a good start in Area 77, and I think like down the line, he's gonna be a problem.
That's gonna be your lock. That's gonna be your lock in there for Gold Lane?
I wouldn't lock Mark Cutie because he hasn't had the time, whereas Basic has. So I would still lock in Basic, but if you gave me a year from now, I think Mark Cutie is gonna be better, in my opinion. But right now, if I'm gonna give you my full lineup, it's gonna be Chicken in the XP, Zane, or not Zane, best player in the jungle, because I want to see best player kind of shine this time around and see what he can do. And honestly, give him the credit he deserves if he can pull it off. So I mean, I honestly think, bro, if best player in them go far this year, I don't think anybody will talk down on him anymore. But anyway, best player, fried chicken, either Mark Cutie or not Mark Cutie, Basic. And then who do we say? Hoon. Yeah, Hoon for the mage position would definitely dominate. And then
Shark.
I'm missing Shark on the roam. Yeah, so that would be my 5.
See, one of the questions I would have asked if we had more time, that would have been, I think, much more interesting, because I feel like we have such an all-star lineup on the Valley where everyone is so good at their role that's really hard for us to choose apart. But like, you know, the question would have been something like, hey, like, who would you pick to go against that team in North America? After taking those 5 players. After those 5 players, yeah.
Okay.
Oh hell.
You got a minute, but
Yureshi, Mark Cutie would be 2.
Mobazane.
Mage. Oh yeah, Mobazane.
Mobazane.
For the mage
Nicolette?
though and the roam, that's where it gets
Nicolette or Yato.
Dude, who's gonna beat Shark and Hoon, dude?
Shark's beating all the tanks by miles, bro.
Hey.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I'll let Deck. There you go. Decker, you can answer that.
Let me
You
see.
pick the tank and the mage.
I mean, yeah, to go up. Oh, the tank and mage. Yeesh. I wasn't even gonna be the same on the gold. Honestly, I was gonna put a different one in.
He's gonna put Toro.
No.
Gina.
Oh wait, it's Toro. Yeah. Gina.
Yeah,
I was sure that was the next. Yeah, I'm gonna put Gina, Toru, whatever, in gold lane. I'm taking Yureshi, like you said, in XP. I think he's the next
Gina?
one. Card.
Oh,
Yeah.
Gina's nasty. I forgot about
Yeah,
that.
Gina's in
I'm
this
putting
match.
in Gina in gold. I'm putting Gina in gold. Oh, nice. So yeah, I'm definitely putting Gina gold there. Jungle. I had Zane on the other 2, so I'm putting best player. All right, automatic response. And then yeah, that mid is rough. I think I'd put. I know Eunice said Nicolette. I think I'd probably put Zia. I think Zia would be my next.
I like it.
Zia.
Wait,
so
He
Gina.
runs the base in the gold lane, so I can see.
Yeah,
So
I'm
Gina, Zia, right?
Yep.
Then
Zia, Gina, Yureshi, best player, and then my roam. Shit, boy, that's rough.
Because the jungle is between the jungle is between Zane and best player regardless. So you get the one, you get the other one to put it in.
Who else? Like, who do you put up there on Rome up against Shark? Well, that's just. I think you just take the L on there. I don't know who I put. I think you just take the L on that roll, and like you just like cope around it.
Gotta slap fucking YUWEI on there. That's what needs.
No, dude, I don't want to play this shit. Dude. All right, we're going into the game, guys. So, guys, this is gonna be a best of 5 series. Once again, thank you guys all for watching the last minute of a last minute podcast. Never done that before, but it's beautiful. Thanks Weezy for the idea, and again Deku and Eunice for joining in. Two teams on the table, right? We have the Endibles. Traditionally, you know, a lot of these players are well known. Milo is going to be that sub for the Valley for M4. Rose also was on the Valley. Toro is on Team OP, formerly known as TOB. So you do see that. And Anna is actually from Fallout from the NACT. So very big powerhouses coming in from the left side. And on the right side, we have Team Ace, a top 16 NACT team. If you're familiar in my server, you know majority of these people. And once again on the casting desk, you know, we have three powerhouses, Eunice, Deku, and YUWEI. Welcome, guys. Eunice started off.
Ooh, ladies first. But we do have these two teams. I did cast a lot with Deku when this tournament happened, when it first happened, the Majestic Thrones tournament, and I do know that both these teams right now, pretty good teams. Both of these teams are actually from the Wild Wild West, so we do have Team Ace up against Endibles, and we are looking at the draft phase right now. Already, it looks pretty tough. I already see a lot of good picks coming in from the side of Endibles. We did pick up Fairmist instead of Glue in response, but CJ is going to pick up this Frederick, but Sky opting in for the Valentina. So a lot of good ult copies to do. But Weezy, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great. You know, to be able to see these two teams. I've never really seen Endibles or Ace play, so it's definitely amazing to be able to see them go head to head so far. I just got a quick question though. Looking at their draft, not draft, but looking at the players, that's the Milo that played with the Valley, right? That's the Milo we're looking at.
Yeah.
Okay, and then is you said Gina's on this one of these teams right now too?
Yep, that's Tor, the 1-1. That's Gina right there.
Okay, yeah, it's a little bit of dang. That's a strong team.
Anna as well. Anna's from Fallout. That's the one who just got MVP this last weekend on the tank slot. Yep.
Ooh, that's Anna with the pathing on the Lancelot. Oh snap!
Yeah.
That's crazy.
They got a nice little lineup.
Yeah, so I gotta say, so far with the draft, you know, we are seeing the Kaja banned out, kind of deny that suppression. It's going to be interesting to see where it goes. I mean, you got the fair miss for the sustainability. You got glue as well. Be that little bit of that annoyance. And looks like since Faramis was picked with them, they can't use it against him. So that is going to work in their favor. But they do have Valentina. So I can't really knock the draft so far from either side.
You know, you're talking about looking at the draft. Both of these teams are really set up for some nice 5v5s. Like these are some hard utility, nice CC, already some great backline locked in for Endibles, right? With 1-1 and Gina's hand. And we're kind of just waiting to see what's going to come out from that gold lane for the side of Ace. But both of them have a very nice lineup. And I really like the ban from Ace. They opted in to ban out those support picks for the roam. And I think that was a great idea because I'm looking at it from Endibles. I would have definitely liked to go for a Diggy and Estes, especially because it does well up against their composition. And you're talking about Lolita as well, at least for the Diggy side of things. And because it overloads Valentina, that's one of the ways to attack the Valentina pick is instead of shying away from utilities, to overwhelm her with utility. But speaking about overwhelm, Fanny just got locked in by the side of Endibles in Anna's hand.
Yeah, definitely going to be interesting. I believe this is duo caster desk this time around, right? Eunice snuck away from us, but
that's right.
No.
Oh. Well, hey there.
No, I'm here. I had a little bit of a lag on my end. My bad. But wait, hold on. Anna locked in Fanny?
That's right.
So do you see
look at
Fanny?
it twice.
I actually confirmed. Yeah, I had to look at it twice. I might be blind or something. Oh my goodness. But I do know that Anna actually played Fanny also in NACT into a Frederick, I do remember, if I'm not mistaken, in NACT. So maybe he's gonna pull off one of those really good plays, but signature pick coming in from Wolf there, which is gonna be that Martis, and he did pull out an X-Borg last time when he was playing in the Majestic Thrones tournament into the what was it, the playoffs technically for Majestic Thrones. He did pull out that X-Borg and Martis as well, but he's gonna come again on the desk, do it again. But we are going into the match, Endibles versus Team Ace, and these are pretty good teams right now. And I'm kind of this is the match that's gonna get me at the edge of my seat, kind of.
Yeah, definitely going to get us at the edge of our seats. Endibles versus Ace and super strong drafts. Answers on both sides of the table, and that's what you like to see. Not a one-sided story, and this is definitely going to be a power struggle for both sides. and we got to see who will be able to take the early game advantage as we are jumping into this best of 5.
That's right, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, right, this is technically going to be game 2 in the books, but game for us watching and casting. I believe Ace surrendered the first round, if I'm not mistaken. They forfeited the first round, so I think we're looking at a 1-0 start for Endibles right now. Yeah, so table's already a little lopsided for Ace. They're going to have to start the series off digging out of the hole.
Well, digging out of a hole, though, we do want to see how they prevail in this game. They still have a pretty strong lineup, but I want to talk about that mid matchup really quickly. Valentina up against a Faramis. Faramis does have a little bit... Actually, I'm going to take that back. I feel like Valentina and Faramis both have good wave clear, but the rotation coming in from Faramis is going to be a lot faster with the Shadow Stampede, so a lot of rotations will be happening towards that top side, a lot of pressure, but we already see Leslie chipping down a lot of damage on Toru, but a flicker has been burnt already, but Ana going crazy already on this Fanny.
And these compositions are interesting, right? Oh, but speaking of compositions, 2v1 situation, Toru needs to get out of there, but you are seeing Maxi having other plans. Is going to pick up first blood, a huge advantage for the marksman on Team Ace.
That's right, and if they're going to lock in this 1-1 here, they need to lock in the rotation of gold lane as well, and he's got to play a little bit safer, Toru, on this 1-1, especially if you know they're going to be hovering you and babysitting with that Lolita there. We do have a pause coming in for the side of Team Ace. A lot of pause requests coming in. We're going to get on to that nice and early, but with a little lull in the action here, we can really set the storyline here and the bit of the win conditions, and I was kind of already harping on for Endibles. I definitely think they need to play to their strength here. They have a nice team fight composition. You have the high and dry Fanny. I think we just send it gold lane. I think we ignore that first turtle and we try to get Toru online to stand up against Ace, as long as he can beat out Leslie in the lane, because really what's going for Maxi is the poke, right? But if you can't poke out 3 or 4 members on a hard engage or hard game.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But now my issue is you want to kind of end this game early, not only because this is a late game scale team for Ace, as they do have that Leslie, right? As soon as she starts to get online, we did see that last game. Leslie started, throwing a big punch over there, but nice Guardian barrier kind of blocking out Wolf coming in there, but a little bit of a scrimmage coming on the bot side, potentially getting ready for the turtle.
Yeah, both teams fighting it out, getting ready for that level 4, the first power spike of the match as Turtle has spawned in. But you mentioned the Fanny, right? Usually you don't want to go for that neutral objective, but try and rotate over to the gold lane and deny that marksman, and that should be the game plan so far. I mean, you are going up against a Martis that's a king of the turtle pit, king of the lord pit, with that anti-CC at his disposal, and that's really the only thing that Ana can kind of do here. If you look at Ana rushing into these members, right? You rush into Mobile Wolf, you're going to be hit with the Mortal Coils. You rush into the Lord CJ, that's a walking Petrify. And the Valentina can also hit him with the Terrify, as there's no anti-CC with those cables anymore. But inside of the Turtle Pit, fight on the way, 1v3 situation, making that a 2v3 now, as Salsa's joining the fight. Is going to give a little extra seasoning and spice. But you are going to see the Co-Alter activated, and it looks like Milo is going to disengage from the fight. Ana is going to rush in, though, with the steel cables, rushing into CJ, who is going to use the Appraiser's Wrath. Not going to find the mark, though, and now Cutthroat Ana is going to take down Mobile Wolf. But Mobile Wolf is going to take him down as well. That is an eye for an eye. Both members down, and both junglers on top of that. And now you are seeing Alba trying to rush in, trying to get a stun. Maxi taking out Toru over on the top side off of the map. That's going to be Leslie picking up that kill. A huge advantage again for the marksman on Team Ace. Now sitting 2-0-0. But fight still on the way in the Turtle Pit. You are seeing Lord CJ dangerously low, still hanging in there, trying to take down Rose. Ana going to take down CJ. You are seeing Milo use that split to give some survivability on this Turtle Pit.
That was a pretty good fight. Sheesh.
Well, for Ace there, if you're looking at it, but this isn't what Endibles needs to be going for. Again, we saw Toru suffer another loss in a 1v1, and some of that is his fault. If you're in a 1v1 lane, you really shouldn't be looking for the aggressive trade when you are at the disadvantage, but I'm still wondering why Endibles even entertained the thought of fighting so hard. They did all that fighting, and you still end up losing out the neutral, and you're still behind in kills. You could have put all that effort over to the gold lane here to help Toru get ahead. He's 0-2 now, and Maxi, who's going to be your problem in that late game, is 2-0, so he's going to be spiking and scaling a lot faster than your Wanwan.
Yeah, I agree. And you did highlight, though, earlier you wanted to go run it down into that gold lane, but Wild Charge not being able to land which is a lot of utility burn for the side of Endibles. And just like Deku said, like you really want to capitalize on that gold lane. They have a Fanny, so instead of going for that neutral objective, they could have gained Maxi. He is sitting at 2-0, which automatically gives him a little bit of that lead. And even Rose sitting up there, they're not making too much out of there except for that pressure.
Yeah, a lot of pressure so far, but Endibles 2-3, a little bit short in terms of the kills, but in terms of the economy, still matched up evenly. And I gotta say, it's just really gonna battle down to Anna coming online. She's already sitting 2-1-0, already picked up some kills, but we gotta pay attention to Maxi, right? 2-0-0 marksman, giving Tor a very hard time.
And that's the problem, right? And that's kind of what we want to see be answered up. They need to slow him down, but they also need to pick up the pace for Toro, who got his corrosion swipe, but he got it about a minute or two later after Maxi, and right now you're seeing the engage there. I believe Wolf actually walked away with that creep, so now not only are they starting to cross the river and apply a little bit of pressure over to Anna, but your gold lane's feeling it as well. They're literally down, and of course, granted, like you said, the economy is still close. The difference is in the gold lane right now, and that's going to be a problem.
Problems, the difference possibly in the mid lane on the way. Guardian's very activated. Sky very low, using that Cult Altar to kind of survive that skirmish. And looks like neither side is going to find anyone. But you are seeing the turtle spawn back in and wasting no time. Lord CJ pulling the aggro.
Yeah, they are going to capitalize as Wolf is running that Demon Slayer emblem, so he should have prio over a lot of objectives here, but looks like the aggro's going to get re-pulled to the side of Endibles, but Anna looking for a little bit of blood here. It's going to go ahead and zone them out a little bit, but looks like this turtle is just more towards Endibles just to block off, but Milo kind of got something into the berry, but here we go.
Beyond blast from the side in the bush, flicker forward for the stun on Anna, who can hit the retribution just in time to take the turtle and pick up the kill, takes down Ali. Down goes Lolita, the roam for the side of Team Ace, but fight is still on the way. You are seeing the mobilization onto Mobile Wolf. Milo trying to take him down, kind of attached to his hip, not going to allow him to walk away free. But look at Salsa not walking away free as well. Lord CJ is going to pick up that kill. Another mobilization on the Mobile Wolf. Milo is going to pick up that kill, but now you are seeing CJ and Sky trying to make up for it. Anna is going to take down Maxi with the killing spree. 2v2 situation inside of the jungle so far. And Lord CJ trying to get away, but Toru having other plans. He is going to get a little bit of that knockup, but quickly burst it down. 6-4 so far. Endibles leading the way on the scoreboard.
You know what? I like what we're seeing. You see, now they sent Toru down to the opposite side of the map. Obviously, one of the ways they could have done that is just handle that early on in the game, but the moment they sent him down there, Anna went top, picked up the kill on Maxi. You move Toru down to the opposite side. Now he finds the tower. Now he's finding some gold. This is what Endibles needed to be doing, finding a way to get Toru back online, and this was a great answer for that. On top of that, picking up that turtle, that was huge, right? The stun from Ali came in pretty on time on Anna, but Anna able to find it and then back into the fold Wheezy to pick up that kill. And Eunice right now, that Endibles has found their footing here. Do you think this is pretty much exactly the pace they need to stay at here?
Well, we might just have to keep up that pace, but Anna now picking up the momentum, but Milo coming in with the grab.
Huge wild charge on the way as well. Cult Alt being activated. Another wild charge. A triple kill for Anna, taking down Lord CJ. May be able to pick up the Maniac. Watch for it. Looks like Ali is going to be able to get out, though. Is going to deny that Maniac, but a huge play from Endibles to increase that scoreboard. Now sitting 9-4 and pushing in for this tier 1 turret for the mid lane. Mobile Wolf trying to fend it off, fighting against 3 members of Endibles, is going to possibly clear out these minions, but no, not in time, and it looks like Endibles is going to be able to claim it. You are seeing the 4v2 situation now. Turret is still in play, and the minions are gone. They were able to contest it. What is going on right now? Ace able to kind of pick up the pace and stay inside of this fight, but there we go. Toru out of nowhere is going to go ahead and claim that turret, and the map is opening up with that mid turret gone. That is a huge advantage for Endibles to be able to close into Ace's map.
Right, and I mean, honestly, again, like I said, these are ways to get him back in the match. For Toru here, he's still 1-2-2, not a pretty KDA, but he did pick up 2 towers, so that is gold directly into his pocket, as well as to the rest of the team. You can see it. They're up 4K gold right now. They picked up the last neutral. They've been picking up kills. I mean, Anna is on fire. You were talking about at least they need them to get online, and that's exactly what this Fanny did. 7-1, 7 of the 9 kills here, trying to pick up an 8th. right there as he locked in that 100 strike. So Endibles in a very great spot. I mean, you keep this momentum going. You keep punishing Maxi. They picked up 2 kills on him fairly quick back-to-back. I think Endibles has a great shot to just take this away from Ace.
And you are going to see Anna
And
pick
absolutely.
up our Lord as well. Huge play, and we just got to see how Ace will respond.
Yeah, but the thing is now Anna's running that high end drive, so he's gonna have a little bit more damage. Blue buff has been taken away by Toru on this 1-1, but with Anna running this high end drive, a lot of high early game penetration coming in. She's sitting at 7-1 right now, which is a beautiful KD. That's what you want to see coming in from a Fanny, but drop dangerously. I was gonna go ahead and recall back, but I feel like the early game was a little bit sketchy, as we did see some fights and kind of a little bit of a scuffle, not the right team fights, but Milo looking for a little bit of blood here.
He's going to rush in like a madman, and that's just the power of Glue with that sustainability. Already almost back at half HP, as he did rush into that 1v3 situation, but looking on the bottom side, Lord pushing in to the tier 2 turret alongside Toru, and Endibles is going to claim that objective.
That's right, and I mean, 4-1 as far as tower count goes. So we're taking a lot of damage, though, from Liz there, but they're starting to open up the map now. So they've already had the kills. They had some of those first wave of towers, but now they're really starting to choke the map in up against Ace. And look at them. They're all scattered. They're still trying to deal with that Lord down on the bot side. And Endibles taking the opportunity to push for this tier 2 in the mid lane. And that's going to be an easy pickup for them, right? They're shutting out Ace right now. They're trying to rapidly close this game out. I believe Eunice talked about it earlier. They want to try to end this game fast, and that's what we're seeing. It doesn't look like they're going to give Ace too much wiggle room to work with to kind of stall this match out.
Absolutely, but looks like they're going to go ahead and capitalize all of Ace's farm, not leaving them anything to work with here. But look at the setup. Already punishing a lot of their buffs, especially on the left side, and looking to siege that tier 2 turret on that top side. But might be a little bit of a potential fight here. Guardian's Barrier doing a lot of work zoning, but we might see a potential clash here.
Sky Immobile wrapping around, forcing out the wild charge from Rose as an escape mechanism. Is going to be able to get out just in time. Ultimate Sniper going out as well over there from Maxi for some vision onto the full teams. You are seeing Milo on the bottom side. Going to go ahead and try and opt in for the split push, but battle on the top side on the way. CJ going to get shut down by Anna with the cutthroat. You are going to see crossbow tank activated. Toru is going to take down Ali, and that is going to be 2 members down for the side of Ace and a tier 2 turret falling for the top lane.
And that was a great play from them, Weezy. We saw them bait out the Numian Blast, right? And the good disengage, not able to catch any members with it. And then immediately they turned around. They're like, okay, well, now we know you have no engage or disengage. And what do? They head back to the tower, wall them off with a good barrier from Rose, and then Anna flying in, picking up a kill. A crossbow tank picked up, like you said, and that's 2 kills plus a tower locked in for Endibles. So just off the fact that they were able to analyze and find the opening there after realizing Ali does not have the utility and that they were kind of open to make the play they wanted to go for, they capitalized on it. And that's what you want to see at this level of teams, especially out here in the semifinals for the Majestic Thrones Eastern Tournament. Some nice game play from the side of Endibles, some great thinking, and it's paying off for them. It's converting into some wins for these objectives.
Absolutely. Now, I did look at really quick look at the items, and one is actually prevailing, and a lot of her items actually is ahead, but Milo doing some damage in the backside.
A lot of damage on the way. Milo with the split is going to get the grab, the immobilization onto Ali, and Toru going to shut him down. You already seen the cool altar activated as well for sustainability. Lord CJ is going to take down Milo. Down goes Glue, but the fight in the Lord Pit on the way. You are seeing the aggro still pulled. Mobile Wolf is going to rush out of the 3v1 situation with the mortal coils just in time to dash through that wall, and it looks like they are going to be able to survive this fight, but look at the ultimate sniper connecting over there on to Anna, who's now going to claim this blue buff. Some more of that energy needed to kind of cable around the map, and still the Lord is in play, and neither side has claimed it. 13 minutes in, we are slowly getting to that late game, and honestly, so far, it's still looking really good for Endibles.
That's right. It is looking great for them. Like I said, they've done a great job of controlling the map, and it's been off slow, methodical thinking and gameplay. The kill count isn't that crazy high for them, but they just made a lot of great decision makings, right? Speaking of decision makings, you're looking at the items, you can see Milo, right? He's been jumping onto that backline frequently, and one of the items he picked up nice and early here is that Twilight Armor. Look at Anna trying to pick up a kill in the side lane. Going to force him back in the recall. It's going to be huge, though, because now he can make his way straight to the Lord. They got to respond to that wave, and this could be a free take for them if they don't look to break out a fight first.
Absolutely, but I'm just already finding it crazy that Anna can shut down Fredrin that fast. in a 1v1 skirmish, and knowing that he does have a lot of taunt, right? We do know that he is known as that walking Petri, but looks like there's gonna be a little bit of a fight here. Here we go.
Anna is going to go ahead and pick up that Lord. You did see the wild charge out of nowhere to kind of block him off. Toru is going to get the mega kill, take down Mobile Wolf. That is going to be the jungler out for Ace, and they were able to claim that Lord as well. So Endibles still leading the way, foot on the gas, leading the pace for this game. So we are now 14 minutes in, getting to this late game, and the respawn timer is only getting higher.
They are getting higher, and that's another Twilight armor picked up there from the side of Endibles in the hands of Rose. Maxi's already behind, and the little damage that he can do right now is kind of being negated just from the itemization coming in from the side of Endibles. They're doing what they can to not only shut him down in fights, but shut him down even from the little bit of hits he is able to get off with YUWEI. The waves are starting to close in. Keep an eye on the mid. Luminous Lord down on the bot side. We could see a potential siege break out here.
Here goes the siege, can still play on the way. Down goes the inhibitor. Anna picking up a legendary kill, is going to go ahead and take down Valentina. Wild charge into the Nexus. Toru is going to take down Maxi. Fight still on the way. Numi on blast for the stun. The 4-man set as a response over there from Ali. A great advantage to be able to hold them off. You're going to see Mobile Wolves take down Milo, but you are still seeing them push into the base. They are going to try and close this game out. Can they do it? Toru is going to take down Lord CJ, and now that is all she wrote. Ladies and gentlemen, Endibles claims game 2.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of a struggle towards that early game. Toru against Maxi in that early game matchup was just not looking good. We got a little bit worried about that 1-1 in that early game phase, but looks like he did show us who the true marksman is in the Atlanta Dawn. Anna coming with the MVP 923, looking at a full build already. 15-minute game, but Decker, break down these stats for me.
At the stats here, and it's clear as day is what kind of happened, right? Anna leading the way through that early game with 29% damage. Toru had a rocky start there, but like we said, Anna was able to carry that torch there, hands it off over to Toru, then he picks up on the 29% team damage. But before that happened, we were talking about how they made the decision to move Toru around on the map and kind of get him out of that lose-lose situation up against Maxi on the Leslie, and he 63% on the turrets. That was his economy, right? That was how he got back into the game. Not really in way of the kills, but the macro, right? Playing those objectives. And obviously, if you're looking at the other side there from Ace, didn't really do so much as sniff a turret. They really combined for less than 3k damage in total, and that's not going to get the job done against any team at any level of gameplay in a game that is so focused on you knocking on those towers to eventually find the crystal base.
Yeah, what an exciting match coming in from the Endibles and Team Ace. Once again, this is Majestic Thrones Easter Tournament. This is going to be a best of 5 series. We are on game 2. The score is going to be 2-0 on the side of Endibles. We'll be right back, guys.
Wherever I go, pain bleeds. Guide your souls. You have been slain. Rampage. Light. The light is the only thing. Healing prayers for you. Healing for everyone. We are the light bringers in the name of the light.
MLBB 유저 여러분, 둘, 셋! 어린아스 안녕하세요, 이치입니다. 이번에 MLBB와 이치가 첫 콜라보를 하게 되었는데요. 저희와 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여해볼까요?
MLBB에 로그인해서 올스타 이벤트에 참여하시면 최신 스페셜 스킨을 무료로 획득할 수 있어요. 올스타 한정 푸짐한 보상들을 모두 무료로 획득할 수 있답니다.
그 외에도 한정 스킨 복귀 이벤트도 준비되어 있다고요. 간단한 임무만 완료하면 기존에 출시되었던 이벤트 한정판 연구 스킨을 선택해서 무료로 받을 수 있다고 합니다. 이번 이벤트를 위해 특별히 준비한 미아와 유도라의 아토믹 팝 테마 스킨을 출시 예정이라고 하니 많은 관심 부탁드려요.
올스타 페스티벌도 동시에 진행될 예정이니 MLBB 유저 여러분 꼭 이벤트에 참여하셔서 올스타 프로모 다이아를 받아가시길 바래요.
네, 맞아요. 하나비의 한정 에픽 스킨도 4월 15일에서 5월 8일 사이에 한정으로 출시될 예정인데요. 4월 20일부터 4월 25일까지 진행되는 올스타 할인 이벤트.
여러분과 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여하게 돼서 정말 기쁘네요. 그럼 저희 게임에서 만나요.
So much negative energy. Time for a cleanup.
Welcome back, Majestic Thrones Easter Tournament. This is going to be the last game of tonight. It is going to be 2-0. The side of Endibles versus Team Ace. Team Ace is on that back foot right now. If they lose, they do end up going home on this top 4 spot. Endibles looking really, really sharp, especially with their drafts coming in. You know, played extremely well throughout the whole entire game. And right away, the draft is already set in play, and I'm just going to toss it to one of the casters. Deku, go ahead.
What's going on, man? Like you said, we're heading into potentially the last match of the night. Unfortunately, right, Ace had to forfeit out game 1, so that loss that we just seen happen actually puts them down 0-2 there. So now they're at the elimination point. But with that being said, that does mean we could be in store for an exciting game, because nothing is more dangerous than a trapped wolf. I mean, a trapped animal, as we have seen time and time again. So how are the rest of you feeling? What are you kind of expecting as we're heading into one of these potential final matches?
Oh, shit.
Well, we are looking at a potential last game, unfortunately, just like Wheezy. I'm sorry. Just like YUWEI said, Ace had to forfeit a game, so this could be that match potential. Or if Ace is not willing to take this out the ballpark, they are looking for a very tough game right now, as their backs are up against a wall. There is a lot of things walking. I do seem a little bit funny here. They did ban out the Gnat, which is Rose's pocket pick, actually. The Gnat and the Argus is one of Rose's pocket picks. But Anna, in response right away, locking in this Lance.
Yeah, definitely going to lock in that Lance. We've seen it time and time again in NACT. One of the best pathing I've ever seen out of a Lancelot in North America, and definitely a strong pick. You are looking at Lord CJ, though, rocking this glue. We've been seeing glue kind of shown throughout this entire semifinal. So if it's not broken, don't try and fix it. Go ahead and just pull it out and make them pay for it. So I like the glue. You have the Theramis banned out, so, I mean, it only makes sense to pick it up, and now we're going to have to see how the side of Endibles responds.
Right, and honestly, this Lancelot pick, kind of lost on it a little bit. I kind of felt it's going to be a highly contested and proud pick, because not only does Anna play the tanks a lot, obviously, if you've been keeping your eyes on NCT, you know the master is there, but I believe Mobile Wolf as well plays the tanks a lot, a little bit here and there. So I expected that to kind of be a prior pick. And last game, it was banned out in the first phase from the blue side from Endibles. So we didn't get to see tanks a lot get to pull out into the lane of Dawn, but now that it's slid through those first 6 bans immediately, right, locked in from the side of Endibles. So that's going to be extremely fun to see. I really like seeing tanks a lot. It's actually become one of my favorite picks to see in these matches, because it just seems like he could do so much more. He was already kind of like a gnat, which is very annoying, but now that you slap the tank build on him, it takes 10 times longer to kill him, and that means you get 10 times longer to potentially see someone break out with some incredible mastery on this assassin pick. But speaking of picks there, pretty nice slots from the Beatrix and Lennox from the side of Ace.
I'm actually surprised nobody wanted to pick up that Valentina, but Salsa actually opted in for that Farsa, and I wouldn't mind a Valentina coming in from Sky because we do know that the Feather Airstrike is able to be copied from the IMU coming in from Valentina, but there is still a lot of things walking on the board right now. They did respond though with the early marksman pick, but Milo is going to go ahead and lock in that EXP right there for the side of Endibles. And now we are going to go on to the ban phase. And they are missing a roam and a jungle for the side of Ace. But on the side of Endibles, they are missing a marksman and a roam. But now, since the marksman has been early picked on by the side of Ace, kind of gives them a little bit of that advantage to be banning out those high poke advantage marksmen like the Claude, Melissa, Brody, any marksman that can give Maxi a little bit of a hard time laning against, but they're going to go for a Ling ban.
Yeah, this is definitely interesting to see. If you're looking at Endibles rocking the double assassin, Benedetta, and to the hands of Milo, and then Anna running the tanks a lot, it provides a lot of mobility, right? You have the wings by wings over there by Salsa, so they can definitely get around the map, and they have some damage in their hands. And I'm thinking, if it is tanks a lot, they are going to have a little bit of that stronger frontline presence, but they are lacking in the CC department. So we are going to have to see where that's going to come from. I know Milo is rocking that Petrify. Combo that with the Electro Final Blow, definitely a great combination, but is it enough to kind of stop and provide the set potential needed to shut down Ace?
Right, they'll have enough to shut him down there. And now we're seeing a little bit of roam response here from the side of Ace. I was wondering if anyone was going to try to key in on the roams. It's a bit of a dual-edged sword because if you ban out the roams for the opposite side, since neither team has roams like Eunice kind of pointed out, you kind of ban out your own pool as well. So you have to be wise on what exactly you're taking away to not limit your own roamers pool. Now we're seeing the Kufa be knocked out from the side of Endibles, so it looks like both of them are going to look to lock in those roams. It'll be interesting to see though if Ace is going to double down on that or flex to something else, because again, they do still need a marksman from the side of Endibles, so that could be a potential. Maybe they got rid of the big threat in the Diggy, maybe they look to ban out a gold laner, or they could double down and ban another roam. It's a couple ways they can play it, and they have some time to really think about it. I know if I'm them, right, you have the Beatrix. I might opt to maybe ban out something like the Quad right now, potentially, because there's a lot of dive coming in from the side of Endibles. It doesn't look like they're going to play a very strong front-to-back composition. Maybe look for a lot of crazy angles. So that potentially could be something they get rid of.
Yeah, I was thinking the Claude or the Melissa ban coming in from the side of Ace. But it looks like they're going to go in for a double roam ban, actually, which is not... I would like to kind of protect Maxi if I was the side of Team Ace. You do want him to come online pretty early as Beatrix does take time to scale. But Rose hovering over some picks right now, looking for potential EX. Am I looking for EXP? I mean, looks like Rose is just kind of flexing off some skins right there. But we are looking for a Moscow pick to be picked up by Toru. And I think we actually kind of skipped over on that Moskov. Kind of was a dead man marksman there. But Ali going to go ahead and finish the roam positions. Going to go ahead and lock in that Grok. And Wolf is going to go ahead and respond with the X-Borg, which is what we saw him play in one of those tournaments.
Yeah, seeing the X-Borg, definitely didn't expect that one, but it's there, and we'll see how it works out. The last X-Borg we see didn't really have the easiest time in the jungle, but this time around it may be a different story. The Grok, I do like that being slotted in. You provide that sustainability for your team, that frontline presence. You also have the damage, and you use those Guardian Barriers to zone the team out, but you are looking at a DAS composition, so you have Anna, who can path away from the wall. You have Milo, who also can kind of dash away as well, so it might be a little harder for Ali to pull off. And wait a minute. You are going to see Rose pick up the Guinevere.
Oh no.
That's extremely interesting. Well, I'm not really sure what exactly maybe they're looking for to capitalize on with the Gwen, but it's an interesting pick. I know you were talking about Pocket Nat, but it seems maybe a Pocket Gwen is what you really should have been looking for. In talking about, because this is very unique. We've seen Gwen be locked in before, but typically in the jungle, right here and there, like a niche response. And that was really kind of at the hype of M3, or was that M4? I believe when we saw it from Y. Yeah, so it was like maybe the hype Yeah, so it was like the hype of things we've seen it here and there, but a Rome Gwen is not something we're accustomed to at all.
Yeah, but we are heading into potential final match, Ace against Endibles. For this series here, we do see a little bit of a lane stall coming in from Ali. Beautifully done, but Rose is running this Guinevere Petri along that he also has a tank emblem. So I do want to see, like you said, what he is really going to capitalize off of this Guinevere pick, as we do know actually nobody though on the side of Ace has Purify, so that jump could be deadly.
And speaking of deadly, already wasting no time, 2v1 situation on the max. He's about half HP, not even 1 minute in. And, you know, we wanted to see what this Guinevere jungler is going to do, or Guinevere Roam is going to do. And honestly, I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. As long as you can rotate to the marksman and provide that set with that Violent Requiem, that's what they're going to need. I mean, look at Maxi, right? He's not running the Purify, so he can't get out of that Violent Requiem if he does hit him with it. So that's definitely their game plan.
It's still intriguing, right? Because then at that point, why not just run a tank with some knockup? Okay, like, what about, you know, something like Atlas, right? Could have just pulled that out. I think Diggy got banned as well.
No,
so
Atlas got banned.
Atlas did get banned? Oh, okay. Well, interesting. Well, fight breaking out here, though, easy.
Yeah, you do see that fight on the way. The Power of Nature and the Flicker. Mobile Wolf going to pick up first blood to take down Toru. That is going to be the marksman falling for Endibles. And now, Thorn Rose, Phantom's Execution, rushing in onto Mobile Wolf, but too far and may cost him his life. Anna is going to shut down Mobile Wolf, though. Did use that Retribution to seal the deal. Maxi is going to go ahead and take down Rose as well. 2-2 on the board as Sauce is going to even out the scoreboard and find a kill onto Sky. But wait a minute. Mid-river, you are still seeing engagement on the way, and Lord CJ not really going to be able to deal the damage needed to secure a kill. So both teams pretty much even. We got to see who will be able to turn the tide in their favor.
Yeah, lots of dead bodies from the top side and the mid side, but we are going to go ahead and look at the neutral objective coming in. For the side of Team Ace, is going to go ahead and capitalize a lot on this purple buff here, and looks like Ali's doing the jump Johnny, but Anna looking for a fight.
You are going to see the knock up, puncture, petrify, electro final blow to seal the deal. You are going to see the purple buff be picked up as well, and Anna going to pick up kill, takes down Glue, a double, takes down Ali. And this is getting scary. This is definitely where you want to be if you are the jungler, sitting 3-0-0, only 2 minutes in.
You know, something else that I kind of want to point out is Olaf Rose.
Let's see with the Violence Requiem, and now comboed off with that Feathered Airstrike. And MOBA able to eat all of that utility and get out with his life.
I did get away breaking through my sense there. But, you know, something else to point out. I mean, besides the obvious what we're seeing with Endibles having a pretty good game so far, I was kind of still questioning the Moscow pick. It came right before the Gwen, so we had a little bit of a shell shock moment before we could really break out into it, because Anna picks up that neutral objective, but hang on, maybe an extended fight happening.
Yeah, you just see that Brilliance go out alongside that Electro final blow, but not going to hit either side. It looks like both teams are going to disengage.
Absolutely. Now, I feel like the Electric combo, the Electro blow up along with the Farsa is really nice, actually, but looks like I'm going to go ahead and secure a kill on Grok, but a little bit, looks like the Petri was a little bit overstayed there, but look at the top side. Rose looking for blood on Maxi.
Is going to try and take him down, but Maxi able to get out just in time, switch to the mirror and recall back to the base. 3-5 so far, scoreboard leaning in favor in terms of kills for Endibles.
And, you know, I'm not really sure. You know, we're now crossing about the 4-minute mark. We've seen a couple fights, a couple engagements. What are our thoughts here on the Gwen Rome? Are y'all feeling it, or is it just a gimmick right now?
If I had to give my 2 cents, right, Rose might be able to get to that back line and jump Maxi, but mind you, Guinevere is running this tank emblem, not going to have enough damage probably towards that late game or even towards that mid game. Maybe if Rose is running Magic Worship along, or even Magic Shop on Gwen, running with a dire hit, might be able to do a lot of damage on Maxi, or even just a backline in general, but the Guinevere with the tank emblem is just not. I'm not having it. There's no damage coming in. Early game, yes, but the mid to late game, I don't think so.
Now, I mean, I was to say that's kind of interesting, right? Talking about no damage, Gwen literally has tank items.
You are seeing the fight on the way. Violent Requiem and a mega kill takes down the Sky. Maxi is going to shut down Rose. Guardian's barrier going out and down. goes and into the hands of Maxi, picking up a double, takes down Anna as well. And you are going to see Mobile Wolf take down Toru, like the final blow on the chase, on the prowl. Mobile Wolf trying to get away, but Milo is going to assassinate him. And now they're petrified for another kill, possibly, but no, Maxi gonna shut down just in time, but taken down by Salsa. Bodies dropping left and right inside of the turtle pit, wings by wings, as you are gonna go ahead and see Salsa go back inside of the turret. But Lord CJ proxying off the minions. You are gonna see him pick up the kill as well, assisted by Ali over there with the power of nature. And so far, now the scoreboard is even, 8-8. But I gotta say one thing, right? You guys mentioned the Guinevere. Do I like it? Do I think it works? I'm not gonna say it's something I would have picked, but this is something that I would kind of call a combo comp, right? This is a composition where you have Guinevere, you jump on somebody, you spam that feathered airstrike. It's an instant kill, especially when they don't have a purify to get out of it. So in theory, I guess it does work, but it's gonna be down to their micro.
Oh, what a pause coming in there. I'm not sure if that was on purpose. I didn't see any pause requests, but with the Gwen, right, when you're talking about combos, I feel like in its current form, it's inconsistent, right? Because Gwen can capitalize on other knockups. So, for example, the Grok over there on the side of Ace, right? In Ali's hand, if you have something with the wall charge or anything that can knock up anyone, a G Kundu from Cho, anything like that, Gwen can follow up with the ultimate. But they don't have anything on Endibles' composition to make those kind of plays. But back into play here.
Darcy and Toru take down Maxi, let the final blow going out, and down goes Toru into the hands of Mobile Wolf. Lord CJ is going to take down Milo. Salsa's going to take down Lord CJ, and all the teams are going to take down this caster with all these fast skirmishes. And you are going to go ahead and see the aggro of the turtle leaning in favor for Ace, but Rose over there for the denial. Anna jumping in, and you are going to see the jungler for Endibles making work of this turtle. May be able to get it, but you are seeing the denial of the wild charge for the knock of the stun. Ali is going to shut down Anna just in time. You are going to see Mobile Wolf pick up the turtle.
Yeah, beautiful wild charge coming in, though. Was able to stun out Anna, but Feather Airstrike trying to get Sky pretty low. Lunox with a combo missing.
I see Milo pick up a kill. Is going to go ahead and take down Sky. 11-11. Both of these teams have been neck and neck in terms of kills, but in terms of the neutral objectives, you are seeing Ace lead the way.
You're talking about lead the way here. Something interesting to note. For the gold lane matchup, while it's pretty even between both the teams, Maxi's sitting at 4-2-2, and Toru's currently 1-3-1. And I tried to squeeze that point in earlier about the Moskov. Like I said, when we were at draft, Gwen got locked in right after, so it kind of took away from that. But I feel like Moskov's in a very bad spot in this game. I really would have liked to see the Claude just because you have the BMI, you can get into the back line, get into the fold of these fights, and then get back out, right? Just do that initial damage, and someone like Lynn or Milo can go finish it off, or even Anna. But when you have the Moskov, you're very close range. He has a very limited window to be able to land those basic attacks. And when you're talking about facing up against Grok on the alley, pulling something off like that, maybe not missing and throwing a kill over to Anna for free. But if it actually connected to a wall, for example, how it's supposed to, you get in trouble on the Moskov. Same thing with Lord CJ on the glue. Everything's very close range, and it's very dangerous. Even with the Linux, plays the close to mid-range battle in the mid lane. So Moscow's in a very bad position in most of these fights. But speaking of fights,
We're seeing some good positioning from both sides. Thorn Rose not going to find the mark, and all minions cleared, which is going to force both teams to kind of disengage from that fight in the mid-river, but not before the feathered airstrike goes down to deny the recall from Sky, and a little bit of burn, but not going to seal the deal. Sky is going to be able to recall back to the base with barely any HP. But wild charge from afar for the knock-up is going to force Salsa into the turret, and puncturing in goes Anna. You're going to see Maxi find a kill as well, takes down Salsa, but fight on the way, 2v1 situation. Anna is going to take down Ali. Mobile Wolf's going to find Anna in response, and Milo is going to shut down Maxi, finding the marksman over there for the side of Ace, but you are going to see him pay. Rose is going to fall into the hands of Mobile Wolf, and it looks like the Lord aggro is going to be in favor for Ace, but not before Toru takes the turret in the mid lane.
Yeah.
Hey. Well, go ahead, Eunice.
No, I was gonna say Toru is really coming online, taking all these turrets. Like, even though Lord got picked up, but Toru is kind of pushing all these turrets, and he is. That's what Moskov is known for, though, pushing up turrets, split pushing, and that's what he's doing right now. That's as he should. He's doing his job.
I mean, you really have a choice at this point, right? Like we said, 1-3-2, and not really a factor in the team fights, and probably never will be unless a great opening happens, a great engage from Endibles, just because of the way that, you know, their composition is set up on the side of Ace. Anything close range is probably going to get punished, and especially a primary damage dealer like Toru. But I mean, hoping for a good engage from Endibles is kind of hoping on the prayer, because you got Rose on the Gwen Rome, but fight.
Going down, Milo is going to take down Lord CJ in the middle of that 5x5 feathered airstrike. Maxi is going to go ahead and claim a turret on the top side, though. We kind of mentioned Toru taking turrets, but now the marksman for Ace doing the same thing is going to go ahead and claim the tier 2. And right now, the map opening up for both sides.
Look at Toru again. He's pushing all these turrets. He's going to go ahead and come online, but shutdown coming in from Maxi.
That's right. And I mean, like kind of pointed out, like Toru, this is kind of what he's left with, right? This is kind of like last resort. Normally you'll go for the split and maybe then rotate out, join the team fights after you force a response. But Toru's like on permanent split push, and that is not like an effective way to split. If you're just split pushing and then you never are able to rotate and like take advantage of numbers, split push doesn't really do too much. Right? He was able to find a tower, but that's going to be a tier 3. It's not really leading them to anything. Normally you split push to open up for a big team fight, usually before an objective. But right now it feels like it's just a split push just because that's all I can do, and not necessarily because that's what I want to do. As you can see, Ace putting pressure into the jungle of Endibles right now.
And still, both these teams neck and neck in terms of kills, 15-15. It's literally been trading blows for the last 11 minutes. But looking at who's kind of leading the way so far, Ace is looking a little bit stronger, a little bit more comfortable, but that can definitely change in the blink of an eye. If we are looking at Salsa, 3, 2, and 6 KDA sitting very strong, but Maxi and Toru is who we're keeping our eyes on. Maxi with the beautiful KDA and the split push potential, definitely a little bit stronger, but we wanted to see how this Moskov kind of play into this, and we will see as this match prevails, passing that 11-minute mark into the mid-game. We are seeing the battle possibly on the way for the mid lane, and it looks like Ace is going to try and claim this tier 2 turret, but no, denied, because look at the bottom lane. There goes the Benedetta on the split push.
Yeah, everyone's split pushing on the side of Endibles. It's either the Moskov or the Beatrix, or Moskov, Beatrix, Benedetta. But looks like Milo just might be paying his price for going ahead and split pushing, but he is able to get out. Lord might be into the hands of Ace, but if I had to say who was in the lead, though, I would give it up to Ace, only because they do have more turrets into their favor. But we do know that Endibles can put up a pretty good fight.
Can't put up a pretty good fight, and I mean, Turtle currently, right, being jockeyed over in between both of the teams. But Anna's already used the Phantom Execution, so that's going to be a huge part of the secure, right, that you kind of pair up for the Retribution. Mobile Wolf still has that shield, but look at the stun from Rose.
Violent Queen and comboed with that feathered airstrike like we talked about. Down goes Maxi, the marksman for Ace. Electro final blow going out. Battle in the Lord Pit on the way, and the numbers are in favor for Endibles to claim this objective. You are going to see CJ with the slam going into Milo, but look at the pathing, the puncture over there. Banana with the tanks a lot is going to try and pick up a kill onto Mobile Wolf, who is going to get out just in time, but Sky is going to take down Milo. Salsa is going to take down Sky to respawn, and CJ now in a bad situation. May not be able to get out and possibly taken down. You are going to see Anna pick up that kill. 3 members off the board for Ace to 1 member on Endibles to create the opportunity for them to claim this Lord.
Looks like the Lord is going to be pulled towards Endibles, and look at the actual setup, though. Lots of vision coming in. Ace just trying their best to go ahead and redo these lanes, resync the lanes as well. But with this Lord coming down, Ace is going to have a little bit of a struggle, knowing that the turrets are going to not be in their favor, as they have their second turrets right now, pretty dangerously low. Now left with a base turret over there on that bot side. So really want to see how Endibles wants to go with this push.
Speaking of pushing, Anna going into the wrong bush is going to be able to get out with that puncture, and this is what Anna's known for. The pathing is insane. Literally in the fraction of a second, able to get out of that deadly situation.
Talking about deadly, a pretty grim situation coming down on that bot side of the map. That is a Luminous Lord hovering down that lane for the side of Endibles. Looks like they're going to try to catch up the rest of the lanes. They're going to kind of stagger it in, so the Lords are going to make contact first, and then you can kind of push with the tier 2 on both of those side lanes, and then work with anything you got left there to potentially go for a high ground. But it's a pretty good stagger play from them. Actually, they're not going to fight the top, but a fight breaking out nonetheless on the bot side.
The wild charge for the knockup and the stun. It's also going to take down Ali. You're going to see Milo take down Rose. A member down for both sides. Max is taking up a double. Is going to take down another member. And Toru falling as well alongside Milo right there. And that is going to be Ali only down for the side of Ace. This is what they needed, the denial. And now they may be able to kind of capitalize and take down Endibles, picking up a mega kill. You are going to see Maxi shut down Salsa, leaving only Anna by himself, who is going to puncture out of the situation and try and hold off the 4-man team of Ace pushing up the mid lane.
Looks like a little bit of an oversight coming from Endibles. Looks like a too much of a push. Is Anna able to defend this? We do see Milo and Rose coming back up on the board, but they only got so much time to go ahead and look for a potential fight. But beautiful lane coverage coming from Anna.
Did you see that punch rate? What in the world? You did see Maxi take down Rose on that Violet Requiem, though, but they were able to clear out those minions, and that is an overall great stance for Endibles to hang in this game. They need to turn this back around. They only need this victory to claim the series, but Mobile Wolf has a mortality. Pause has been requested, but whoa, yo, hold on now. But I guess while that slight pause on the way, a little lucky. See, normally we don't pause during the fights. So they got lucky on that one. But anyway, breaking down what we're seeing so far, fellas. Looking at Endibles in the situation right now, backs against the wall. Ace definitely having a little bit of that stronger foothold, trying to close this out and stay in this series. What do you think we're about to see right here? Do you see Endibles holding them off, or do you think Team Ace will be able to close this game out?
Well, I know for one, Endibles is going to have a nice attempt to turn that around. They unfortunately got the pop X-Borg's immortality before that pause was able to come through. So, I mean, we'll potentially end up with a number advantage. At the very least, you take away some durability from the side of teammates if he's able to blast his way out of that. He still has the ultimate to utilize, and we're actually about to come back into the fold of Weezy, so go ahead and warm up your windpipes.
I gotta breathe for a second. Here we go. Fight on the way. Salsa's gonna take down Mobile Wolf. Max is gonna shut down Milo. Thorn Rose going out for a kill as well. Anna's gonna shut down Sky. Puncture out of there as well, but no, stay in, trying to take down CJ with the Thorn Rose, but the Split having other plans, and CJ is gonna survive fight, but Endibles able to hold them off and stay in this game.
Yeah, we do see the sustain trying from, but whoa, dropping down Ali pretty dangerous though. But Anna, his pathing is beautiful on this lance, but look at Maxi just chilling in that mid river over there, trying to look for potential back play. Might just get caught out here if they just check the wrong bush, but got spotted out.
Destruction going out for the airstrike as well, shutting down Maxi. That is a huge play with the marksman out. They're not going to have the best push potential, and also they're not going to have the marksman for this lore that has spawned in. So you are going to see Endibles waste no time and try and claim this objective, and this is going to put Ace on the back end, who we just seen have that slight advantage, and now the blink of an eye not working in their favor. Endibles claiming the aggro for this lore.
That had to have been on purpose, right? Because why else would he throwing the Spear Destruction backwards? Like, they must have knew and just punished him off there. And Maxi thinking he had the ambush play, and so did you, Weezy, but no, it was the other way around. Ace was not prepared for that.
Speaking of preparation, Violent Queen going out alongside the fire missiles from Mobile Wolf. Lord had about a quarter of HP. Who will be able to claim this? Both junglers in position, and it looks like Sky is going to shut down Milo. And you are going to see Mobile Wolf with the Retribution just in time claim the turtle Lord for Ace. You are going to see Toru take down Lord CJ. Mobile Wolf is going to rush back to the base, and it looks like Anna is going to go ahead and try and deny this Lord from making his way into their base as well. And I got to say, guys, this match has been neck and neck this entire time.
Yeah, not only is the kills neck and neck, but the gold is also pretty much has been neck to neck. That Lord did not do as much work as it wanted for the side of Team Ace, but Maxi
possibly not going to be able to get out of the flicker in. Can Namir seal the deal? Maxi, was that the right choice? No, it wasn't. You are the marksman. A huge overextension, and now it's going to be down for the next 40 seconds, but at least there is no Lord in play, so they can kind of take that hit. But was that the right decision?
Absolutely not. That's back-to-back occasions here that Maxi's been caught off. He's 12-6. He's had quite a few kills, but 6 deaths is a lot when you're talking about your goal laner. You're kind of your most prized possession, right? And he's kind of giving up that life for free. And right here, what you're seeing now is a fight that can break out. And you were talking about there was no objectives, but a 5v4 is still on the table.
Yeah, we do see Maxi spawning in the next 8 seconds, but is that long enough? Looks like it will be, as they are able to kind of keep themselves from holding Endibles from pushing into their base. And you are going to see Maxi spawning in now to even out the odds. And now with both members on the board, 90 seconds to the Lord spawns in. Both teams trying to find a way to close this out. But we got to keep in mind, right? Endibles, they're currently sitting, two game strong. So if they take this, they'll get the sweep. But if Ace can find a way to shut them down, we will be going to a game 4.
Yeah, and looks like both teams are trying to respond to turrets right now. Milo and Moskov, Toru doing a lot of work trying to split push everything with Maxi. I just gonna have to focus real quick. He's never near any of his roams or his marksmen, and Milo just gave enough vision for the side of Endibles, letting them know that, yo, Beatrix is coming on the way soon.
On the way soon, but now it looks like they're going to group up and hold hands, but Sky is in trouble there. He's actually got forced out on the flicker. Milo is looking to use that information. Look at Rose, though. Called out the conceal, and he's looking for a pretty deep flank, looking like Maxi was.
That Bush trying to find a pickoff is going to find it, take down Milo, and now looking at this 2-2 turret, the battle on the way on the bottom lane in favor for Ace, who does have the numbers. Split activated over there by CJ. Not going to be able to grab any members of Endibles, but they definitely have the pressure. But look at Guinevere. Look at the positioning of Rose right now from the back door. Is going to possibly jump in and get a possible set for the team, but not going to be able to find it. But gets out in time with the zoner's control from that 5x5 feathered airstrike.
Absolutely no, the Lord. Oh yeah, of course it hurts. But here comes the Lord, and they're going to go ahead. But Sky getting airborne.
Finds the Violent Queen. We wondered what the Guinevere was for, and there it is. Find the backline, find the mage, and down goes Sky. Huge advantage right now for Endibles, but they do not have Milo, so they are going to have to be careful on how they take these fights. And right now, I don't know, guys. I mean, the Guinevere's 1-5-13. I've been very impressed so far with what we've been seeing.
Eunice?
I'm here. I was just kind of, I was trying to point out the Benedetta. I was kind of paying attention a little bit too much, but Milo is kind of going in pretty deep in every one of these team fights. He does have that final blow at his hand to get out of sticky situations, but we are looking at this gold right here. Everyone's almost at their full build. 24-26, 21-minute game. This might be the longest game right now that we have seen, and it looks like we're going to do a little bit of a waltz dance coming here at this Lord, as all members, except for Sky, is present at this Lord fight, but this Lord is slowly getting chipped down. But look at the setup. Each team they're not looking to give up this Lord.
Keep a real good eye on Rose. Went for another concealed play to go for that bush, but then spotted out now. I'm not going to have the element of surprise, but hang on, look at the push from Ace. They're making a call here.
You are going to see him pushing in to the base crystal, trying to close out with the Petrify, and the Electro final blow for the denial to also clear out the minions. You are seeing the Wind of Nature from Toru to stop the Mirror's Passion. Blast Insanity going down, exploding. Salsa going to take down Sky. Rose going to shut down Maxi. A lot of bodies dropping, but who will be able to lead this fight and tell this story? And right now it's looking like it will be the Endibles, as you are seeing them rush in to take down Mobile Wolf, a one-man army. But how long can he sustain himself? No more Faraga armor, and Anna is going to shut him down with the mega kill. But look at the top lane. You are going to go ahead and see the 1v1 situation. Benedetta trying to hold off on Ali right there while the side of Endibles closes this out. Keep in mind, they only need one more victory, and that will be this game to close out the series and win their place to move forward inside of the finals for the Majestic Thrones tournament. And looks like that may be their game plan, but you are going to go ahead and see Lord CJ rush in with the sustainability. He's going to go ahead and stop these minions from pushing in the mid lane, and I like that method, but there are still minions on the bottom side. You did see Benedetta over on the top lane. Milo shut down Ali, but respawn timers are in. You are seeing Maxi and Sky respawn in time, but is it enough? You do have Toru, the Moskov. He is going to try and take this down. You are going to see Guinevere pick up a kill and take down another member. Maxi shutting down also. Look at the base crystal. Maxi is going to find Guinevere, picking up a double, shuts down Rose. Mortality being blocked, but can they do it?
No way!
Maniac from Maxi to take down Milo. to hold off the push on the base crystal with 1 HP. The respawn timers are high. 40 seconds until any member of Endibles spawns in time, which means they can close this out. That is all she wrote. Look at Maxi. Look at Lord CJ. They're just going to go ahead and leave Mobile Whip behind. Not even going to let him do some damage. They have time to spare. Let him make his way up there. They're not going to waste no time, though. Ladies and gentlemen, Endibles is going to flip the script. Shut down Ace. We are going to a game 4.
Holy, that was
crazy.
Damn.
Talk about shot clock T. That was insane. Those depth timers.
no.
Easy.
Talk
It
about
couldn't
a
have been-
defense.
I gotta say something. That's
any
like that was like a Michael Jordan buzzer beater right there. That's what that was.
literally couldn't
That
have
was a
been
buzzer beater.
any more precise. I mean, you're talking about maybe a second and a half longer on those depth timers, and we don't see that happen because that crystal was literally at like maybe 3 HP. Like it was insane how clutch that play was, and Maxi came up huge, like you said, a freaking maniac to go ahead and wipe out the side of Endibles. And I'm not sure if that was just a bad play from them or just a great defense from the side of Ace here. But all I know is that boy, oh boy, am I happy we get another match from them because that was an incredible match. But while we're here, Eunice, break down those stats real quick.
We are looking at 83% torch damage coming from Maxi. Very well deserved and kind of locking on to the turrets during that mid to late game, but coming in with the beautiful defense. I mean, I don't know what happened, but Aces, somebody could literally breathe on that crystal and literally the game would have been over. But beautiful defense coming in from Team Ace. You are the king of spades for this round, but we are going to go in to the next match, and YUWEI, take us away.
That was absolutely nuts. 1-2. We do get a game 4, guys, between Team Ace and the Endibles. That was such an exciting match, guys. Make sure to subscribe, hit that like. We'll be back, guys.
Wherever I go, pain bleeds. Guide your souls. You have been slain. Light. The light is the only thing. Healing prayers for you. Healing for everyone. We are the light bringers in the name of the light.
MLBB 유저 여러분, 둘, 셋! Bloodhounds 안녕하세요, 이치입니다. 이번에 MLBB와 이치가 첫 콜라보를 하게 되었는데요. 저희와 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여해볼까요?
MLBB에 로그인해서 올스타 이벤트에 참여하시면 최신 스페셜 스킨을 무료로 획득할 수 있어요. 올스타 한정 푸짐한 보상들을 모두 무료로 획득할 수 있답니다.
그 외에도 한정 스킨 복귀 이벤트도 준비되어 있다고요. 간단한 임무만 완료하면 기존에 출시되었던 이벤트 한정판 연구 스킨을 선택해서 무료로 받을 수 있다고 합니다. 이번 이벤트를 위해 특별히 준비한 미아와 유도라의 아토믹 팝 테마 스킨을 출시 예정이라고 하니 많은 관심 부탁드려요.
올스타 페스티벌도 동시에 진행될 예정이니 MLBB 유저 여러분 꼭 이벤트에 참여하셔서 올스타 프로모 다이아를 받아가시길 바래요.
네, 맞아요. 하나비의 한정 에픽 스킨도 4월 15일에서 5월 8일 사이에 한정으로 출시될 예정인데요. 4월 20일부터 4월 25일까지 진행되는 올스타 할인 이벤트.
여러분과 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여하게 돼서 정말 기쁘네요. 그럼 저희 게임에서 만나요.
Ugh, so much negative energy. Time for a cleanup.
All right, guys, welcome back. Majestic Thrones Easter Tournament. This is going to be game 4 between Team Ace and Endibles. It's going to be a 1-2. Endibles are ahead, so if Team Ace does lose this match, they are going to be going home. And once again, guys, we had such a great last game. It was neck to neck. And we're going to go straight into the drafts with YUWEI and Deku. YUWEI, let's start it off.
Man, I don't even know where to start after seeing that finish. That was insane. I mean,
Oh yeah, that was
you know,
insane.
we've seen, we've all casted alongside each other in MLSA for a long time now, and I think that is the best epic comeback we've ever seen.
100%. Dude, not even just MLSA. Like we casted MLSA, we casted the Philippines. You know, we casted those amateur tournaments.
Oh, yeah.
Me and Eunice took the journey for the European tournament. I don't think I've ever seen a comeback that that wasn't even like a. I don't even know if I call that a comeback. Like I've seen comebacks all the time. That was like a 1 in a million base defense that no one was even there to defend type of play. Like that was insane. That was truly 101.
Like, mind you, if that was even a second delayed on the side of Ace, they would have ended. But they perfectly executed that, like one by one, filing in, being able to defend. That was crazy. Immortality is being popped, but we are looking at this match right now, Endibles versus Ace. Like we said, if Endibles does win this, they do go take the win, but Ace is gonna go home if they do not secure another win. And YUWEI, are you excited?
Oh yeah, I'm pumped up, man. I want to see where this goes, right? I like kind of rooting for the team that's on the lower end, and so far, you are seeing Endibles still in a strong situation. They got 2 wins in their favor, so they definitely have this slight advantage. If they still close this game out, they take the victory. But if we see Ace do what they did before and they keep that momentum going, keep that fire lit up, they will be able to take us to a possible game 5. And that's what we want to see, a game that goes the extra mile. And after seeing that performance to close that game out, they definitely have the ability to do so.
And absolutely, if we didn't learn anything else about Team Ace from that last match, or for this series in general, the takeaway here, the major point to observe is that they 100% got that K9 in them. They got that dog in them, okay? They definitely got that fighter spirit because nothing else could have led them back on that win there. Like we said, any bit of miscalculation, and we wouldn't even be sitting here for another match. We'd be saying our goodbyes, making our final statements and all to go ahead and send it off to YUWEI. But here we are again for another great match. And I have to tell you, some exciting picks are on the board that we really don't ever really get to see slotted, right? Arlott is out there for the side of Endibles, and so is that ever-buffed Minsathar for Allie.
I would like to see a response though coming in from Ace, maybe with that Valentina being able to prio on that final slash from Milo, and that Feather Airstrike coming in from Lynn over there. Toro locking in this carry gives a lot of late game insurance up against tanky heroes, but a little bit worried for that King's Calling coming in towards that late game. Toro is not going to have any way, sort of way, if it lands, he's not going to be able to do any damage.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting thing to see. I've been waiting to see the Minsathar in action. So I've been gone in Florida for a few weeks. I had to take a little break to move, and now I finally get to see what everybody's been talking about. So I don't know. How do you guys kind of feel so far about the Minsathar revamp?
Strong. I feel like it's definitely whatever the devs intended to do to make Minsathar relevant and, you know, like a viable pick. They did that and exceeded such expectations, because now he went from not being played to still not being played, but for different reasons. Now you just don't want to play against him, and not the fact that he was not wanted to be played at all. This is the opposite spectrum, but now we get a glimpse of him. And, you know, Eunice, you were talking about the Valentina for the side of Ace, you know, to take a Farsa, but I'm wondering why they didn't take the Valentina to take Minsathar's ult for the King's Calling, because they did have the response. The first pick was the Arlott. You got the response from Beatrix and Minsathar, and then boop, well, what was there on the table? Valentina, but they opted in for the Farsa. I would have liked to see that, so you could, you know, take the King's Calling and, well, if I ain't dashing, you ain't dashing. Ain't nobody dashing. This is a no-fly zone. But now they're gonna have to play into this counter.
Yeah, but we do see Grok and Fanny getting banned up by the set of Team Ace, and we also might finalize the draft for the set of Endibles. Now, they did ban up that Lunox, which is one of Sky's main what's it called, mage heroes. So we do see that Lunox getting banned out. Maybe looking for a potential jungle ban, maybe a Martis or any tank jungles that Wolf can prioritize on. Lance is still walking, actually. Oh no, never mind, it is banned. Okay, I'm a little bit blind over there, but we do see an export getting banned out. Now Wolf is left with a potential Martis pick. He might pick that up this game, or he might be looking for something else. There is Ling. So walk him. They have been banning out his Ling and any assassin the Wolf has pretty much done very well in. So I'm kind of interested to see what Wolf is opting into play this match.
And not to mention that Valentina is still on the board to kind of get that feathered airstrike from Salsa, which I wouldn't pick it now. I'd probably pick it last. That way you can go ahead and lock in your jungle. But no, they're going to actually go in for the Lilia instead. And
wow.
I mean, in theory, I guess it kind of works, right? You can use the black boots to kind of get out of that situation when that feather airstrike does go down. But I don't know. I feel like they had okay early game. I really would have rather sit in Valentina, take that 5x5, have that controlled zonage with that feathered airstrike instead. Not to mention they still haven't picked their roam, so you don't know what they're going to run. And there it goes. They're going to go ahead and lock in this Lolita, which you could have denied by picking up that Valentina. So we have to see where this is going to go for both sides.
Your team is picking.
I mean, there's some give and take here. Anna locked in the Hayabusa right into the Minotaur, so obviously a bit of contest there. Chest pumping, if you will, kind of laughing at the audacity to think Minotaur would stop maybe Anna from going for those assassin picks that we were starting to know them for in the jungle position. But the Lilia, I'm not too opposed to it. You kind of want to see some more late game, but the problem up against Farsa is more so what she can do to secure that easy transition to the late game, right? In the early stages, especially something with like the Lolita with the concussive blast, they clear out the wave so fast and then shoot out with the wings by wings, and then you're talking about a level 2 kill potentially, right? From Farsa because of that pass she has, she can stun you nice and early, and I can set up some kills. But with Lilia, you have the potential, right, to be able to beat out the lane. Still, you have to deal with the wings by wings, but if you can clear out the wave faster and kind of at least meet Farsa at the finish line, if not slightly ahead of her, now you're talking about not giving up too many of those level 2 plays, a level 3 or something along those lines, to where Farsa can't just start throwing out early kills, finding the first blood, or even just throwing off the lane state. Maybe you had a winning lane, but Farsa makes that early trip, and now you're taking a recall, and you come back, and you're behind in the lane, and now all that advantage that you were going to use to abuse with is gone. So I'm not too opposed to it. Yeah, they're going to miss out some late game, but you try to stop out Farsa's dominance in that early game as far as laning in those early rotations.
Absolutely, but we are looking at the possible fourth match. This is a fourth match coming in from both sides. Endibles sitting at 2 wins right now. Ace is sitting at 1. If they lose this, they are going to go ahead and take that walk home. But if Endibles goes ahead and win this, they do win the series here. Wolf opted in for this Karina with that Demon Slayer emblem, so he's going to have a little bit of prio over this jungle. But now let's take a look at this mid matchup. Ali on this Minotaur and Lilia coming in with the bombs over there. But the rotation wise, I did want to speak on it. Deku did already mention it. We do want Lilia and Farsa kind of being neck to neck, but if he could meet the Farsa at the finish line, that's what we want to see.
And now you are seeing a little bit of that contest over on this orange buff. Anna not able to get it. It is going to go to Moba Wolf with that retri. And Anna didn't even use the retribution at all. I'm not really sure that was the wisest decision, and that is going to put Team Ace a little bit further ahead in terms of farm for their jungle.
That's right. Picked up the orange, the litho, and I believe in that small key right there. So Wolf is going to have a nice advantage in the early game, and that started from the mid lane. We saw the rotation coming in from Minotaur and Lilia. They had the advantage there. So already putting to use this Lilia pick may not work out too much for him later on in the game, but right now, doing exactly what needs to be done to match up against this Farsa.
But knowing that Anna is on this assassin, right, we're going to have to kind of expect all the jungle being taken away by Wolf, as he is running that Demon Slayer, so he does have a little bit extra damage. It creeps a little bit extra advantage towards the farm over there. But looks like there is going to be a little bit of a slight gold lead coming in from Ace only because they did go ahead and invade, but Toru might just get caught off here.
He's going to find a kill with the Shadow Assault. Possibly Maxi is going to take down Toru, though, pick up that kill. Mobile Wolf getting the assist to not only increase the farm that they already had in the economy. And right now, Ace looking strong to kind of take the lead in the early phase.
And the gold ain't the only thing to talk about. Anna's still level 3. Wolf is already level 5 and about to pick up the purple buff from Anna on the Hayabusa. Almost level 6. No blue buff for Anna. Hayabusa's in a struggling match, but a fight breaking out over the turtle. They're actually going to push Endible away, and Wolf is going to easily go ahead and pick this up.
And you are seeing a little bit of a contest, though, from Milo and Rose. Numion Blast winding up. Flicker in for the stun. CJ is going to claim the turtle, though. And you are going to see Rose trying to rush out. You are going to see the Dauntless Strike for the CC in the final slash as well. And it is going to take down Mobile Wolf. And that is going to be one member down for both sides on the scoreboard. But the first turtle going to Ace.
Yeah, looks like Endibles giving a little bit of warning to Wolf. You take my jungle, I'm going to go ahead and take you off the board back to the castle's death. So we have a seat for you, Wolf. You can come back whenever you want. But we do see that Endibles did go ahead and respond with that kill on Wolf, which is going to delay a little bit of his farm. But still, Ana is really behind farm right now.
Tried, and it's not boding well for him, but Ana is seriously going to have to try to get back in this game, able to find a small creep, but he's still down 2 XP, but look at the fight breaking out in the top.
Maxi is going to take down Toru, possibly being able to get another kill. It's a 2v1 situation on the way onto Rose. The stun is there. The Spirit of Glory for the pull and the flicker. Not in time, though, to drag him over to Maxi, and it looks like he is going to get out. Salsa escaping that situation with the wings by wings, making his way back to the mid lane.
Now, the rotation has to be pretty tight now, though, for the side of Endibles. They have to make sure that Ana has to be able to free farm kind of from here on out, as they did have a little bit of an early game struggle, right? Toru is sitting at 0-2. That's not something you really want to see. And Maxi, again, is showing that dominance with their Beatrix in the early game, paired in with Ali. And that's not something you really want to see, as they do at least need to count on their marksman for that late game insurance.
Needing to count on some insurance, but right now we're seeing Ace with a little bit of positioning. I think Endibles kind of senses they're starting to back away a little bit from the tower. Rose already spotting out members from Ace. Now they're going to have to force the rotation somewhere else, but it looks like maybe a clash is happening in the bot. Look at Lapu.
He's going to rush in. CJ is going to take down Salsa. 1v3 situation. Can he take another? No, the final slash having other plans. Milo is going to take him down, but look at the turtle pit. You are seeing Endibles fighting Team Ace. 3v2 situation. Numion Blast winding up, but no, going to be canceled out, and Mobile Wolf is going to shut down Rose. This is a huge advantage for the side of Ace so far. 4 minutes in, able to pick up some kills and strip all of the gold off of this turret, and also take it down for the top lane.
Whoa, such a pause coming in, but we are like, let's capitalize this real quick while we do have this pause before some very interesting fights are coming out. Now, Deku capitalized earlier that the Farsa and the Lilia matchup, he wasn't too sure about that Lilia getting slotted in, but Lilia is
I can't believe Deku said that. Like, that was insane.
That was Weezy?
Oh, no.
I said.
My bad. Let me run it back. I'm sorry. I was a little
too late. We already said it.
Oh man, okay, I apologize for that, but no, that was Wheezy. But we do. The thing is, no, Deku said the catch up between Farsa and Lilia. Now Lilia was the questionable pick for Wheezy, but the thing is, Farsa and the Lilia matchup rotations are both fast on both ends. But I just feel like, just like Deku said, with the wings by wings, Farsa's gonna have a little bit of advantage rotating over each lane, but Lilia, I feel like she's doing good right now, but I only feel like it's working only because Wolf is going with this tank Karina. A little bit of sustainment, but DJ doing a lot of damage on Milo.
Well, how much damage is the question? Not really getting to see it there.
But yeah, hold up. Maybe a response though from Team Ace. Lilia catching out Milo. Milo in a bit of trouble with the final slash with the disengage here. Gets pulled back though from Minty Kings calling down. Milo in a little bit of trouble. He gets stunned. Not gonna be able to find the kill though. Lin trying to hold back the defense. Might need to give up the tower though. Is gonna use the wings by wings to go ahead and disengage.
Beyond blasted in the mid lane though for the stun on a mobile wolf. You are going to see the Ouija shadow kill going as well. Sky is going to go ahead and claim the turret on the bottom side though to kind of open up the map in favor for Ace, who's been leading the way so far in the early game.
Absolutely. And now Wolf taking advantage again over this orange buff, not letting Haya, which is going to be Ana, take anything, still sitting at level 8. And that is not something you want to say. 8 to a 10 level difference between the junglers. Now, Wolf obviously has the upper advantage with that gold sitting at 4K already, but Ana still looking for a response.
You see that Bulwark shield go out to deny that Spirit Glory, though, and that is a good advantage over there for Rose on the low. It's something that they can work in their favor. But speaking of favors so far, you are seeing Ace push into the turret for the mid lane. The question is, will they be able to get it? You are going to see that final slash go in. The stomp from Nemeon Blast. You are going to see Toru take down Maxi as well, but turret still stands strong with about a quarter of HP, but Spirit Glory from afar pulls Rose into the turret, but he is able to dash out just in time. Milo to kind of kite the damage. Toru is going to pick up a kill, though. Is going to shut down Lord CJ, and now looks like they're going to turn the tide in their favor and try and close in on the turret for the mid lane. And the question is, can Ace hold them off? No, they're going to just let them have it, and Endibles now evening out the scoreboard and claiming a turret in the mid-river.
That's right. I mean, they're doing a great job of doing so. They're still down 1K gold, but maybe looking to pick up this neutral to shift things. It looks like Ace is going to give it up for free.
Definitely going to give it up for free, but you are going to see that turtle go over there to Mobile Wolf, and that is a huge advantage for them, right? They need to kind of have some answers. They lost their mid turret, but they're able to claim a Lord, and now Toru on the bottom side. Here we go again. Claiming these turrets left unchecked. Is going to go ahead and take down the bottom turret uncontested to kind of get a trade of his own from losing that Lord in that skirmish.
Absolutely. Now we do know that Toru is going to go ahead and prioritize these turrets. That's what he's known for, right? We see him in the last game with the Moskov being able to push up a lot of these turrets, and he's going to do that again. But we do need him for these team fights, as Ana was having a little bit of struggle, but we do see the Ouija Shadow Kill coming on the mid side just to do a little bit of damage on those minions, but Max is split pushing once again.
And you are going to see a fight on the way, possibly. Ace is going to go ahead and claim that tier 2 turret for the top side. But here we go. King's Calling dropping down. The denial of the dashes. And Milo is going to fall into the hands of Lord CJ. But look at Rose is going to rush in for the frontline presence. But was that the right call? Pulled in by the Spirit Glory. And Maxi going to top that off with a kill and shut him down. That is 2 members falling for Endibles to none on the side of Ace. It's creating the opportunity for them to close into these turrets for the mid lane.
And for a moment, right, we kind of feel like Endible might be shaking things back up against Ace, but Ace able to recover. Nice Renner empathy shot, though, from Maxi.
Now the Feather Airstrike going down. A Ouija Shadow Kill from Anna. Endibles using all of their utility to deny Ace from pushing any further into their side of the map. And right now, 4-6, still either way, but we both know that Endibles needs this game to close this out. If not, Ace is going to take them to a game 5.
See, and I think it's possible too, right? Because looking at Endibles' draft composition, they definitely have that late game in their favor, right? They have Toru on this carry. They have the burst that's going to be coming in from this Feather Airstrike. And we saw for the last item check that Milo there, he's building this tank composition, right? And looking at Ace right now, they don't really have anyone that can melt as any like tanky heroes. Yes, you have Mobile Wolf, but that is a tank arena as well. Maxi on this Beatrix is not the Leslie. There's no true damage, but speaking of true damage here,
Slash with the Rebel Spider rushing in. Sky is going to take down Milo, but aggro on the Lord in favor for Ace, as you are going to go ahead and see Mobile Wolf trying to claim that, but down goes the Feather Airstrike combo with the Nemeon Blast, which is not going to find a stun onto any member of Ace, and now the Conceal play to get Endibles out of that situation, and Ace is going to claim that Lord for the hands of Mobile Wolf.
Lanes are not in favor of Endibles right now, which is kind of not good, but we do have Rem on the desk. Full MLSA powerhouse for this potential last game here, or maybe a win for Ace, but we are seeing the Lord coming down that top side, and Endibles kind of having their backs against a wall, starting from that early game, which is not something you want to see. Look at that damage coming in from Maxi, but looks like a little bit of a shield. IMU is going to protect the members with his shield, but Shadow Luigi coming in just to clear up those minions. But Deku, do you think it's gonna be another good play here?
I mean, I think we just saw a fight, and it's like it's not going to stop here, Wheezy.
Wings buying wings. You are seeing Salsa take the long way out of that. Maxi is going to go ahead and find a kill. Shuts down Lolita. You are seeing Ace with a strong presence trying to claim some more real estate, but the final slash having some other plans from Milo. Spirit Glory barely missing the mark and not going to be able to pull out any members from the side of Endibles. So it looks like they were able to hold it off, but we are seeing that Lord slowly making his way down the top side.
Now it's not like it's the endable game. Am I right?
Oh, hell. Not the cheesy pun. But you know what, Wheezy? It's funny to talk about. Oh, my goodness. My lord. Have mercy, Wheezy.
Yeah, mercy is definitely needed for the side of Endibles. Ace is not playing any games right now. They are taking everything. Maxi is going to shut down Rose. Killing spree has been activated. Look at the high ground turret. Possible push in from the side of Ace to claim it, but the denial from Endibles is there, and they're not going to allow them to push in to their base, but they are going to claim the tier 2 on the bottom side, left unchecked, and here we go. That on the way. Spirit Glory is going to connect to Toru. Sky is going to pick up the kill off that amazing assist provided by Ali. Lord CJ in a bad situation. Milo is going to shut him down, but the airstrike raining down from afar is not going to be able to stop them from claiming the high ground turret on the bottom side, and Ace has left the side of Endibles with only 2 high ground turrets left, and like we said, the drive is there. I think they have not been offline since they had that epic comeback.
Oh yeah, they're going. They're cooking. They're cooking.
What they got in them deck? I heard some barking. What did we say?
That dog in them. They got that dog
in them.
Yeah, but we do see them getting their momentum back, right? They did end up having that snowball in that early game, unfortunately, for the side of Endibles. They weren't able to respond fast enough with Ana losing the purple buff, then losing the orange buff, then Wolf taking every single farm they could potentially think of. And this is now the highlight for Ace. If they do take this win, mind you, they're not going home. So they are looking to stay, and they are not letting Endibles go ahead and end their game right now.
I mean, they can definitely try to set up for a pick-off, right? We see them struggling during these team fights. If they can even, any member could be bursted down, courtesy of Toru there on this carry, right? So as long as they can burst someone down and get that number advantage, team fights might go in the favor of Endibles right now, right? They definitely have the composition, they have the Luminum Blast, they have the Footed Airstrike, but man, look at Minotaur with these hooks.
The Spirit Glory is real. Now the Bear's Fighter Raging Slash Mo Wolf is going to claim the Lord. CJ is going to shut down Rose. 2 advantages in favor for Ace right now. On the gas, full throttle, trying to close this out and take us to a game 5. And you are going to see Endible on the back end. Where did they go wrong? How are they allowing these games to go unchecked? And it all started from that epic comeback. The momentum has been shifted, and I don't think Endibles can turn it back around. They need to formulate a strategy to get Ace off of the momentum they built up so far, 13 minutes in.
13 minutes in, almost 14 minutes in, and Ace is starting to run away with our heart here. Endibles looking like they were going to have a great advantage. They even had a forfeited ground, right, to even be in this lead and be in this position, but Ace, be damned, an early game advantage. They are looking to take us to the game, like you said, and here comes the Luminous Lord and the rest of the members of Ace. We could see a siege for them to take it here to game 5.
That's right, a battle over the base crystal on the way. I have to breathe as a Numion Blast is winding up for the stun, but canceled out. Maxi's going to shut down Rose just in time. Look at the base crystal, half HP. Ace trying to take us to a game 5. Tor's trying to deny him, takes down Ali, and going to take down Sky as well. Is this what they needed? Can they close this out and claim this series? And it looks like they are going to deny Ace from closing out this game. But oh my goodness, the quad shadow and the kill. You are going to see Anna take down Sky or Global Wolf right there. This is insane. This may be an epic comeback on the other side of the table this time around. As Endibles, I think a light switch may have flickered as we were casting and talking about their downfall, but you are going to see that battle over the purple buff. Toru is going to shut down Lord CJ. Take a look at Maxi, though, way far on enemy lines, and Toru's going to shut him down for the double kill, and my goodness, what is going on right now? This is looking like, did they just trade players? Because Endibles is sitting strong now.
They are. And
are we not going to talk about that Hayabusa play? Did that not remind anyone of Kyrie during?
Yeah, we did see. I mean, he said psych, and then went right back in and got wolfed right there. So now it's Endibles' turn to capitalize on all that farm. But Rem, what are you thinking right now? Because you missed out on what happened last game. I mean, I talk about a defense. Basically, there was about a hit left on the crystal from the side of Ace's crystal, but they weren't able to close it out. Actually, Ace flipped it with a sliver of health left on their crystal. But now Endibles is gonna have a little bit of trouble. But looks like they just turned it around. But Rem, what are you thinking right now? What do you think they did to win?
It's the carry. You have to put some respect on the carry, right? Like I mentioned, they can go for these pickoffs, and that's definitely what they're prioritizing right now, and it's working out in their favor, right? Rose giving a lot of vision right now. Look at the positioning from Ana, trying to find someone alone here. And it's like I mentioned, right? They have more tanky heroes for the side of Endibles, and they have answers for the tanky composition for the side of Ace, right? So as long as they can continue to secure these pickoffs and not force these team fights, it's definitely going to go in their favor. But speaking of team fights here, both teams setting up for the Lord Dance.
Watch out, rushing in. Mobile Wolf is going to claim the turtles. The knockup hit Ana to deny the retribution. When the nature activated just in time to deny the Ouija Shadow Kill. But Ana is going to take down Maxi regardless. On the way. Toru is going to shut down Lord CJ in the middle of that raging slash. Ali Baba Doobie shut down by Ana as well. It's also going to pick up a kill, shuts down Mobile Wolf, and that is going to leave Sky all by himself against the full team of Endibles. Ladies and gentlemen, have they done it? Can they close it out? Concealed play has been called in, but you are seeing a Luminous Lord, as my favorite word, a saving grace to stop the Endibles from closing this out. Is this the time they need? 17 seconds on the board, 12 seconds for Maxi to spawn in time. You're looking at 2 turrets and a base crystal left for Endibles to close this out. Down goes the tier 2, and now her high ground turret. Shot clock is going low. Sky is going to pick up a kill. It's going to shut down Hayabusa, but he's going to fall as well. Toru falls to Sky, and you are going to see the moves passing. Just in time from Maxi. A shot clock, a double buzzer beater on the way, and Ace is going to hold them off from closing this game.
I mean, this is just crazy, right? Again, we're seeing them scrape by their teeth to be able to stay in this match. It looked like a blunder, right? But the fact that Mobile Wolf was able to stay cool, calm, and collected with a slick thumb to pick up that Lord really saved them. That Luminous Lord saved so much time. Basically exactly what Lord CJ did. They had little glue last time, and that time they sent out big glue to stall out Endibles, and that's what Ace needs. They made a mistake, right? You pick up the Lord, but maybe staying a little too long for the fight to be able to trade back for Endibles to be able to wipe you out and almost potentially end that game. But now they have a second chance to do it right. At this point, at the 18.5-minute mark, the gold lead is irrelevant. There's not even much of one to begin with. It's all going to come down to the decision making, right? The macro in between these two teams. Who can dance the pit the longest? Who can find the pick? And that's what we're going to have to see who can do better at either one of those tasks.
We did see that final smash kind of missing there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We did see that. Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, did Wolf pick that up? But Rose, and then Blast, here we go.
The airstrikes for glory. Salsa is going to take down Maxi. Killing spree has been activated. Rose is going to fall into the hands of Sky. That is going to be one member down for both sides. A roam for a marksman, and I definitely prefer that marksman to still be alive because that is your push potential. But battle's still on the way. Cameraman, where are you going? What are we doing? You are going to see the fight over there. Milo with the final slash on Albadubi, and he is going to try and pick up the kill. Down goes the Speedy Light Wheels. Immortality has been proc. Final slash on the way, and Milo is going to seal his fate and to make that 2 members for Ace to 1 member on the side of Endibles. And again, they're going to fight the trials and tribulations, trying to close this out. Quad Shadow rushing in. You are going to see the Bravest Fighter raising slash as a defense mechanism to get back to the base, to get some HP to fend them off. But the Lord has spawned in, and it looks like Endibles is going to shift their focus over to this neutral objective. But Milo is going to stay in the fight for the denial. And the zone is in. Final slash, my goodness. Talk about a great frontline presence, and that is all they needed, a little bit of time to take this objective, and Anna's gonna claim Lord with the retribution.
Before we get anywhere, can we report a cameraman? What the hell? YUWEI! Not paying attention, YUWEI!
Rotten egg.
Man, it's like I was mentioning, right? The side of Ace, we saw Milo just casually 1v3 there, and they didn't really have the damage. But speaking of damage, Anna, ooh, close call.
I think Anna and Maxi were both equally as scared. Maxi definitely could have finished that if he kept dragging into Hayabusa, but that Ouija Shadow kill, man, it's a fearful factor. That could have been Uno reversed at any second.
We just put some respect on Ace's defense, though. Like, they are holding in there for the grace of God. I don't know what it's going to take for Endibles to close this out. How many chances are they going to get as we are 21 minutes in? That's almost a minute-long respawn timer, and either side can close this game out.
This is still your part.
Milo. Oh, yeah, the blast.
And you're going to see the Spirit Glory rush in. Speedy Light Wheels as well. The mirror's passing, clear out the minions, but looks like they are not going to kill. Mobile Wolf did rush in, though, for a possible Shadow Assault, but Anna with the Ouija Shadow kill is going to find Sky. That is going to be the backline mage falling in the skirmish. One member down for the side of Ace, but still, again, Endible not able to find their way into the base crystal to close the game out.
This is going to have to go one by one because Ace's defense is pretty damn strong right now, and the only way they're kind of pushing up these turrets is they just take out at least one member off from Ace. But I kind of have to give props right there to Ali. The amount of times Ali's canceled out Rose's Nuna blast over and over, but Breezy, go ahead.
Final slash going in, and you are going to see MOBA get out just in time with barely any HP, but Endibles is going to go ahead and push in for the tier 2 turret and shut that down. And now the battle over the high ground turret for the top side. You did see Bennett pulled out over there from Maxi as well to go ahead and clear out these minions, and it's going to be similar to the last game we've seen, down to the wire, and the question is who has more of the drive to close this game out.
I mean, it's definitely Endible on both ends, and I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it every time I get the opportunity to, right? Looking at some of the items here, I would like to see for Milo to possibly find a replacement and build in Guardian's Helm. I think the side of if he has that item, he'll be able to kind of be an annoyance a little bit longer. But his current items, it works, right? But looking at what they have going for them right now, again, Toru is the saving grace for the side of Endibles right now. We're seeing a lot of more tankiness being built in for the side of Team Ace, and like I mentioned, they have the answers for it, right? And going back to Milo's 1v3 situation, the only hero that can really kind of burst them down is going to be Lilia, right? As he has the, I think it's called Blade Armor for Maxi there on the Beatrix. That's a tank carry. The true damage is not really going to be that influential against Endibles right now. So it's definitely going to come down to who can outsustain these team fights here. But speaking of sustain and team fights, we're seeing another Lord dance potentially starting. Final slash and some stuns going in.
Did go in for the slash for the CC, trying to deny Endibles from making their way into the Lord pit, as you are seeing Mobile Wolf take the Lord to about a quarter of HP, but Yumion Blast winding up for the stun. Ouija Shadow kill possibly on the way with the Quad Shadow. Mobile Wolf with the retribution just in time, claims the Lord for Ace, but now a lot of bodies possibly dropping. But no, everybody able to get out with barely any HP, but that was a Lord going in to the favor of Ace, and they may be able to turn this around again and take it to a game 5. This time we're going to see Ace putting Endibles on the back end for a possible closeout.
That's where things get dicey, because they definitely have a great chance of ending it. You're talking about a 24-minute mark here. This Lord is the strongest it's ever going to be. It is endable. It is endable, but not for Endible, but for Team Ace. They tried to take their base several times, but instead, the Team Ace is going to look for the final siege, the final push, and look at the macro. They have lined up the waves. They're going to try to do this the right way, starting by taking out the tower and landing a hook there.
Yeah, the airstrike raining down. High ground turret is going to fall on the top side. Lord is going to make his way into the base crystal in favor for Ace. Yumion Blast for the denial, winding up for the CC, but canceled out by the final slash of Arbot. Double immortality has been procced. a lot of bodies possibly dropping on the way. Base Crystal at half HP. Lord CJ taking down Salsa. Mila taking down Max. Anna taking down Allie for the Base Crystal. Possibly falling to Sky. Picks up double kill. Takes down Toru. And ladies and gentlemen, Ace is going to claim Game 4 against Endibles. We are going to a Game 5.
Jesus wept. Amen.
Oh my goodness, but we are looking at Sky coming in with the MVP on Lilia. 8.9, gonna give it that A+, just like the way Rem loves to rate these players by the MVP. But right behind him is gonna be Mobile Wolf coming in with 2 for 12. But Rem, break down the rest of the stats for me.
Absolutely right. Looking at what they had going for them here, if we look at some of the statistics right now, the side of Team Ace right now, looking at their team fight participation, you have to give it to Ali, right? He had so much good engages there and setups with the King's Calling with that ultimate. And looking at their team fight participation, it's high. It's high for them. They had the better team fight composition here. We're seeing the damage coming in from Maxi as well as Kai following right closely behind her, right? Looking at the side of Endibles right now, definitely objective focus. We see Toru with the turret damage coming in. But there came a point in the game where there was no turrets on either side, right? So it just came out to who was able to end the game. But we saw Team Ace being able to sync up the final wave there, all three of them, and being able to take this game successfully. And now taking a full best of 5 to a best of 5. So we're excited. We're going to see you guys in the next game.
Of course, guys, this is going to be Game 5 between Team Ace and Endibles. Like, once again, this is the Majestic Thrones Easter tournament. We are on our last match. See you guys in a little bit.
Wherever I go, pain bleeds. Guide your souls. You have been slain. Rampage. Light. The light is the only thing. Healing prayers for you. Healing for everyone. We are the light bringers in the name of the light. You have slain an enemy. Healing prayers. We are the light bringers. Impressive. Double kill. You have slain an enemy. Double kill.
MLBB 유저 여러분, 둘, 셋! 어린아스 안녕하세요, 이치입니다. 이번에 MLBB와 이치가 첫 콜라보를 하게 되었는데요. 저희와 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여해볼까요?
MLBB에 로그인해서 올스타 이벤트에 참여하시면 최신 스페셜 스킨을 무료로 획득할 수 있어요. 올스타 한정 푸짐한 보상들을 모두 무료로 획득할 수 있답니다.
그 외에도 한정 스킨 복귀 이벤트도 준비되어 있다고요. 간단한 임무만 완료하면 기존에 출시되었던 이벤트 한정판 연구 스킨을 선택해서 무료로 받을 수 있다고 합니다. 이번 이벤트를 위해 특별히 준비한 미아와 유도라의 아토믹 팝 테마 스킨을 출시 예정이라고 하니 많은 관심 부탁드려요.
올스타 페스티벌도 동시에 진행될 예정이니 MLBB 유저 여러분 꼭 이벤트에 참여하셔서 올스타 프로모 다이아를 받아가시길 바래요.
네, 맞아요. 하나비의 한정 에픽 스킨도 4월 15일에서 5월 8일 사이에 한정으로 출시될 예정인데요. 4월 20일부터 4월 25일까지 진행되는 올스타 할인 이벤트.
여러분과 함께 MLBB의 올스타 이벤트에 참여하게 돼서 정말 기쁘네요. 그럼 저희 게임에서 만나요.
Ugh, so much negative energy. Time for a cleanup. Sorry, mistook you for a spirit. I bet they haven't seen how my scroll works. This is gonna be major!
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue. Music is the strongest form of magic.
Ladies and gents, welcome back. Majestic Thrones Easter Tournament Game 5 Series number 2 between Team Ace and Endibles. We have such an exciting game on our hands. You know, it's going to be the last game of the night. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe. Support both of these teams. Cast and Des. Today, we got the MLSA OG God Powerhouse staff members. We got Deku. We got Wheezy, Rem, and also Eunice. Welcome, everyone. Let's see who wants to start first.
Well, you know, I say, you said OG Powerhouse. We might as well throw you on this cash test with us, YUWEI.
I ain't going in today. I ain't going in.
Nah, honestly, yeah.
My fault, OG.
Man, my fault, OG.
Oh, dude.
Time to drop the beat of the
Your
flash.
team is banning.
Woohoo! Set me on
Your
fire and I'll
team
blaze
is
through the
banning.
battle!
Payback. Your team
time.
is banning.
It's time to go to the RT show.
Your team is
Some
banning.
fun.
Among the planes exists
Your
the
team is
equilibrium,
picking.
which I was made for.
Join me in my dream
Your team
world.
is picking.
The night sky tells all.
Your team is picking.
By a bird call I was led to the underworld, and in fear should King Yama tremble.
WUA.
Jumping into the draft, it's been finalized, and all right, I'm gonna swing this question to you guys again, one by one. Eunice, I'm gonna shoot you first. Who you going for?
I'm still.
Well, that's too damn bad.
I'm still gonna put my votes in for Ace, for Wolf over there. He literally, even in the past couple matches, out retring Anna, out getting all these lords, being able to farm everywhere pretty well. I'm gonna have to give it up to Ace. I kind of have to give props to them, and being able to defend really well, I still have to give props to them. So my votes go to Ace. It's okay. You can run me my epic skin after this.
She's quite confident there, and honestly, okay, so I did give it to Ace for the series overall, but in terms of draft composition, I'm not going to be biased. I'm going to give it to Endibles. I think they have a more balanced team fight composition, and you guys know how I feel about having those two sources of magic damage. In this case, in the mid lane and the EXP lane for Endibles right now. But looking at teammates, they have way too much, I think, and that might backfire on them. But Deku, what about you?
I mean, I think everyone knows where I'm at with it. I'm definitely going with the biggest dog in the yard. There's not a biggest dog at heart than Team Ace, baby. They've been barking, biting ankles, chomping legs, all types of things, clawing and fighting back into the match to where we are now at a game 5. Right? This isn't possible. They ain't had that dog in them, so I gotta go with Team.
Yeah, I wish I could sit there with you. I do think they had the drive in the last 2 games, but I am questioning the draft a little bit. I think they have the play style to do it, but the draft is a little questionable. But as we are seeing a little bit of some early skirmishes on the way, they are pretty stacked with that magic damage.
There was once a man that said he couldn't see anything either, and he went by the name of Ray Charles. And you know what? He had a pretty damn good career. So even if you can't see things now, things can always end up being pretty damn good later on. So I'm still rocking with teammates. I don't care if you can't see it, they can't see it, we can't. And they don't have to see it. All right, there's a world of possibilities. Fight breaking out here, though.
Do you see what's out there? Just claimed pretty much all of that gold off of that turret for the bottom side and uncontested as well. And that is a huge advantage so far. It's going to definitely give them what they need to have that upper spike in these early skirmishes.
And that ain't no advantage. That's that dog.
Oh yeah, but look. So I'm looking at Max's emblem right now. He's running Killing Spree instead of Electro Flash on carry. Might be a little bit more damage, but I don't know. Took me the turtle, but looks like Wolf didn't even have chance. But Maxi looking a little bit rough here.
He's going to go ahead and dodge that iron hook, but oh my goodness, Renner's empathy is going to hit the mark. But wait a minute, winding up, he is going to switch to the mirror. Not going to be able to take him down, but is going to go ahead and clear out these minions for some gold of his own to try and even out the odds on the bottom side.
Now that's gonna be hard, right? We saw the setup team Ace kind of pretty much destroy that tower within 1 minute and 30 seconds of the match, but Toru's not gonna be able to have as much success with that. And I do like that Team Ace is playing for the gold lane, right? The faster that they can get Maxi out of this gold lane, the better their team fight is gonna be in terms of getting people shredded out here for the side of Team Ace. But Endibles, you can't count them out yet, right? They still have a lot going for them. Once Franco is able to get some iron hooks, it's definitely going to be able to scale into their favor a little bit.
Scaling to their favor. So, I feel like Ace has a lot of early game poke potential, but once Maxi starts scaling, same with Toru though. So I feel like this is gonna be another late game, only because they have a Joy and a Lunox. I'm not counting out the Joy though. Joy does have early game damage, but Ana might just catch out Sky here. But I really want to see how the mid game goes, because both teams actually, honestly, if I had to say, they kind of both have even poke potential towards that mid game from the Joy and the Kagura. But I feel like it's all up to the marksmen to go ahead and decide which one is going to be better here. But oh god,
Iron Hook with the Bloody Hunt. Tor is going to take down Maxi. First blood for Endible.
And talking about mid-game spike, I really feel like that goes into the favor of Endible. Obviously, I'm definitely going for the Team Ace win, but what you're gonna see from Team Ace, or what really came about from level 4 is basically what you're gonna get all game, right? It's a lot of utility, and that's about all you can really hope for. The rest is really just gonna be on Maxi. Endibles though, you have Toro on the Beatrix, you got Milo on the Joy, Sauceland on the Lummox, and things just get finer with time, like a nice glass of wine, and Ace is kind of just gonna stall out from here on. I mean, Sky can obviously still find some pickoffs, but it's not really something that scales. It's the only difference from CJ, I know people call Izumi a late game pick, but the only thing that changes is that she gets a little more tanky, but you don't get anything different from what she's going to do from the start of the game to the end of the game. It's going to be zone, 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 and try not to die. That's really about it. It's really just all on Maxi. And right now, I'm not even sure if I'm confident, because this is the carry running killing spree, and that's not really the go-to default or the normal factor here for this marksman. So it doesn't look too good when you're talking about going past the mid game.
You are seeing the battle on the way. Venice Rage going out. Tor is going to shut down Ali. And you are going to see Sky take down Franco. Mobile Wolf going to pick up a kill. Is going to find Toru. There's a lot of bodies dropping. 2-2 on the board. Both teams evened up and still sitting strong on all of their turrets.
Knock, knock, Rem.
It's up.
Yeah, there's nothing else to say. But Sky getting taken off by Joy. But Rem, what are you thinking about that mid late game right now? But pay attention to everyone's emblems. Maxi's run that killing spree, and Deku did mention it, but what are you feeling right now?
I mean, looking at the items that's being built in, we already see Maxi with that corrosion sight, right? Scaling better than this Beatrix is, I think, going in for that Blade of Despair for that early spike and damage right now. But I'm gonna have to give it to Endibles as well, right? I agree with Deku on the point that he made. With the power for Ace only being in the hands of Maxi right now, Lord CJ, he's gonna get tanky as the game goes on, but you're going up against a Lunox, and we do know with that Chaos Assault, her second skill deals more damage the higher the HP, and not only to heroes, but to objectives as well. And you're also going up against this Fredrin, this Walking Petrify, but, I mean, Mobile Wolf, the red tree got here.
Yeah, you are going to see that Venice Rage rain down in the mid-river as well. And 3-2 so far. Endibles having a very good game. And same with Ace. But I got to say, Ace is just... They have to put it all into the hands of Maxi, especially with all that magic damage. And the question is that going to be able to work out the later this game goes? Divine Judgment onto Milo, unable to escape. Sky is going to pick it up with the execute last minute. Nearmove's Passion activated alongside the Brilliance over there from Salsa. Not going to be able to find any kills. And now you're going to see Anna shut down by Maxi with the speedy light wheels on their way out for the mid-river.
And something else that really should be noted, or I feel is a little strange, right, is from the side of Ace, we're talking about Maxi kind of being that win condition, that kind of go-to factor for them to win out this match. They put put a lot of tension, right, over to their gold lane. But even with that being the case, Toru still has the lead here. But look at the flicker.
And the Bloody Hunt on the way for the stun. And Toru's going to make the most out of that assist and shut him down. Maxi is going to fall the marksman for Team Ace.
Right,
I
right
feel
on,
like that
right
whole
on point.
entire fight, though. Yeah, the whole entire fight at the mid side, though. Sky giving a lot of CC. Gotta get props to that Kagura pick, though. So, I honestly, I wasn't really liking the Kagura pick when they first came into draft, because Joy is obviously not going to get caught out. She has a dashes. The only person I can really think of is Tori getting caught out, or unless if it's comboed fast enough, maybe take out Salsa on that Lunox. But the Kagura is, I feel like, is only meant for Toru, but even if Toru was to get caught out, there is a lot of utility that the team can provide, but it might be a little bit of a fight, but it looks like they're not. But even if Toru were to get picked off there is the suppression coming in from Franco. So these team fights might be a little bit rough.
I mean,
Definitely be a little rough, and Rim is going to go ahead and jump in. How rude of— No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead, Rim. You got it.
I mean, the Kagura pick is definitely a safer option here. But speaking of things not being safe on team fight,
We're going to see Sky take down Salsa, and now both teams finding it out. Time Journey has been activated. Not really going to do much for the team, though. Lord CJ is going to take down Franco. We are looking at Anna trying to contest these minions in the mid-river, trying to deny Ace from closing in onto this turret, but looks like they have other plans. Reverse Time is going to pull back Tor, but he is going to dash out just in time. Mobile Wolf is going to go ahead and claim that turret in the mid-river for Team Ace, but look at the beach over there by Milo. Electrifying is going to find his way into Sky and take him out to the caster's desk.
absolutely right. And it's like I was saying, the Kagura pick are usually one of the safer mages to go for. We see Joy, they're looking for Lord CJ, but it's not going to find him. This is an Esmeralda, right? But looking at some of the items that's being built up here, Beatrix did go ahead and secure that Blade of Despair that I mentioned. Carrie is building in to her third core item. We see the burst being built in for both mages across the board, and some sustain for the roamers on both sides as well, right? But I will say though, Endibles, once they start building in, I would like to see them pick up Athena Shield as soon as possible, especially going up against this Kagura. One thing that really counters a lot of these burst mages, as we see a pause request coming in for the side of Team Ace, I would like to see them pick up Athena Shield. Potentially Radiant Armor later on in the game, but as long as they can secure that early magic defense, it's going to kind of cancel out some of the burst that's going to be coming in from the side of Team Ace, and that's what they've been capitalizing off of so far.
Oh yeah, definitely. But the thing is, once it gets to the 5v5 team fights, they have Mobile Wolf coming in with the Kaja, obviously tank build as well, and Diggy's also opting in for a tank. He is running the Pull Yourself Together emblem over there as well. But Ana is already tanky enough to take up a lot of space, and in that mist of time, Milo can just kind of go into the backside and kind of put Sky and Max in a very difficult situation on this, because they have no suppression unless Wolf gets to Milo. But we are looking at a siege in the bot side, and Esme is not getting really answers, but looks like a potential clash here.
Here's Bastion activated. Max with the speedy light wheels is going to go ahead and take down Franco. Possibly go ahead and claim a tier 2 turret on the bottom side, but no, they're going to go ahead and take the one in the mid, and you are going to see Endibles shifting their focus to kind of contest them from pushing into the high ground turret for the mid lane as well. Falling Star Moon from Esmeralda does drop down, not really going to hit the mark, and looks like Ace is trying to inch their way up the map.
They are indeed trying to inch their way up. They still have a little bit of a lead, and look at this. They might be able to take out Milo.
Look at the bush, electrifying beast going in, reverse time, not really going to do much. And look at the low HP. Max, you're going to shut down Milo just in time, but he's still being burned. Going to be able to get out with barely any HP, and Toru on the chase is going to switch to Miru. But look at Franco rushing in with the mobility, not going to be able to find Diggy, and Ali is going to be able to go back to the base, but this is going to create the opportunity with the separation for Endible to claim some of these turrets in the bottom lane.
And you know, it's odd, right? They were able to find the pickoff, but they were the ones that end up losing the tower. And we got another pause coming out there from the side of Endibles. So another lull in the action. The gold lead, or the gold deficit, I should say, for Endibles is sitting at right under 5K. So when you're looking at this overall, we did just see them pick up a tower here. They did just get picked off, though. Milo falling to the hands of Maxi and Allie here on the Diggy. What exactly are we kind of expecting to see, right, from Endibles to be able to shake this deficit off and be able to even up the score? It's not impossible because both of these teams have been like fighting in comeback fashions. Obviously, though, the last two going to the favor of Ace. So what does Endibles need to do to not only keep the game close or get it closer, but actually secure this win?
I mean, they
look at little. I mean, Ace does have that momentum going right now, but Endibles still has the late game advantage. So, Rem, what do you think?
Absolutely, I agree with you, right? And I'm going to bank on Salsa and Toru here, where if they are able to find an opening where Ace falls short, the Lunox is definitely going to shine, right? Even though Milo is getting taken off, we see him at least getting members pretty low before he falls, right? So in team fights, that's still going to open the opportunity for Endibles to come out on top for these team fights, right? But speaking of team fights and what can happen here, Ace does have some things working for them as well. But man, look at the sniper shots coming in there from Toru. Some point.
You know, you guys gave some interesting takes there, right, on how they'll be able to kind of battle up against Ace. I will say, even though they have the late game, there's not much pressure on Maxi besides Milo, and I think they can easily offset that with like maybe a triangle formation. You kind of make Mobile Wolf feel more in as a tank instead of, you know, playing as the jungle minded. But speaking of jungle minded,
Blind Judgment gonna pull in for an assist on a kill. Tori is gonna take down Sky to respond though. Maxi is gonna shut down Anna. Kill spree has been activated. Tori is gonna find Ali. Milo finding Maxi. Falling Star Moon from afar, not going to find the mark on any members of Endibles, but you are going to see some turrets falling in the process, leaving Endibles with only their high ground turrets to defend their base Crystal as this Luminous Lord is spawned in, and the question is, who will be able to claim this neutral objective?
We do see the little bit of a kind of a little fight here, a little bit of a brawl situation, but that is 3 members down to the side of Ace Kago, unfortunately, to get caught out, but Toru is going to really have to do some work and get CJ pretty low enough in order to kind of make them a little bit of an advantage, because CJ is zoning out Joy a lot, which is going to be Milo on that Joy. And being able to zone out Joy kind of gives Maxi a little bit of breathing room there. But Lord is going to be into a 50-50 retreat battle, but Anna is still not looking to give it up.
You're going to see that Bloody Hunt activated, and now Sky going to find Franco. Toro's going to take down Sky to respond, though. The chase, the 4v1, the zonage over in the Lord Pit in favor for Ace, but look at Toru. Backdoor play in the bush, joined by Milo, is going to rush in. You are going to see him pick up the sniper, shut down Ali with the Rainer's empathy. A huge play. Look at Mobile Wolf now dealing getting some serious damage. Toru is going to take him down over there with the Miru, and you are going to see Anna take this Lord, a turnaround of events, a series of unfortunate events. And this time, it's leaning in favor for Endible to be able to close this out, leaving only Maxi by himself to defend. And you are going to see Sky spawn in just in time, but is it enough to hold off their team from taking these high ground turrets?
hey, you know, first of all, series of unfortunate events. I forgot what the actual series is, but that is a great book. Okay, this is a great series. If you guys have never read that, I'll have to do my research and get that all to you. Maybe drop that in the chat. You guys got to read that if you like reading books. But speaking of books, we don't have too many pages left in this one in between Ace and Endibles here. There's a Luminous Lord pushing down up against Ace, and we're going to have to see them maybe with another great defense. We know that they are easily capable of doing it. There's a couple pieces from Endibles missing. There's only 3 members here, so they don't have too much to worry about on this defense here.
Fine adjustment for the suppression, procking the immortality out from Franco, forcing out his flicker as well. And you are going to see Ace burst down this Lord. Great defense to be able to hold off Endibles from closing into their base, but they have cracked in there, taking the high ground turret, and Milo is going to shut down Mobile Wolf. You're going to see the high ground turret for the mid lane fault as well, leaving only the top side, and that tier 2 turret standing strong. But right now, Endibles still eyes on the prize. Out of the stronger end as we have now hit the 16-minute mark. Ladies and gentlemen, we have officially arrived in the late game.
Wait. I actually now I feel horrible. The damn title of the series is A Series of Unfortunate Events. So go read the books, people. It's a great book. But carry on.
Lemony Snicket. Lemony Snicket.
Yeah, Lemony Snicket, boys. Count Olaf for the win.
Well, there's another pause. Looks like a pause mode is coming back. That is 2 pauses requested by the side of Endibles. They have 1 more left, I believe. 3 pauses is a total. But I mean, you say 16 minutes is a late game, but that's what we kind of saw last game, but that's not really what happened last game. So I feel like the 20-minute mark is where the late game goes. And for both sides right now, they're even. No, they're not even in turrets. Endibles only has 1 more turret advantage, but that is 2 base turrets down. But I don't know. This game keeps going like lopsided back and forth. It's just ping pong back and forth. Literally, one person on Ace gets flipped off, Endible goes. But when someone from Endibles gets flipped off, Ace goes. So I don't even know what to even say anymore because this game is just not screw the Majestic Thrones tournament. This is more of like a ping pong game at this point.
Whoa. Hey.
No, okay, all right, not okay. Hey, but like, let's be real here though. It really is a ping pong match. Every single time somebody gets picked off, it just favors. But every single time you think one side gets favored, literally the other side just comes right back. So I don't even know what to say anymore.
Okay, we can agree on that point, but screw the Endibles. That is strictly Ulysses' opinion.
No, not screw Endibles. I meant the
ping
actual
pong series brought to you by
the Majestic
Thrones tournament. Jesus, Eunice. Someone get her PR trait.
I mean, I will say though, a series of unfortunate events. Yes, but it's also predictable. And I mentioned this, right? We saw the power of Toru there and Salsa on the Lunox, right? I mentioned that it was going to scale into their favor where they were able to find an opening where Ace falls short. They used a lot of their utility to burst down Franco while he was in that bloody hunt state, which left them pretty much open, right? And we saw Endibles capitalize off of that with their burst. We saw Toru, who's 8-1-3, mind you, landing some beautiful sniper shots there, taking people low and also taking them out as well. So Endibles, they're playing their cards right this time. And I think looking at Ace's composition, yes, they have this Kagura, but that's pretty much their only like AoE damage coming in. And if she is getting bursted down by Salsa with that Chaos Assault, when she does go in with that Yin Yang overturn, it's gonna be trouble for them because when she's off of the board, who's gonna be their AoE source of purge? Maxi is single target. Osmi doesn't really have that damage. She just has the poke and the annoyance, but she can't close anything out. And that's where the side of Ace is going to fall short.
Well, I gotta say, did you hear that, Rim?
You hear what?
They got that dog in him. You forgot about that dog in him.
I mean, Endibles just might take them to the fight. You never know. You never know.
Yeah, as we are seeing at 11-13, final game of this series for the semifinals. We are looking at Ace up against Endibles, and both of them 2-2 on the board. And we got to talk about the story that led to this situation that is unfolding before our eyes, right? Ace, they were sitting on the back, and Endibles was leading 2-0. And now you are seeing them winning 2 games in a row for a reverse takeaway, and we're gonna take away Bloody Hunt activated. Namir's Passion, Godlike picks up a kill. It's gonna shut down Maxi Salsa. It's gonna find Ali, and that is gonna be 2 members down for the side of Ace. A good advantage for Endibles to possibly take this Luminous Lord, but looks like they are gonna shift their focus into the mid river. Not even gonna go for this Lord, but gonna go in for Esmeralda, as they do have Blue Nox with that Chaos Assault to burst down that survivability, and they are gonna take her down. I mean, that is only going to leave Sky and Mobile Wolf to defend. This may be the ending that Endible has been looking for the past 2 games, but they still got Sky. They still got Mobile Wolf. Isn't enough to hold them off. You are going to see Milo rush in. Vengeance has been activated, and look at the base crystal. Ladies and gentlemen, Endibles is going to close the series, claim the semifinals up against Team Ace. Yeah, that's about the bark that I was expecting at the I was wondering what kind of dog it was, and I think it was a Chihuahua at the end of the day.
Something like that, a damn miniature terrier or something.
Yeah, but we
Oh,
do
man.
see Endibles taking the game. Toru coming in with 914, gonna come in with that MVP. Was very predominant, especially in his positioning. Right behind him is gonna be Milo coming in with this Joy. A little bit of a hybrid build, but Rem, break down the stats for me.
I mean, Toru, man, being objective focused, being the prime source of damage as well for his team. They're coming in with that 45%, right? And one thing I love is when the marksman has one of the highest team fight participation, and that's all because we saw them put so much focus in that gold lane early on, right? From 1 minute and 30 seconds in the game, they were able to help Toru open up his gold lane. And again, once he's present for those team fights, there's not really much that you can do about it, right? You have this Lunox that can burst down the tankiness coming in from the side of Team Ace. And then on top of that, you have the marksman for that physical damage being present as well. So it doesn't matter which defense item they built in as their first, they're still going to have those two sources. So they're not going to have an answer for both that early on, right? And we saw that being played out throughout the game, finding the flicker bloody hunts, finding some of the iron hooks as well. And then the chaos assault coming in from Salsa. We saw the poke coming in from Milo on this Joy, just being an annoyance to the backline that is still a diggy. They don't really have much healing going for them, right? And looking at the overall draft that we're seeing here, they have this diggy, but the only real CC that he's going to be countering out is Anna, right? You can't cancel out the bloody hunt coming in from this Franco. And looking at Endibles' composition, it's more so burst composition. There's no CC. They can burst you down, and we saw that happening. They were able to burst down to Esmeralda and close out the game. And the series here. So good game coming in from the side of Endibles. Oh wait, do we know YUWEI an epic skin, you guys?
Oh, that's right.
How about that?
We'll just charge it to
My fault,
YUWEI's the
OG.
host.
Charge it on my tab. I didn't even say anything.
I got you after NACT, my boy.
But guys, wonderful series, Majestic Thrones. This is once again the Easter tournament. This is the semifinals. We will have the grand finals on Sunday, so make sure don't miss out. Congratulations to Endibles and also Bloodhounds. They will be facing each other off on that next round on Sunday. And once again, I want to thank all of you guys for showing up, participating in the chat, chatting it up, hitting that like, hitting that subscribe, making sure that we are all together and accompanied well. And I kind of want to give thanks also to all the people that have casted today. We had Deku and Eunice showing up early, and then YUWEI also sliding through, and cannot forget Rem coming through at the very, very end. So once again, I appreciate all you lovely casters. I'm pretty much done for today. I'm gonna let these people have a couple more last words. Let's see, YUWEI, you want to start off?
Sure. Guys, I appreciate y'all tuning in, man. Honestly, for those who stuck through the entire thing, definitely some of the best matches we've ever seen, with like several epic comebacks, literally like things that should make history for North America. So appreciate jumping on the caster's desk, and hope to see you guys on the next one.
Deku?
Inspirational. I mean, hey, what can I say? Every time we show up, it's a great match. Teams are always showing off. We've seen probably the best comeback from a team ever in our time of casting. Unfortunately, that same team fell at the end, but it was another night of highlights, other high moments, no lows. Definitely enjoyed it. But I do have one important PSA to say, and that is that I'm the real Brody. Yes, I'm the real Brody. All you other real Brodies are just imitating. So won't the real Brody please stand up? But I'm gonna get that over to Eunice.
Well, this was a pretty fun cast. I had the whole entire OG MLS family here, so it was pretty fun casting alongside everybody, popping some jokes, kind of having fun all together. Not only did that happen, we also have, I'm gonna do a little bit of a little feature here. We do have NACT coming up tomorrow and Sunday. You are going to catch YUWEI, Deku, and I casting up on Saturday and Sunday. Make sure to guys tune in. We have a lot of important matches coming up, especially this weekend, as we heard some kind of news over on the side of NACT. But we are also gonna have that semifinals vote out, so make sure you guys vote for whoever is your favorite caster. Obviously it's me, but like you can vote whoever you want, but like make sure you vote for YUWEI, but also vote Deku and Trex as well if they are in your area. Also, shout out to all the mods working behind the Majestic Thrones tournament, hosting the lobbies, making sure all the teams are in check. Jane, Crimix, thank you for being able to kind of put your 2 sentences and being sane while all these teams are kind of coming in with these long BO5 matches. And I had fun. I really had fun.
You know, same. I feel the same way as well. And we saw them making some serious executive decisions during the tournament's lifeline. If you guys know what I'm talking about, the team having to be, you know, removed from the tournament. So I like that their initiative, their drive is there. And my final words is, our host YUWEI, y'all see him? He's looking kind of cute right now. He's single, so hit him up. You know, hold him down while he's doing the production work in the back end. So yeah, definitely keep that in mind. Thank you guys, you know, for watching. I had fun. It was fun.
Appreciate
that boy
it.
cheesing hard as hell.
Appreciate it, Rem. Appreciate it, Rem. All right, guys, this is all for it tonight. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe. I know YUWEI is also there streaming, so make sure to go find him. His information's down below. And again, thank you guys all for watching. Hit that like and subscribe. We'll be here again later. GG's.
Wherever I go, pain bleeds. Guide your souls. You have been slain. Rampage! Light. The light is the only thing. Healing prayers for you. Healing for everyone. We are the light bringers in the name of the light.